Yeah! Welcome, everybody, to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Coming at ya! Thanks for watching and listening, man. It's Monday, March 30th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Going to be a good show. Got some good guests lined up. Again, I appreciate you people watching and listening and using the codes at PulpMXShow.com, using the codes with our partners, whether they're affiliated with this show or anything on the Steve Matthes network or whatever. Really helps this whole thing move along, because guys like my co-host tonight, like, they aren't cheap. And so I appreciate you guys supporting the show however you want to do it. Detroit Supercross talk, MXJP talk, some GNCC talk. I was not at Detroit. I had a Loretta Lynn's area qualifier at Glen Helen, which Chris Keefer will call in later on to talk to me about. I have some questions for him as well. But the big news, Chase Sexton, Monster Energy Kawasaki, Chase Sexton coming back to Detroit to get a runner-up position. He's calling in tonight. Appreciate that. Haven't heard from Chase in a while. So we'll have Chase Sexton calling in. Phil Nicoletti, of course, will be in as well. And Jason Thomas from Fly Racing. And Jeremy Albrecht, J-Bone, working with the AMA. I've been pretty critical of the AMA the last few shows. I think a lot of people in the industry have been wondering what's going on, and it's really cool to have J-Bone step in and call in tonight and explain what's been going on from their end of things and maybe explain some rulings and things like that. So looking forward to a good show. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Let's talk Detroit. Let's talk MXGP, whatever you got. Got lots to get into tonight. Sexton, Nicoletti, J-Bone, JT, Keefer. Maybe a dark appearance as well. He's doing something cool with our PulpMX Gives Back deal. So thanks again. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, X-Brand Goggles. Choice of Henry Miller, 5th place. Shout out Henry Miller. Underrated guy. Good dude. Using X-Brand Goggles. Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, Guts Racing, Pro Filter, CARDO Systems, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, W Labs as well, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Weisco Piston, Luxon, ETHIKA, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. And as I said, use the codes to save, man. Whether it's like Guts Racing, Pulp Show, PulpMX 2026 code to save with them, PulpMX 20 with Works Connection, Get Data, just email us. We'll save you. OGIO Power Sports is Pulp 15, and so on and so forth. Thank you to the partners that we have on the show. And thank you to Chase Sexton, Phil Nicoletti, J-Bone, JT, Keefer, and anybody else want to call in tonight and talk some Detroit Supercross. With me in studio here, already being more successful than the last time he was in, from Vital MX, the Lewis Phillips. G'day, mate.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Pleasure to be here with a show that starts on time.
Thank you.
Good to see you've tightened it up a little bit.
We had a bit of a disaster.
Yep.
We had a power outage, and then we did it on Tuesday. But thanks for coming in.
Oh, stoked to be here.
We're going to tell you more about PulpMX LCQ raffle as well as PulpMX Gives Back later on in the show. Appreciate it. So, Lewis, just before we get into Detroit and the Supercross series and everything else, you flew from Florida to Detroit?
Yes. Where is this going?
You watched the race?
Yes.
All the main events, everything else?
Yep, I was there. I saw it. Yeah.
Okay, saw everything. And then after the race, you talked to one rider?
Yep.
You talked to one rider?
Yep.
The entire time?
Yep. Arguably the story of the event.
Everything going on. Hunter Lawrence, Roxon, Eli.
So much.
Davies. You got one guy.
Yep. Because, well, first of all, that's one more than you. Let's not forget that you haven't actually seen bikes in a stadium for the best part of a month now.
Stop it.
But is that not accurate?
No, I've missed 2 races.
And there was an off weekend before that, which would put us right around the month mark for the last time you saw this thing called a Supercross.
Okay, all right.
It's quite good. I do recommend you check it out at some point.
I saw a bunch in 96.
Yeah.
It
was only, that was 2 years ago, right?
When you were 4 years old.
I was actually less than one.
You talked to one rider. Hey, man, we're in Detroit. Let's get into it with one guy.
Yeah, and we got into it.
Okay,
You know. It's a very aggressive start to the show.
Okay.
You know what Detroit's like. Freezing temperatures.
I like Detroit.
Closed pits. Mm-hmm. No tents. No one hanging out. I wouldn't have even got the one guy, except the one guy I happened to bump into, and he kind of made it happen.
You went in. My sources tell me that you went deep into the Honda truck for some food.
No.
You didn't?
No, I missed. HRC do their own media scrum.
Yeah.
I kind of put the wheels in motion for that this week. Let's say I was a media member who was like, hey, I want this. I missed it because I was with Chase.
Okay.
And in the Chase interview, you do hear me say, apologies to Honda, I'm missing an appointment with them right now.
Okay, all right.
So,
And then I understand, too, in the Chase interview, which I have not listened to, I don't know if I could stand it.
it's
Honestly, but
the stuff you would learn.
I understand that there was other media present for Chase Sexton, and they were basically shooed away.
No.
Shoo away. So
No.
just you?
No.
Okay.
No, the quote was just Lewis on this night.
Okay.
Yep.
That was a quote.
Nike does just do it. Chase Sexton does just Lewis.
All right. Okay. Well, looking forward to having Chase tonight on the show to face real questions from real media.
Real talk. I've not got much else to say to the man. Kind of like filled my boots, so you can take that one.
Okay, and
I'll be here for
and I will
fact-checking.
take it. Well, we're gonna get into job swap because it got canceled. Imagine that.
The man couldn't walk.
Couldn't walk.
His sacrum.
Couldn't walk.
Sacrum, is that what it's called? His sacrum was badly hurt.
Okay.
He was struggling to get up off the couch, and I don't know if you know this about our friend Chase. He takes some heat from the fans, unjustly
He
so.
has taken some heat, absolutely.
So if I had managed to get him walking with a walker or a walking stick, and then we're posting stories of us out at the track having the time of our lives, that would have been a PR
picture
disaster.
him like Ricky Bobby saying, "I can't walk, I can't walk," and you saying, "No, you can," and you stab him in the leg.
His sacrum. I mean, I've lost so much sleep worrying about his sacrum.
I have gone on the record on my shows. People are like banged up, quote unquote. Like he was hurt, man.
Oh, yeah.
He took a big digger.
Yeah, I think the quote that you and I both got from everyone in the paddock, or everyone who was there, let's say, is if it's anyone other than Chase Sexton, they're out for months.
Yeah, it was a good one. So, but he has been taking some heat from fans for sure. Lewis Phillips brought to you by DeCAL WORKS, PulpMX 26. Great stickers, great company.
Yep.
SoCal Gear, remember that back in the day?
Previously used by Chase Sexton.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. DeCalMX.com, Red Bull KTM, Eli Tomac.
Got to print some red backgrounds again now.
Red backgrounds, yep, absolutely. Good segue. PulpMX 26 code to save with DeCal WORKS, bringing you Lewis Phillips in the show from Vital MX. Thank you to those guys. Thank you to ETHIKA as well. PulpMX 20 code. Get some underwear. Get some kids, women's stuff, sweatpants, joggers. Love the joggers. Get it all from ETHIKA.com. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with those guys. They support the sport in a number of ways. Great quality hoodies as well. If you're up in Detroit and it's freezing, you can do that. Working the cameras over there. Working on the PulpMX app. Doing a bang-up job on that. Did you see the game that's included in the app?
I heard about the game from a mutual friend called Dark.
Yeah.
He was very excited.
He was excited.
Yeah.
He acted angry.
He pretended.
Look.
Pretended to be angry.
He said he was angry.
This was...
Like he said, like, fuck you, Marks.
I would argue that being in that game was maybe one of the top 5 highlights of his life.
I would think so as well.
He was overjoyed.
Right. So not
Giddy.
angry at the game.
Giddy.
Okay.
Yes.
The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks Dog?
Hello, Steven. Happy to be back. Thank
True
you
or
for having
false?
me.
You were thinking about getting Nick in, and then you heard Lewis was in.
That is true.
It's my guy.
Yep.
I didn't want to miss Lou again. I missed him last time.
Yep.
I missed him 2 times last time.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to have it again.
Shout out Trey Powers, by the way, winning the KJSC. Nick's nephew.
He won?
He won.
Oh, wow.
He gave PulpMX a shout out on the podium.
Oh, wow.
I got a few texts about that.
That's one of your better deals.
Randomly selected. That's awesome.
I mean, look, it's true to form for you. If there's one thing we all say about Steve, it's that he loves the kids.
I do, yeah.
Can't get enough of the
Oh,
kids.
the little gremlins. I love them. Yep. So shout out Trey Powers. Working the phone calls, working the phones over there, unplugging things right before the show. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, buddy?
Hi.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, appreciate
What
it.
if Mr. Powers' nephew had chalk on the podium?
Yeah, then I'm not giving him a shout out at all. Well, actually, I don't care. Just clean it up. Just clean it up. That's all I care about.
So you want like the 250 main to be going off, and in the background you can see a kid on the podium scrubbing it.
Scrubbing it.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, lots to get into. How the turns have tabled, Lou. How the turns have tabled. How's that phone? Everything
Yeah, good.
Okay, yeah, good.
Yeah, just working on the show.
Cool, man.
Yep.
Okay. Eli Tomac's your points leader now. The one guy that we kind of talked about, like that's going to be so tough to beat, if Eli's gonna get this thing, he's gonna chip away 3, 3, 3. You know, maybe lose a point, get 3 back. Like that's how he's good. That's how Eli Tomac's gonna have to game this thing. Then he shows up with some sort of issue, and Hunter does a most unlike Hunter Lawrence thing. Big crash in the whoops. I was surprised he got up that quick, man. That was a big one.
Yeah, a lot of guys had similar crashes in the whoops, and all should have been hurt.
Yeah,
but all bounced up quite
Seth,
quickly.
Yeah.
Not
Romano,
quite sure what worked well there. It is funny when Eli lost a red plate in Glendale. I think we all presumed he was going to get it back in a week.
Yeah,
2 weeks.
Yeah,
surprising it took this long. Equally surprising that he took it via his 2 worst races of the season.
Yeah,
form-wise.
Yeah,
Obviously, results-wise, Glendale. But he's not looked like Eli. And somehow that equals great success and a championship lead.
I mean, you'll take it if you're Eli Tomac, right? You'll take it. He's got to be battling something. You know, he has to be. Like, just... I heard some of LVK this morning. It's coming out.
Yep.
I was downstairs. You recorded it here.
Yeah.
Your friend, Kellen, my friend, he thinks it's the bike issue, or he was kind of...
He's big on bike setup.
He was talking about bike setup with Eli?
We're 11 rounds in, and he think KTM have lost their way.
No, man. Something's wrong with Eli. I would think sickness, except it's 2 weeks in a row.
Well,
so I'm guessing, I have no information on this, crashed at home and is banged up and battling through something, right?
Yeah, I mean, although, so the trend here is Birmingham, Maine, qualifying Detroit, Heat Detroit, and Maine Detroit, all bad.
Yep.
The Birmingham Heat...
Second qualifier, though, in Birmingham, not good. 10th quickest, 8th quickest.
But I would you not argue pre-Jacob leg incident, the Birmingham Heat was fine, but maybe it was early enough where we didn't really see. But anyway...
Well, but that thing with Jacob to me doesn't look like anything.
No, I'm not saying that caused anything.
Okay,
I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to piece together, did it happen?
Worried for Jacob's leg. Can't sleep, not able to
sympathy,
perform.
pain.
Yes.
Yeah. That guilty conscience can kill us all.
Guilty feet have no rhythm.
Sure. But the smoking gun for me here, and I don't know if they showed this on TV, obviously you being a TV viewer now, early in the main event...
One guy.
I don't know what that means.
You interviewed one guy.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
The guy. The number one guy. Early in the main event, Eli passed Hunter, and quite aggressively, gung-ho-y.
Yeah.
Like, it looked like he was like, right, this is it. Ending this streak. I'm doing this. Kind of blew past Hunter. Like, it was good. He looked good. And then, I don't know what happened. I feel like I blinked. And suddenly, Hunter was back ahead of him. 5 seconds down the track.
They mentioned it on TV, but they didn't really show it.
Okay, so it all happened very quickly, and all I can think is that Eli dropped the hammer to go, did it, and then kind of realized, oh, I don't have this. My body won't let me do this. I'm settling down again.
But you're with me that something's got to be wrong.
Oh, yeah, no, we know,
right,
for sure.
Right.
That's, like I say, that example is perfect, because it looks like he tried to go and realized he couldn't.
Right.
Any other race, any other instance, he's going, and even if he's only got it for 5 laps, he's streaking forward for 5 laps.
Jacob jumped by him in the whoops.
I mean, Coop crashed fairly violently, came through the field, and got to his rear end.
Yeah. By the way, this side tangent. Don't ever bet on Supercross, everybody. I know Supercross is affiliated with betting, and I get it. Maybe you like to bet. Don't bet the Supercross. Don't bet.
I don't feel like Feld or SMX push for betting as much now.
Me neither. Yeah. But classic example where one of the stars of the sport is banged up somehow, something, and nobody knows, and that's fine. That's his right to not do it, but you don't want to bet on that stuff. You do not want to bet on people who are riding like that and hiding something.
The biggest I don't know man is in the KTM press release. Eli said, Detroit just hasn't been good to me for a while. It's like, that doesn't, I don't think that's relevant at all.
The whole, side tangent, again, over here, off of that, it's a different track and different dirt all the time, guys. Like, don't give me that. I just don't ever
I don't understand that. Like, as even on press day when media will be to the riders, see, you love this place. How does it feel to be here? It's like, no.
Yeah. You could make a case for Glendale because it's a particular track layout, long and fast. So you could make a case like, hey, this isn't your place.
Yeah.
Because of this dirt and the speeds.
Yeah, equally, maybe you could say the same about Indy.
But you can't say really much about anything else.
No, Detroit is anonymous.
Right. Yeah, Detroit is anonymous, for sure.
It really is. But the biggest example of this in the past is, remember 2023. Eli was 8th in Indy, 46 seconds behind the leader. We're all criticizing him, saying he's lost it because nothing was being said. And then a week or two later, he's on press day saying, yeah, my back's jacked. I can barely walk, blah, blah, blah. So I'm fully expecting St. Louis or Nashville, we're going to get a, yeah, this happened. And we were like, that makes sense.
So, yeah, Hunter's front brake, obviously he had to pull in mechanics area. He went down two other times. Like, rough night. And I'm guessing after you would have visited Lars for that delicious sandwich that he sent me a photo of in the Honda truck, if you would have said, hey, man, all of this is happening and you're only going to be down 4, they would take it.
Yeah.
Like, they're only down 4.
Yeah, before I saw the points, like, between the main event and leaving the track, I thought Hunter would be further back. 9, 11.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, just when you look at it, you're like, holy crap. But, I mean, it just, just goes 1 point increments. And, wow, like, I just, it's so unexpected of Hunter. Like, I don't think, how tough were the whoops, though? I mean, they were really tough. They were hard packed. But to me, like, if you tried to go crazy balls through them, they were going to bite you. But it looked like watching Kenny, watching the elite guys, even Davies, if you want to put him on that. I mean, Davies is so much better than those other guys. If you just maintained a certain speed, you were going to be okay through.
Yeah, and that's what Kenny did in the main. Like, you look at Kenny's whoop segment in practice and the heat, and it was considerably faster than what he was doing in the main.
Yeah.
So he obviously checked himself and was like, this is going to be fine
This
here.
is it, yeah. So it was surprising. I mean, look, Hunter was going after Chase. Probably gets him.
Yeah, no. I think, realistically, Hunter gets Chase and Webb stays ahead of Chase. If he didn't have the Prado
if
thing.
Webb doesn't go down. Yeah, got it.
And realistically as well, the way it was trending, Hunter was going to put 8 points on Eli and have a near 20-point lead heading into the final stretch of races.
Yeah.
Like, it really looked like it was going to go into maintain mode for Hunter.
Yeah. So we'll have JT on later to talk a little bit about this. But so, like, when I don't know what Eli Tomac's going to show up in St. Louis, I can't tell you what I think about the series. Does that make sense? Because if Tomac can get back to his pre-Birmingham form, I know Hunter beat him a few times. I get it. But now he's got a lead. I don't know. I like Tomac to finish this thing off. But I don't know because no one knows. I don't know, man. Because now, to me, if you just bring Detroit, Eli into St. Louis, Hunter's beating him. Hunter's putting points on him.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm even less so on the side of Eli can do this because since Arlington, Hunter's been the best guy 90% of the time. Nothing about Detroit besides the crash hinted that Hunter's lost it or is regressing.
Yeah, but don't you think, so he probably doesn't ride this week?
You would think.
Right? He's jacked up, and then he comes into St. Louis a little behind, but I don't know what Eli's showing up, so I have no idea.
No. I still think Hunter has all the momentum. There's almost no reason for Hunter to have shaken confidence in my mind. Truth be told, I think of the championship contenders now, I think Kenny is the man of the moment, the one with the momentum, the fastest guy at the moment. All of those categories, I'm ticking the Ken Roczen box.
19 minutes into the show before we talked about the winner. Good job, Ken Roczen. Gone.
I have to admit, you said the winner, and my mind went, who?
I don't know. I watched the race at Keefer's place, and when he got by Jorge, yeah. I was like, he's gone. He's gone because Hunter was 7th, Eli was 10th.
Yep.
Webb was there, I guess, but I'm like clear track, big whoops, technical track-ish.
Yep.
Kenny's gone.
Yeah. And
not that that's like makes me some sort of like Kreskin, but.
And without doubt, that would have been the reason for Coop's attempt on Jorge.
I think so.
50%, he doesn't want to get stuck behind Jorge, cross-jumped, all of that.
Yeah.
But 50%, he's very aware that Kenny can just sprint away and the race will be done.
Yeah, I think so too. Because, that was kind of ill-advised.
Yeah. Very reminiscent of the attempt on AP in the A1 heat race.
Not as bad.
No, but,
Yes.
similar,
Yeah.
uncharacteristic for Coop.
Okay. How similar to Tomac on J. Coop? To you?
Not very.
No?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. What
man.
about you?
I think they're close. They're not the same. Prado screwed up. J. Coop screwed up. So there's the similarities right there. Both riders made mistakes going into the turn. Right?
Yep.
Coop jumped to the exit. Tomac didn't do that as violently.
Yeah.
Tomac came in more of the side. Cooper Webb should have been, if you went by Evan Ferry, that should have been a fine, license points, everything. The Evan Ferry penalty will forever be there with the Chad Reed black flag, only Evan's not as name.
No. I think I mean, not to get too far into this, I'm doing an interview with Pelletier this weekend, and I'll ask him this. But I feel like the AMA are very intent on intent. I feel like when they judge passes, they're like, what's at stake? What's the intent here? And I think they look at the final transfer spot as a dangerous position, and you're going to try anything. Whereas I think that the Coop and Jorge thing, they would look at as just a racing incident, more so, you know? What's the purpose, sort of thing?
I mean, Coop jumped, aggressively turned his bike and jumped to the outside
I agree.
corner.
Yeah,
You know
I
what
agree
mean?
there's
Like,
no difference, but I think that's where their perspective is.
Sure.
I mean, is any of it... Did Jorge cut down a little earlier than you would think? I don't think so, but I've seen people saying that.
A little bit.
I mean, I just don't think Jorge knew he was there.
Yeah, I just...
Why would you? Coop was doing odd line to get to the exit at a corner.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. All right, first guest, Jeremy Albrecht coming up here, then Chase Sexton, of course. As usual, Chase, he left me hanging for this show until this morning.
Yep.
I really like to plan my things on Sunday. Couldn't get an answer.
We like to remind you that you're not that important.
Fair.
Yep.
Firepowerparts.com. They've long been the name in lightweight lithium batteries, and they partner with PulpMX Yamaha, adding products year after year to the now extensive offering, chains, sprockets, bars, levers, and more. Visit firepowerparts.com. Thank you to them for coming on board. Pulp 20 code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. Favorite Maxima product, Lou?
Oh, so many. SC1 would probably come up on my list.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
And Pro Filter as well, ready to use oil and air filters for dirt bikes, side-by-sides, and everything else. Take your filter, throw it away. I need to clean my filter after GH because I ate a lot of dirt. So I will be putting a new Pro Filter into my bike because I just suck dirt all day.
Yep. Not the only thing.
Profilter.com, Pulp20 code to save. Maxima, Pulp20 code to save as well. We got some phone lines are full. Let's get into Chip was in Detroit. Chip,
Yeah.
what's up, buddy? You want to talk about Detroit?
Yeah, I just figured I would, share my thoughts.
Your observations. as
First,
it
I just
were.
wanted to, I know you love the shout out, so let's give a shout out to Mr. Evan Ferry.
Yeah, he's getting better, right?
I thought,
Riding better.
yeah, qualifying was good, and heat race, you could tell that he got a little tired there, but you got to start somewhere. you know?
Absolutely. Like he's not in the negative points anymore, everybody. Shout out Evan
Oh,
Ferry.
gosh, that was, yeah.
Right.
Also, just real quick on the whoops thing, Kenny did get close one time. I was sitting like directly in line with him at the end of him, like where you could see straight down him. So I got to see Dudney crash, Hunter crash, all that stuff. Kenny did get close to the hay bales a couple times, which would be the right side if you're coming down them.
Okay.
I know that they didn't show him on TV a lot, but he did get sketchy a little bit. Also, Hunter Lawrence's bad night. I mean, he doesn't have a worse night than that, right? From here on out, I mean, that's as bad as it can get.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
he's in a good spot, I feel like, still.
Yeah. Listen, I think he's in a good spot considering all things. But if Eli Tomac from the beginning of the year shows up, I think he's got Hunter beat. But I don't know if that guy's showing up.
And last thing is the stadium. It's kind of a race tech rant, I guess, but everything was good except for I got there like at 1 and I wanted to go in and they said that you couldn't leave after you go in. And I'm like, they expect you to stay there from 1 o'clock in the afternoon until it's over with?
What is this, Vietnam?
That's crazy to me.
Jeez. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah, I don't
crazy.
know.
So, yeah, we just didn't even go in until the night program. I was a little bit bummed about that. But
Yeah.
other than that, I thought it was a great night of racing. So,
All right, cool,
yeah,
man.
I just
Yeah.
wanted to,
All right.
yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have a great show. Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it. There's Chip's observations. from
Riveting.
Detroit. Gerald's on one. Gerald's got a race tech rant. What's up, Gerald?
Yeah, I just, I've been thinking about it a lot, been watching the sport a lot, and I feel like they need to start changing the race format to just fit everything that they're trying to fit in the year. The guys got Supercross, then they got outdoors, then they got Super Duper Cross after. It's just too much.
Well, they
So I was
definitely
thinking, like-
they've definitely talked about that, but that ain't changing, man. They like the 31 races. I don't understand how that ever got passed, but the teams and the managers, but they added more money, so the team said, sure. Yeah, man, we are such a dangerous sport to be doing 31 races. Like only NASCAR does more, I think, than us.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, if they were to just cut it down to match outdoors, do 11 rounds, 5 west, 5 east.
Yeah, but
showdown at the end.
Gerald, if I could just have a money tree in my backyard, I wouldn't have to do this stuff. Like it ain't happening. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah. I'm with you. I know a lot of the riders think that, but Gerald, when they say those things, the promoters come back at them with like, well, you'll go to Paris for the money and you'll go do World Supercross for the money. And then the riders will come back and say that it's not the same. And the promoters will come back and say, yes, it is. And then we're Spider-Man meme at each other, So
well, I feel like, if a guy can go overseas and make his yearly salary doing 5 races in World Supercross, it kind of shows that they could, they're in it for the money. So if they were to see that here stateside, they probably wouldn't go overseas.
Yeah, it's a whole thing, man. It's OEMs, AMA. They're tied into that. They want they want to market their dirt bikes, so they want to put millions into racing. But no, I get it, Gerald. But I don't think it's changing, man.
Yeah. Sad to see, but just had to get that out there.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. We got a Lou question.
Oh God.
Yeah, from Jake. Jake's got a Lou question. Go ahead, Jake.
Lewis, did you watch MXGP this weekend?
Of course.
All right, so after like the finish line, there's that corner, then there's kind of like that single-ish jump. So you probably saw like Lucas and Sasha, they're like landing on the left side and like missing 4 of those same stakes that Deegan missed.
Yeah.
And I thought it was funny because there's that whole debacle, Deegan like missing 1 stake, gets penalized a position. So it's kind of laughing at that MXGP wasn't going to do anything about penalizing him. Skip to the second 450 moto. I don't think they showed it on the broadcast, but Andrea Adamo cuts the track, and where Deegan loses 1 position for a track cut, Adamo loses 18. And I'm just wondering if you have any insight on what happened.
Yeah, I still don't know. I've been trying to get video or someone who can tell me. I looked at his lap times, and there's no lap time that indicates anything weird. There's not one lap time that's even 2 seconds quicker than the others. So I presume it happened off the start somewhere.
And why 18?
I presume they think he gained.
18 guys?
So it had to have been first corner, second corner, whatever else.
Right.
And where Lucas and Sasha were landing off that single, I think Lucas, especially 1 lap, was really egregious. But it's different to Deegan, like you were saying all last week. Outdoors, America, MXGP, everyone blurs the lines of where the track ends and starts.
Yeah, you can't pick the nationals, and people were doing that, including Zacho on Thursday show. I don't think you can use the national markers as any indicator for that.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm not saying like you should have. I just thought it was funny. Saw him cut 4 of them, and I'm like, oh, haha, MXGP probably won't do anything. And then they penalized someone for 18 positions 2 hours later.
I watched the highlights, and Malin was even like, and he got penalized, and we'll find out more later. Like Malin didn't know either. He had no idea. So,
I got one last question for Lewis about the MX2 class.
Here we go. All right. What is this GP Corner?
GP Corner.
Okay. GP Corner. Yeah, I didn't even realize like when the 18-second like penalty came out, I actually like thought about calling into the show, and I didn't know until like 2 hours ago that Lewis was going to be in, so I thought that was a funny coincidence. So we'll just turn this into GP Corner. But yeah, my question is, I'm just wondering, I've been watching MX2, and like a lot of my friends that are watching it say that MX2 isn't very good. They're kind of in like not a great year with competitiveness. I'm curious, like Langenfelder's always like off and on. He shows brilliance, he shows like weakness and stuff like that. Do you think he's comparable to someone like Joe Shimoda or Chance Hymas at their peak in the U.S.? And like same with McClellan too. Like, where do you think the high end of MX2 compares with 250 motocross?
I think Lagenfelder is higher than the rest at the moment because Lagenfelder battled Gertz, Vial, and everyone in between that time. So Lagenfelder's legit. McClellan's still young, so you can't really judge him yet. He only just won his first GP. He's not really been in MX2 that long, comparatively. And that is the problem with MX2 at the moment. It looks a little bit like an EMX 250 class because outside of 4 guys, they are new names that aren't proven, whatever else. I mean, think about it. You lost Kai, you lost Andrea. Those are massive names to depart, and they're not really being filled with rising stars who can't miss.
Good for Ferris, though. He's a good dude. Yeah. I'm happy that he's doing well. And Everett's, I'm waiting for Everett's.
Well, he's got an ankle injury. So
who?
Everett's.
Still? From before?
What do you mean before?
Came into the season with an ankle?
No, he twisted it or landed hard on it last week in Spain.
All right, anything else?
I'll just fit in one quick thing. Is Francesco Garcia good, or is he good because he's been in the class for like 4 years?
I think he's good, but I don't think he's like move up to MX2 and be a championship contender right away good. He's probably similar to Valan, to be honest. Maybe a touch worse, but I would imagine his trajectory would be similar to Valan.
Gotcha.
All right. Thanks
Yeah,
for the comment.
thanks for letting me on.
All right,
Appreciate
thank
it.
you. Appreciate it. All right.
Who needs Detroit?
Yeah, who needs Detroit? We'll get into Detroit. Larry, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Long-time listener, first-time caller. Fuck
Cool.
that one guy who bitched about it.
Okay.
I was at the local track the other day, and a guy had what appeared to be like the PulpMX full graphics kit. He appeared to be a PulpMX rider, had the Renthal sponsorship, everything. And I was just wondering, would that indicate that, you were giving a privateer some money, or can just any dickhead put that on their bike?
Yeah, I think any dickhead can put that on their bike. Was it a Yamaha or what was it?
Yeah, it was a Yamaha, number 718, if that means anything.
Yeah, but, dude, it could have been like, so, was it a two-stroke?
No, it's four-stroke.
Okay. Yeah, anybody can. DeCAL WORKS can put it up. You can get PulpMX on your bike. That's cool. I wish that guy would send me a photo of his bike. Yeah. But, I was going to say, so the Ramit bike, I've seen that around. It still has PulpMX graphics on it.
Yeah.
Yamaha sells it to a dealer sells it, and somebody just runs those graphics. So, but that wasn't a two-stroke, like what you're saying. So, no, this guy sounds awesome, dude. This guy sounds like a rad guy.
All right, man. Cool.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, when Roost were the sponsor of the show, didn't they have a preset
They did.
Pulp graphics?
Yeah.
Maybe it's from that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, when he said Pulp graphics, Renthal, number starts with a 7, I thought he was going to say he was at GH and just didn't realize it was you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good point. I have minimal Pulp branding on my bike, though. But
Keeping it classy.
Yeah. All right, let's get to our first guest of the night. We're going to talk more Detroit in a little bit. Poor Ken Roxon. Again, we barely talked about Kenny. Having a great season, though.
Yep, one of his best.
14 back, I think.
Yep, 14.
14 back. We'll talk more about that later on. But first up, Pulp 26, the code to say with Wiseco. You look at Factory Honda and their sandwiches that they had this weekend. Club MX, Twisted Development. Wiseco's been supported the grassroots of the sport for a long time with GNCC and Lorettas and all of that. They got a forged piston to meet the needs of any type of rider. Also, Pulp 26 code works with Recluse as well. So whether you want a piston for your dirt bike, jet ski, ATV, UTV, Wiseco.com, Pulp 26 code saves you with those guys. Let's bring our next guest. This man's a mechanic legend. Fro, Stu, John Dowd, you name it. He's worked for him. And now he's working for the AMA. It's Jeremy Albrecht. What's up, J-Bone?
What's up? I like you threw John Dowd in there.
We were laughing on our, we do that Re-Raceable show, right? Seth, Rarick, Weege, and I do. And we were talking about No Fear and just how good it looked. And Rarick goes, you know what, though? The only guy to never make No Fear look good was Dowdy. Dowdy didn't make it look good. Like a Rye helmet, and it's John Dowd, and he's on a Cowie. And then we just and J-Bone was his mechanic, and we're laughing about, he doesn't fit J-Bone. He doesn't fit No Fear. It's Dowdy was.
Why didn't he fit me? He's one of the coolest guys ever.
Yeah, but you were too cool, dude. You work for Fro and Stu. You don't work for guys like Dowdy.
Dowdy was just as cool.
Dude, no,
he
was
could actually
not.
work on a bike better than you and I.
Probably.
He was pretty good. That was what was funny when I was first sending stuff to his house. Brian Barry, they were buddies. And that was his mechanic. So that was the only awkward thing was he couldn't work for him, and that was their plan. And Bruce, he's like, "There's only a spot for a rider. If you have to be a rider and mechanic, you're not coming here."
Yeah.
So anyway,
yeah.
But I was making little notes, and I was sending stuff, with a bunch of Sharpie on the bags for clutches and different clutch springs. And Brian called me. He goes, "You need to quit putting notes on there. He knows more than both of us. He's the one who taught me how to work on a bike." I'm like, "All right, fair enough."
Yeah, fair. Yeah, no, we just were laughing that just J-Bone doesn't, No Fear and J-Bone don't suit John Dowd that 1 year at Cowie. So, anyways.
Well, happy to hear you think I'm cool. Anyway, that's good.
Dude, you had an Oakley hat.
I did.
Lewis, did you know that?
Was going to be a little small one is what was funny, and it turned out to be a big deal because Stewart showed up late.
He was an Oakley hat, full J-Bone, just like.
Oh, so it was kind of a Stu-influenced thing. He wasn't there, so you had to step in.
It was for Sunglass Hut. So they were going to do, they had these special edition, it was the gas can Oakley sunglass, and it was gray, and it was only one they sell at Sunglass Hut. So they were coming to Anaheim to do some photos, and they wanted me to do it first because Stu wasn't there, and they probably only wanted him to do it for 30 minutes, and they could waste all the setup and everything with me. So I was sitting there doing it. Stu was late, and then the people are like, "Oh, we got everything we need. Paggio, we're good." And I go, "Oh, he's like that main athlete's not even here yet."
That's not the guy.
Like, this is all we need. We got what we need. And they're all, He's like, oh, well, hold on. And then he got there, and they did do some photos. But then he was the little small tabletop size that I was supposed to be, and I was the big one that was the size of the wall.
That's awesome.
Or if you were walking by, yeah, it was pretty funny.
J-Bone.
Wasn't what I was expecting either.
Just all of us other mechanics just being like, that motherfucking J-Bone an Oakley ad.
Yeah, that's not happening to you.
No one asked me. I'm in a Motion Pro ad.
Maybe a Wolf Sport ad could have done you.
I'm in a Motion Pro ad. Suck it, J-Bone.
Yeah, we did do those. I did do those too.
Oh, cool. Damn it. Okay, never mind.
I did mechanics wear ads, right? You probably did those too.
No, I never did.
Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is awkward.
Never did. Hey, listen, thanks for the time tonight. Really appreciate it. Obviously, look, I've been pretty critical. I think a lot of our sport, you've been working with the AMA for a few years. I like what you guys are doing. License points edition this year, I think, is a good thing. But, man, I have been baffled and critical of the calls lately from Mike Pelletier and the other guys like yourself and Yogi and everybody else down there. So let's just take it. Let's just, like, again, what's it been like on your end, on your guys' end? Because, I mean, you're all human. You're all trying to make the best decision you can. And then you got, teams, riders, media yelling and screaming.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes the job difficult.
Right.
And I would say, like always, we all are trying to do our best job. So I was doing the role that Yogi was doing for 3 years before, just part-time. Christine and I shared the role. And then they wanted me to do a tech job, which that's what I have been doing. So I haven't really been able to sit in all those closed-door meetings, which has been kind of nice, especially when the calls are questionable to you guys and you're all mad, and then I can say I wasn't part of that. But in the end, I do know that they all look at it and see different things than what we all see. So they look at different angles. They talk about it. They talk about the intent. And the hardest part is, no matter what, you're not going to make everyone happy. That's what makes it difficult.
Yeah.
And I would say, with Ezra leaving, I saw you said that last week, and that even caught me off guard, actually, because it's funny because I knew, so a year ago at Birmingham, Yogi told me he wanted to do more of them because he can tell when he's there more. He kind of gets the hang of the Dirt Works crew and the riders, so he wanted to keep coming to more. So I talked to Pelletier. He started coming to more. Everyone agreed it's great, and it's been great. He's really good with Dirt Works, good with the riders. He was trying to give us a rider perspective of what these guys see, which a lot of those calls were influenced from a rider perspective. But that's what makes it hard also. So he was already on the fence. I knew he wasn't coming back next year. Even last year around Vegas, we had dinner, and he told me that he didn't really want to do it this year, he didn't think. And I told him, give it time, because the first year I did it, I didn't like it either. It was definitely different than I expected it. I didn't really think about the role. I think I told you that before. I just said, yeah, I'll do it. And then I got there, and I'm like, I'm only talking to all the people in trouble. and
it's never good. It's never a fun conversation,
no
right?
What,
yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah, whatever call you make, people are mad. We get, and then I think for him, it sounded like early in the week after the calls, with I think Deegan getting his win, they really go crazy with social media bashing all of us.
Yeah.
And I think he was just over it. He's like, he doesn't like to travel anymore anyway. Then add it to getting bashed, social media.
He's got money.
Already knowing he was going to do it. He's like, yeah, forget it. He's doing it to try to help. And he did a great job. And, all of us, anyone could go get a job. We all like it. That's why we're there. But that definitely takes the fun out of it. But I know it is part of it, and I do know it goes away because the next week you have something else to talk about. But then the problem is every time there's a call people don't like, they just go bring up every call you don't like, even when I probably wasn't even part of it, or even Pelletier wasn't part of it. We get grouped into everything that has ever gone wrong. But it's part of the job, and we'll keep doing the best job we can. And it's no different than a team. Your bike blows up, rider crashes. You have fill-in riders like we had to do. You had to deal with things all the time that aren't what you like, but you got to get together as a team and try to figure out how to make things change and not do the same things over and over, and don't keep making mistakes,
I've said a few shows, like, look, you can't go back to Chad Reed's Black Flag, which is literally what some people did, and be like, that got a black flag. It's different people, different times. You can't go far. That's ridiculous. Like, and that goes for anything. You just can't go that far back or whatever. What I don't understand, though, J-Bone, and again, you're not involved with these rulings. It's Mike Pelletier and Yogi there was helping, obviously, is we were on a really good path, and there was video review, yourself, Christina, Thule, Mike, there was video review, and we were going down a path where it was making sense and explanations were being had, and we were, I mean, not everybody was going to be happy exactly what you said, but at least everything kind of made sense, right? And I feel like we've gone wacko, and whether it's Mike, Christina, whatever, we're penalizing Evan Ferry. 3 things for that pass. We're not doing anything to Cooper Webb this weekend. We're giving out license points for lappers early in the year. We're not giving out license points at Indy, where 2 guys that I could think of exactly didn't move over for the blue flag, which is exactly what license points are for. Now we're overreacting. We're going by the rule book at Indiana with Jets Gate thing, which was ridiculous, but hey, it was explained, this is in the rule, guys. I can't do anything. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. But then on Dallas, we're not going by the rule book when we're jumping on red crosses, even though the lead-in lights didn't work and all of that. So, like, I think there's been so much inconsistency, and I hate to see it because I like Pelletier, I like you, I like Thule, Christina, Yogi. Everybody's trying to do their best job. But I'm just baffled by the inconsistency here, and I really felt like we had tightened that up the last little while, you know? So that's my side, just from a guy who's been in the sport for 30 years, watching it, and honestly, and I know you don't listen to all my shit, J-Bone, but for a long time, I've been saying, good for AMA, good for Pelletier, good job, because when Duke was around and when Whitelock was around, you know those days, they weren't great. You were there for that. So I don't know what's happened. I just don't know. That's my race tech rant about the inconsistencies this year.
Well, I hope you. Let's talk. Let's give it. How long you want to give it? I'll come back on the show. But so what happened last week, because Yogi left early, I ended up. I'm going to take his role till we figure out what the next plan is. So I did it on the weekend.
Okay.
And I felt like it went good. I could explain every call we made.
Yeah, I saw Vince on McElrath. You went after Vince on McElrath. Now I saw Shane.
I would say not go after.
Okay, no, yeah.
Don't go after him.
Right. Sorry. Wrong.
And that's the one thing.
Wrong choice of words.
That's the wrong choice. There's no one that we go after, or I don't like, or we penalize. I mean, I've heard stuff we get paid. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
All of it is, now. Do most people, when they do something, think that they deserve a penalty? No. They all say they didn't see it, they didn't do it on purpose. Of course not. I agree. I run red lights, and if there was a police officer there, I would get a ticket, and I would say it's an accident because it was. Who does stuff on purpose?
Right.
But it's part of it, and, I think everyone on the weekend, we handled it professional. It was good. We can explain it all. I think it has to be in the rule book. That's the one thing I did learn from Roy Jansen. Mm-hmm. I bring that up all the time. As far as aggressive riding, when I did it, we would watch videos of ones that we have penalized for and some we don't, because, we do want racing and we do want block passing. And there are still instances where, you could get penalized for hitting somebody and neither one of you crashing. Like there's all kinds of theories I hear from riders that it could be from all the different years of different people doing this role, and you know how rumors even get started, and our sport's crazy like that.
Yeah.
But they're like, oh, if both of us go down, we're in trouble, or if the guy goes flying off the track, then for sure I'm penalized. Like, none of that matters really. We got to look at it, but in the end, it's a judgment call. That's what's hard, and it's there is still 3 people that vote, like what we did before. I just wasn't the one voting till last week, and now I will continue to do it until we figure out how long I do that role for or whatever. I'm just going to bring more. I have a good tech crew now, so we definitely can handle the tech side, and I'll still be in charge of it, but I'll be helping with the rider rep side to help turn the ship, I would say.
I saw a grainy McElrath team footage of Vince on him, and it did look pretty damn aggressive. What did you see from your end? Obviously, you saw a better video than we did, than Shane posted. But JT was saying that they were going at each other pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a different angle than that.
Yep.
That one definitely was hard to see, but I can see it. He definitely shoots in there from a little ways back. we thought it was too aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
We thought it was over the top. Is it the worst aggressive pass I've ever seen? No, but it was over the line. That's what we said.
Okay.
We felt like that was too much. And then he did say he got hit that same way, I think, by Shane earlier, which I never saw.
Yep.
So I said, well, you should tell us that so we can look at that. Like, we can't see everything. We're trying.
Yep.
And I would say that's kind of what's hard sometimes, too, is there'll be something that happens on live TV that I didn't actually see. So I think we did a great job. I come home and I watch TV, and I'm like, oh, dang it, I missed that one.
Right.
But I'm not watching the live TV. We're watching the live race and running around and trying to, get in touch with everybody and run the race. So, that kind of slips by me sometimes, which hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to make sure that we can get all that. But, yeah, I mean, we can always improve. That's what race teams do. That's what we'll do.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, how much can you see? Obviously, you're not going to see every incident, every rider, but compared to the live TV footage, how many angles, how many cameras, how much do you actually have access to?
Yeah, so we have access to, there's like usually, I would say 6 different angles we can look at. So we'll pull different footage, but we still don't always get everything. That's the hard part. Or we don't have the exact angle we want. But that is the one thing that, especially with AI now, we decided that we need to, so other people's videos they can show us, and then that can point us in the direction to look for our own video, but we can't use someone else's footage anymore like we used to, because you can change anything with AI these days. So we did have some video sent to us, and we did find some things after that we were able to, even that Macarez video, that was a terrible one to try to penalize from. It's really far away. It's very grainy, but it does show the picture, better than nothing, but not good enough to penalize. So we did have a different angle of that. We were actually on the other side of the berm with our camera shot. Mm-hmm. So that one did help me feel better about it, because I'm like, yeah, that looks similar from that same angle. It was a little hard. And that was a bummer, but it wasn't a T-bone. Like, it wasn't. Mm-hmm. It still wasn't an easy call, but
it looked
was
a little
one that we felt was too much.
It honestly looked a little, again, from that shitty footage, it looked a little bit like his pass on Pike that resulted in Phil getting off the couch. You know what I mean? It looked a little bit like that to me. But again, Vince I heard from JT that him and Shane were having a Ramathon, and that's okay. But like you said, that Derek Rankin, the team manager, needs to be like, hey, check out what Shane did. Or Vince needs to be like, hey, check this out. Like, absolutely, I agree with you on that. Like, but if you feel like,
for him, I will say in his defense, he's okay with that. But not everybody is okay with that.
Right.
He is totally fine with any of that. Mm-hmm. But he's going to give it back to you. So, and that's even when it happened to Pike that time.
Yep.
He did it 2 times that night before that happened. Mm-hmm. That's why he did punch him, because he was so mad.
Right.
But I told him before that, don't let him get to you, because he's going to try to get to you. Mm-hmm. But you're faster than him, so just pass him and go. And of course he couldn't. He ran him off the track a little bit, and then ran in on him, and then he just unloaded. And then I actually told him when he went in the AMA truck, make sure you say you didn't mean to, and you won't do it again. That's not what he said. He didn't listen to my advice.
Pulp26 code to save it, Weisco and Recluse. Jeremy Albrecht here on the show, talking rules enforcement and more. I'm guessing, this has nothing to do with you, J-Bone, because it was you were doing the technical end of things, but Phoenix Honda said that when the Evan Ferry thing came out, that they were not given a chance to plead their case. They were not watched any video or anything. They found out about the penalty to Evan on social media. And again, that can't happen, in my opinion. We can't do that. We need to be better at that. Do you agree? I don't know. Again, you weren't involved with this, but like that seems a little odd to me that the team claimed that. No one pushed back from AMA that I know of.
So I honestly don't know exactly how that went down, but that did come up on our team manager call last week.
Okay.
And TJ Albright came by our truck on Friday to talk. And, I mean, really, yes, they should have been notified. I think they were dealing with I'm trying to think what we were dealing with at the time. Ezra was doing something else, and then he was called to the truck, and then he was actually talking to Evan Ferry, I think the manager anyway, for quite a while at our truck, and they actually needed him back on the track to look at that footage of the Deegan incident and all the other track cuts. So I know that was causing a little bit of problem, but the one thing that they did say on the manager call last week, is once in a while they will have to get on the broadcast before the team is notified. So they typically try to notify the manager at least that something's happening, but they don't. It doesn't mean they can't. I guess appealing. Some of the stuff you can appeal, and some of the stuff you can and can't. But it just depends on what it is. But they will put it on the broadcast, even if no one's notified. But it's our job to go notify them as quick as we can. So it might be a little bit.
Yeah, that's. Can we hire somebody else? Because that's insane to me, J-Bone. That the broadcast is going to come in with a penalty that potentially could knock a rider out of position in a heat race or anything, that they don't know about. Like,
I had to run around to make sure I told everybody things before anything would get on there. Like, I was all over the place.
Yeah,
I ran up that. I felt pretty good by the end of the night. I need to do that every week so I can get in better shape. But I was definitely panting up the top of that hill there when I had to do it a few times. But I had to run to tell Hand that he had to ride the LCQ.
Right.
Which was a bummer, but a Red Cross flag did come out.
Yeah.
So that's what we had to do.
Sure.
In that essence, do you think that the work that the AMA does is hindered by the amount of people you have at the races? Like, are you all doing too much for one person? Could you ideally use 2 more people, 4 more people, whatever?
I would say you always could use more people, but I don't think we're hindered by our group at the moment. I do think it's bigger than it used to be. I think the only thing I'm saying is they might say it on the broadcast why, if it's me now, I'm running to the truck. So, it's not going to be 30 minutes, but it sounds like, what Ferry was saying, it was like a 20-minute delay, which that's way too long. I don't know that is I don't know why it was that bad.
Right.
Like, I don't know if Ezra didn't know who to talk to, couldn't find the truck, was dealing with something else.
Right.
But, or he was on the way, and that's when the guy came to our truck, and he had to come back. I'm not really sure. I did try to call Ezra, actually, to ask him, what happened and what does he want me to tell people why he quit. Because he didn't quit. I know he didn't quit from what the calls have been. He just quit because of just what happens when you make these calls and the way, the people attack you. And he didn't love it anyway. He said he didn't like being a cop. He wanted to, I guess, help the riders, which that's what bummed him out the first year, is in his side, he thinks he's helping the riders. And then when you go tell them their penalty, they flip on you and you're like, I've been trying to help you. And now you're mad at me.
Yeah.
I'm just over here trying to explain what the penalty is. And where that started, I would say, is like Charlotte. And then by Vegas last year, SMX, he was really over it and wasn't going to come back. But anyway.
By the way, and for the record, I asked him to come on tonight, and he declined, and he was cool about it. He was just like, I just want to step away and not talk about it. But I agree with you. His frustrations were also with teams and riders, for sure.
It was more that than what we are doing.
Yeah.
And, I know he came back this year to try to help. He liked our crew and wanted to do it for us and Feld and Dirtworks. Like, he liked his relationship with Dirtworks, and we finally, felt like we were all in sync with Feld and Dirtworks and AMA, because that took a little bit when we, because I did it before, and then, he would do it and Christina would do it. And when he started coming more, I think it was better because he had a good relationship, and probably the respect to him being a rider, being able to talk to Dirtworks about it when he wants a track change. I think they probably listen to him, and he did a great job on that. He really did. Like, I hope he wants to do it again someday, but right now I know he's over it. Right. So it's I'll help out where I can, and that's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm. Maybe this is a dumb question, but I honestly don't know. How do the TV crew get news of the penalties so much quicker than the riders and teams? Like, who's feeding them that information so quickly?
That's a good... Matthes, the information that you get, where does it come from? Does it come from Robo?
No, teams.
Does it come from... No, like when you got some penalties on the weekend, that you tweeted, I think.
Yeah.
And it was fast. Like, where was that from?
I thought it was from the post-race. I got it
No.
in a text from a team, and I thought it was in the results. Like it was in the.
No, you got stuff before.
Oh.
You got stuff as early as I did.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I was surprised.
Oh, so
I'm curious
Steve's the
where you got
problem.
it.
I'm the problem.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
we
okay.
finally figured it out. We're all going at the AMA. It's Steve.
Well, the way it was written,
Yeah.
it was just like the penalty report, like on a.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
So that is. So I have a group text that I'm on that I wasn't on until this weekend. Okay, Ezra was on it.
Yeah.
But it goes to a whole bunch of us. And, you know, when someone fails sound or someone cuts a track or someone jumps on a cross flag, it's with timing and scoring, and all of us are on this little group, and it's written like what you saw, like a penalty report. So that goes to us. And then we either look at footage or whatever, or usually even before that, actually, and we decide what we're going to do. But even on the TV, so I have TVs in the tower, and so Pelletier's up top, and then he'll shoot the different angles to us on that TV so we can look at it while the race is still going on and decide if we need to look at it more or we're okay. It's a racing incident, and then move on to the next thing. But we're looking at it live right there. Sometimes I can't get out of the tower in time. I mean, that could have been what Ezra's thing was, why he didn't get the ferry, because once you get in the middle of the track, like I had that this weekend when I had to run up to tell Hand, I'm stuck out there till the race is over, and then I got to run across the track, get up to the top, and then tell him he's got to ride the LCQ, which was not a fun conversation, but they were as cool as expected for the situation. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you had more people to do that, but I don't, you know, most of the time it's not necessary. It's only when there's so much going on, I guess that's when
and
what happened. Maybe there's too much going on at Birmingham, and Ezra just didn't get over there in time. I don't know.
And I think it's safe to say, J-Bone, obviously in your role now, like, you know, the enforcement stuff, we need to tighten up the rule book. It's safe to say that. We're always working on it, right? I know that, but we need.
Yeah, I actually sent some ideas last week to Mike. I added to it today, actually, that we are going to share with the steering committee. I talked to them at our last meeting that I just wanted to add some things to the current rule book just to make it a little more, I guess, clear now that we know more things. I think it's that way with everything. We did that on the, you know, we've been changing it quite a bit on the rider side and sporting side. Now we need to do it on the tech side, and we haven't done it in a while to add to it and make it so it's not. I don't know. I wouldn't say I don't like using the word gray, but there is some stuff that needs a little more clarity in there. That and what I really want is if there's teams that got approval to do things, it's known so everyone knows you can do these things, or we decide together that you can't do these things. But I just don't want it to where there's only a couple people taking advantage of something when it should be for everybody.
Yeah.
Privateers also.
I agree.
So that's what I worked on a little bit too, and we'll keep doing that. We'll just keep trying to make, you know, little changes and run it by the steering committee group, which that's with all the OEMs, Feld, MX Sports, and I think it's a good little group to talk about changes. And there's plenty of things on there I'm sure they won't want to change, but I still put it on there if it's something some privateer asked me or a parent or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could always improve.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming on, J-Bone. I appreciate the honesty, the candor, all of that. Let's check in, though, like you said. Let's check in.
Yeah.
You
tell me when you're ready.
Hopefully
I have good news and you're not going to just blast me and tell me I suck. But,
listen,
at least we could talk about the sunglass ad time, and I had at least a good moment.
Oh, you were the man. You were the man. Listen, I've told the story over and over, man. Lewis, you've probably heard this one. When J-Bone was on top of the world, Supercross champion mechanic, Oakley ads, Fresno smooth, nobody cooler. He helped me with my power valves with Ty Birdwell.
Did I show you my little zip tie trick?
I don't remember, but you know what I mean? I was no one. I was a grease ball, and you were like, yeah, man, come on, let me show you. J-Bone, everybody.
I was doing that last week with some people who are having trouble.
You didn't have to do that back then, and Skip did the same thing too. Skip was cool as shit, you know. And I was always like,
Skip was. Yeah.
I was always like, that's awesome. These guys are like that because I was just learning, right? I was just trying to figure this shit out. So,
Yep.
All right, let's check back in a little while. Thanks for the time. We'll
Sounds
see
good.
you. We'll see you this weekend in St. Louis, man. Thank you.
Sounds good. Talk to you guys later.
See you, J-Bone. That's Jeremy Albrecht, everybody. Brought to you by Weisco, Pulp 26, code to save. Thoughts, Lou?
Well, I went back and tried to find this tweet of yours.
Mm-hmm.
There was a tweet you made an hour after the main event, but I don't feel like that's quick, so I don't know.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I thought I was getting like public info.
Yep, no one knows.
No, I guess I wasn't, though.
No, I mean, an hour after the main, I feel like everyone knew that.
Guess not. Listen, I liked Yogi. I thought he was doing a good job. I know he's frustrated at times. And I also and I know from talking to Mike Pelletier, and by the way, we're going to talk about that because Pelletier talked to you this weekend in the press box.
Yep.
Looking for me, couldn't find me.
No, that's not
Looking
true.
for me,
no,
couldn't find me. But what was I talking about? Oh, Pelletier, last year with some of the calls that I agreed with and some things that were like totally logical, he's like, hey, dude, I'm getting like death threats in my Instagram, in my social media. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's fucked, Mike. But that's the shit that we're dealing with in 2026 with fans.
Yeah, we all get death threats, don't we?
Yeah, don't we?
It's daily routine at this point.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's get to our next guest here on the show. Thanks to J-Bone for coming on. Renthal.com bringing you direct-to-consumer shopping experience. They shop direct with Renthal.com. Free shipping on every $99. Premium products, early access to new products, straight to the source, straight from the factory. Renthal.com. They got new casual wear as well. Lou, they got mountain bike pedals now, clipless pedals.
Cool.
From Renthal. They look really great. And this rider on the line uses Renthal as well. Supercross champion, motocross champion, the Chase Sexton. What's up, Chase? How are you, man?
Oh, what's going on, guys?
Good. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
Do you and Lou just want to keep
how you
talking?
guys doing?
Do you and Lou just want to keep talking, or do we?
I'll just let you
No,
do
we
this
got
interview.
an interview cut short this weekend.
Cut short.
Yeah.
Cut short.
We had a lot more
It
to
was
get
30.
to.
It was
32 minutes wasn't enough time.
Honestly, it's fucked. We are suppressed quite badly.
If I'm waiting in Detroit in the cold to talk to Chase Sexton about his race, and my friend Lou is talking for 32 minutes, I'm pissed.
No, see, this is where you've got it wrong already. The way it works is you don't get to talk to Chase. You don't look at Chase.
Oh.
You don't go near him.
Okay.
I will tell you what Chase wants you to know.
Okay.
And that's how this relationship works.
That's not cool.
Lewis is my liaison.
Can we talk about the backwards hat? There's a backwards
Oh, my
hat.
God.
This is why you're not allowed to talk to Chase.
Listen,
It's a myth. It's a myth.
I know it is. It's the dumbest thing ever. And here you are with the backwards hat.
I think I saw you. Did you tweet something?
Yeah,
he did.
I did. I said it's the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah.
Stop tweeting me, people. But a backwards
Yeah,
hat.
I saw it.
Just like
leave
me alone.
There's a monster
I
logo
honestly
on
like wearing my hat backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
My dad actually told me to turn it around because because people talk about it, and he just doesn't want people to talk about it that way. So
Right.
I put it on forward for the podium.
Yeah, okay. Good to know. So we just had J-Bone on. He's taken over Yogi's role. What do you make of that? You've had interactions with both guys. I think some of these rulings this year have been crazily inconsistent. I look forward to talking to Pelletier about some of it. You've been gone, obviously, Chase, for a little bit, but J-Bone taking over Yogi. Thoughts on that?
I actually really liked Yogi. He was cool. I mean, he's Southern. Like he's just super nice. I don't know. They haven't really came out with why he left, but
yeah, I think he was frustrated.
know.
He was frustrated with everything. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. I mean, some of the calls I haven't been a part of them this year, but I mean, I've been on the other side of AMA a few times, especially last year. And then when I was on Honda, actually at Detroit, I got penalized 7 points for something that was
that was
it was a red cross,
red
but
cross,
there was
yeah.
nothing there, and you can't see, and it's just like I don't know. I think they're a little inconsistent, and now it seems like they're just coming down on like the whole Deegan thing. I think wasn't the right call. I think that was I think Garrett actually got caught for the same thing, and it's one thing if you went from inside to inside of the split lane, but if you're just going around a marker to try and get to the first corner part of it, that's not really.
No.
You can't penalize for that. And they were. I mean, it's weird because I feel like in the past they've been kind of like I don't know. Maybe the thing from Dallas was it Dallas with Joe and then Hunter with
Dallas. Yep.
Red Cross or whatever. Maybe since they didn't penalize on that now they feel they have to be more, I don't know, strict on their rule. I don't know, but it's a bit weird, to be honest. And I mean, like I said, I've had my run-ins at the AMA, and I don't know. It's a lose-lose situation, I feel like.
The inconsistency is nuts because, like, Evan gets a fine, license points, and championship points, and then
-2 points he was, I think.
Right. Now we're in the positive now. He got a good ride.
Yeah, we're in the positive now. That's good.
But, like, you look at that, that will forever be my, I don't know, man, like what Evan did to get all of those fines, because that's literally what happens all the time in racing.
Well, you're pro ferry too, so we know what side you're on.
Greatest rider of all time.
I was actually, I mean, I like Pierce too. I actually talked to Evan about it this weekend. I saw him at the hotel. And for him, like, I think he knew that was his last opportunity to pretty much see Pierce,
right,
and to make the main through the heat. Like, if he would have stayed up like that, people would have thought he was brilliant. Yeah. So again, like, it feels like there's a little bit, not a double standard, but it's just a little bit wishy-washy, to be honest.
I know, we got to tighten it up for sure. Hey, congrats, man! Heat race win, second place in your return. Good job. You mentioned on the podium you were 10 minutes in, it caught up to you, which I always find surprising, Chase, because, like, you're such a great rider, in great shape, and I know you've missed some time, but I always find that surprising, and I think it illustrates how tough Supercross is, that you can come back and get second and be in a podium and be like, man, I was tired. You know what I mean? Like, that's how tough our sport is.
I mean, I think a lot of it has to do, like, with how you feel on the bike and stuff, because sometimes it comes super easy and, like, you can go a certain speed very easily. But this weekend, like, I mean, I was going out there and I was like, I'm gonna make it work no matter how I feel, whatever it is. And I was riding really hard to run the pace that I was riding. So that was more of, like, why I feel like I got a little bit winded, because I was pushing it, and even in the heat race I was pushing it. Like, I borderline got arm pumped in the heat race, and I never get arm pumped. So it just depends on how you're feeling and how you're gelling with the bike and whatnot. But yeah, I was winded about 15 minutes into that main event. So it was a tough track too. It wasn't the track wasn't easy, especially with the whoops. I mean, like Kenny said, like, you're kind of going in there every lap and, like, not questioning if you're going to make it out of them, but there's so many edges in there. You could be hitting them perfect 100 times in a row, and then one time you catch an edge and it can be over. So it's they were tough, and they caught a lot of people. But actually, the rest of the track I thought was really cool. So, but yeah, good weekend for me. The heat win felt like a main event win or a championship. So, I was pumped. I feel like I rode to my capabilities and trying to get better from here.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Chase Sexton, second place in Detroit, brought to you by Renthal. Let's not talk about the whoops, because I was going to get in the whoops, but instead let's just get to the questions that people want to know. Are we happier? Are we happier?
Huh?
With the bike? Like,
about what?
The bike. Are we happier?
To be honest, when it comes to the bike stuff, I just kind of I pretty much just took it up on myself to get better and not even think about the bike. I really haven't touched much.
Okay.
I'm just doing my job, and I feel like I'm a good enough rider to make up the difference if I'm not comfortable. So, that's no bike's perfect, and I got to go out there and just still do my job and still put myself in a position to win races. So that's been my mindset for the last, whatever it was, 4 weeks that I was. People thought I was just sitting on the couch.
No, I heard it was a big one. I heard it was a big one.
Yeah, it was a big crash. Yeah. So, just try to buckle down and focus on what I can control. And I don't really know how to answer your question, but I'm just focused on what I can do and what I can control and do my job.
Is our guy Chiz helping? Has he been valuable? Have you been?
Chiz is stoked.
Chiz is very stoked.
He's stoked.
Yeah, Chiz is pumped. I was talking to him a little bit ago. He's pumped.
He's stoked.
He's all in.
Is he helping though? Like, is it making, like, cause sometimes interpretation, and I've been around riders and teams and mechanics, and interpretation is different for different people and different riders and mechanics and suspension. Like, so maybe he can help with interpretation. I don't know. Is he speaking your language a little more than, say, earlier in the year when it wasn't working so much?
Chiz was coming on him.
Yeah, there we go.
No, I really like Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
He's been really good. Honestly, even not just the testing part, but more like for me, like in my my head, like kind of confirming stuff that I feel, and just so we're on the same page. And he's been testing a lot. They put a lot of work in. I can't say like there's not. Like I said, my bike's not really much different than where it was post Dallas. It's a little bit different, but not anything crazy. So yeah, they're trying, and Chiz is working his butt off. He's tested. I think he's been on the bike. He's tested like 8 or 9 days. So and he's trying his butt off. So it's cool to have him. He's just a positive guy too. Like even like last week he didn't test any. He just came out of the track and watched me do my laps and gave his input and stuff like that. And yeah, he's really good to have around. Not even just testing, just a good human to have in your corner. So
no, for sure,
it's been fun. And I've just been seeing the Chiz. Like I saw this picture of James, Malcolm, and Chiz on Cowie's. Like I don't know what year it was. I think James was at 125, and someone tweeted said, "Is Chiz the reason that James was as good as he was?" And like then Malcolm got third, obviously this weekend. So it's just funny, and Chiz was all into it. So he's just a great guy to have around. He's just positive, and it's good to have those kind of people in your corner.
I think props to Cowie for getting him on there and trying to help him out. But the problem I've been saying on my dumb shows is like no one rides like Chase Sexton. Like maybe Tomac does, and maybe Hurlings. And that's it. Like, as good as Chiz is, you guys are so strong. You ride the bike so hard. It's going to, I mean, you try the best you can with Chiz or Brock or anybody, but it's tough. You guys ride the bike really hard, So,
yeah, and I think Chiz kind of thinks about that too. Like, when he's testing stuff, like, if he thinks something's a little bit too soft, he knows it's going to be really soft for me or, like, rebound-wise. Like, he might like a little bit of, like, a slower setting, and for me, I like really fast rebound for just certain things, and he knows that in the back of his head, so he's already thinking about that when he's riding. And even Brock, though. Brock has been really, really good. It's fun having him at the races. So, I mean, yeah, they're trying their butt off, and we'll continue to try and get better.
Question from YouTube, from Justin. Where are we at with the vlog? We're just
the vlog.
We're laying low.
I haven't been with my filmer in a while, so when Jeff gets back in town, we'll have another vlog come out. But it's tough. He films a lot of snowboarding, so he's like this is like his busy season, so it's just a little bit. The logistics aren't there right now, but we'll have another one pretty soon.
All right, we'll work on that. Chase Sexton here on the show. Got some phone calls for you. Bryce is on too. Bryce, welcome to the show. What's your question for Chase Sexton?
Hey, what's going on, Chase? I'm a big fan. I wanted to get your thoughts on privateers, more Supercross standpoint or nationals. What are you thinking? There's a lot of controversy going on right now.
For me, it's hard to answer the question because either way how I answer, it's not really going to be correct in everyone's eyes. I think everyone deserves the chance to make a living and to do what they love. I see, like, I think it was Indies that they're having all this controversy and all this stuff, and it's just a touchy subject because no one really has a clear answer on what to do and what's the best outcome to make it better. So to be honest, I honestly don't know what to say. I feel like I'm kind of caught between a rock and a hard place a little bit on this one. I have friends that are obviously privateers, and like I ride with Mitchell every day, and he had that.
He's had some problems.
Up on the screen. They had a graphic come up on the screen last weekend of like Mitchell's qualifying time versus like his last like 13 through 25th lap or something like that.
Yeah, not stoked.
And then JT, I think, said that it was basically him getting like it was a fatigue issue more than. And dude, Mitchell was not pumped about it. So like the whole week we were just telling you need to do more motos. Like you have a fatigue issue, and it's kind of you get caught between a rock and a hard place.
Mitchell needs to calm down, though, and I like Mitchell a lot. Calm down. The fact is that someone had to be the point of JT making the point that, these guys don't have the fitness of Chase Sexton and Eli Tomac. That's what he's saying, And he's saying it's not in the first part of the race, it's in the second part of the race. But, yes, Mitchell was also right in saying that he moves to getting lapped. He also, all of that. Thanks, Bryce. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. All right, we got Dane's on one. Dane, you want to congratulate Chase?
Yeah, nice job to the start of this, like, from your injury. How does it feel?
Thanks, buddy. It feels good. I mean, I'm sure you saw the beginning of my season. I mean, I had one win, but other than that, it's been a bit of a rough go. So it was nice to come back and kind of jumpstart my year again because, like I said, I wasn't going great. So it did feel good to come back and kind of feel, honestly, better than when I left. And it kind of just gave me a little bit more confidence with the work that I was doing on myself and the time off that it pays off. So, but I appreciate it. And yeah, it's good, but we got to keep going. We didn't win, so there's still room to grow.
All right, thanks, Chase.
Okay, congrats.
Thanks, Chase.
Buddy. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. All right, job swap. What? First of all, you guys are copying Keefer and I, so congratulations on that.
No, we're not.
And second of all, imagine that. It's not happening. It didn't happen when it was supposed to.
Okay.
I guess just like, like life swap, Keefer and I, it's really hard to do, Lou.
Okay, chill.
Yep.
We could.
Yeah, but there were some logistics. I mean, I wasn't racing, so, and I wasn't riding, so it wasn't Lewis's fault. Lewis is all in. He's committed.
I took him riding, Chase.
You took Lewis riding?
Yeah,
I'm doing motos.
I took him riding. I got him a bike.
Oh, I saw your picture today.
Oh, here we go.
Steve, was it today? You in their red gear, you said, hold on this.
Yeah.
Dude, that made me laugh. That was funny.
I preempted any Santa talk
of
that.
But you knew you were going to get it, so you might as well get it out in the open.
Hey, that kit was fire. That doesn't get any better than that lit kit.
Yeah, you look good.
Yeah.
All red.
You got lit kit again this weekend, I think, Chase, for me anyways. Good job on A-Stars and all of that. I've always liked red on a Cowie.
They're crushing it.
Tim Ferry.
Yeah, I actually like my press day kit.
Oh.
Because I wore that gear at Seattle, but I didn't have the red boots, and the red boots really tied it together, I thought.
Tim Ferry made red on green look really good, too, back in the day.
You wait until Chase has a red plate. That'll really pop.
Like this year?
Well, we're not going to get it in Supercross.
Yeah, in Supercross?
Yeah, we're on to outdoors.
Oh, we are?
Yeah, we're on
Okay, so so when is job swap happening? What are we doing?
We talked about logical. We missed the first weekend off, or week off, so now we move to the second week off. It's very logical.
Yeah, after Salt Lake.
Yeah, no drama.
So right when Chase is getting ready for outdoors and outdoor testing and everything else, we're going to
it's going to be perfect because the outdoor track's going to be nice and rough for Lewis, and I'll be into the outdoor swing, so it's going to be more
real,
convenient and real. Like he's going to be able to do the 230s. It's going to make sense. We're going to outdoor. It's going to be like a hype build up for the outdoor season. They'll probably play it on the TV coverage going into Paula.
Oh yeah.
It will really get people hyped.
Listen, Chase, I'm telling you, man. Like there is 0.0 chances that Lewis is doing 230s in the heat in the sand in Florida.
So this is where you're wrong, right?
Okay.
Because although Chase couldn't walk, which was terrible, that actually helped me because I have more time.
Okay.
Gym's been going well.
Yeah.
Cardio's been going well.
Yep.
We're fairly on it on that side. And even if I'm hanging, all I've got to do is roll around in the last 5 minutes to get there.
Dude, I don't think you even make that.
No, it's gonna. I mean, we just got to complete it. We're not going for lap time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
We're going for completion.
Like, let's be honest. I'm no Chase Sexton.
Right.
Let's be honest.
Yep.
But
you
I can do it.
Maybe.
I could be. That's right.
Chase interviewing people though will also be great.
I will say though,
fantastic.
I will say
he's just going to call Tom.
That could be worse than Lewis riding.
He's just going to call Vial because he loves Vial. They're buddies, and that's all it's going to happen.
I love Tom.
Right.
I just want to put this out in the open too, Lewis. How spot on was I with my calls this weekend?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. Literally unbelievable.
Yeah, so Geyser goes 9-3 for third.
Yeah, that's fucked.
And you're claiming you were on it, Chase?
$50. I said 1-4 for Tom. He went 1-6.
Yeah,
and he probably would have got fourth if he wouldn't have crashed.
Yeah, honestly, if Tom didn't have that crash, 100% he gets fourth, which would have been the most unbelievable thing ever.
Yeah, but the Geyser podium is...
No, but I will say...
Okay.
He got on the podium. I called it.
I guess.
I spoke that into existence.
I guess.
Doesn't matter how you get there.
Yeah.
Just got to get it done.
Yep.
So many MXGP people messaged me yesterday and today saying all I care about with JobSpot now is Chase talking about MXGP because he's so good at it but it's going to be amazing.
No.
So the expectation has really gone up.
Or
No, they're being honest. Honestly, I don't know if this is good or bad for us, but no one really cared for the stuff about you. Everyone just loved the MXGP talk. So that's all that matters.
I mean, I'm just hoping I can get a free subscription pass eventually from them.
Well, you've already got one.
Won't happen,
I literally emailed Luongo.
Well, I have it from you.
I emailed Luongo, who I am friends with. He did my live show. I got no reply about getting a free pass for that.
Honestly, they just know they have to give me one because I would literally rain down havoc on them.
Listen, well, first of all, getting into GPs, I have to say, Jeff is riding better than I thought he would on the new bike. I didn't think he'd be this good.
Yeah, he's the Chase Sexton of GPs. What do you expect?
I did not think he'd be this good on the whole.
Well, I mean, he's doing better than I did because he's got. Well, he doesn't have the red plate anymore, but
yeah, you both got
he
one
had
win.
Red plate at one point.
Yeah, you both got one win.
Yeah.
I guess if you look at it that way.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, see? You discount your win too much. You even said on the broadcast, you're like, I know I got a win, but, I felt like if anybody was riding up to their – I think you said on the Weed Show. You said if anybody was riding any good that night, they would have got me. Or I don't know what you said, but it's
I could only go one speed. And if someone was going faster, I rode to the –
Dude, you went to the front. You were 5th or 6th, and you went to the front.
No, I was 3rd.
Well, whatever.
No, I rode good. I'm not discounting the win. It was a great win, but it wasn't. It was I don't know how to say it. I was in the right place at the right time at the right track, and I executed how I needed to.
Locked into that 450 Supercross win. Man. Look, I just got like.
I consider myself a bit of a Chase Sexton expert, right? So I think I can talk on this. Great win.
Yeah,
we loved it.
Yeah.
But if you know the level that we can reach,
well,
like we
could have been better in San Diego the week before.
No, but like the best us, like everyone makes a big deal out of the Anaheim 2 win, but also Chase has so much more to give than that. Like that's not Chase just at his best. Is kind of the point.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, Lewis did tell me this weekend. He says, to be honest, this year, I haven't seen anything that's been spectacular out of you, and I'm like, that's awesome. I mean, I know, but. I mean, you didn't have to go out there and say it.
No, that is exactly what... No, you agreed with me, and I said that we need the flash.
No, I do agree with you, 100%.
I kind of agree, too.
Actually, you want the real talk from me, don't you?
Honestly, I think the best... Well, San Diego was the best you rode in a main.
Yeah, that was better than A2.
But A2 was awesome, because you still won. But I want to say, Anaheim won practice. The first one, where you were at P1. You were great. I thought. I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go. So I was, I thought that was an awesome.
I teased you a little bit on that one.
I thought that was an awesome session. I was just like, oh shit, he is bringing it, and then it, kind of went down and down.
It didn't count.
Yeah, but we just want to heat.
We did. We just want to heat.
Fucking awesome.
We got $7,000 in our pockets for a heat race.
Yeah,
right? Chase 7, 10. What are we getting?
I think it's more than that. I don't know.
I'm showing my age. I'm showing my age.
You've got
Tim Ferry got 7. I mean,
and you've got to add the $50 on for the MXGP bet as well.
You're not going to pay him.
I'll pay him.
You're not going to pay him.
I'll pay him. I'll bring cash to St.
He
Louis.
steals your MXGP sub.
I'll pay him.
Okay.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't really want your money, Lewis.
Well, I'll pay you.
Okay, so job swap is happening. You guys are claiming it still.
Yeah. No, it's not a claim. It's really simple to do. And it's not hard.
And what does Chase have to do?
I think he's going to do the MXGP podcast with Adam.
With Adam?
Yep, which he'll be really good on.
Will Adam tolerate him? Because we know Adam.
Adam likes Chase.
Who's Adam?
Adam Wheeler.
Adam Wheeler. He's
Adam.
He's a real good journalist. He's interviewed you.
Oh, yeah. He's cool. We did some interviews when I was at TTM.
Yeah,
for sure.
Birmingham.
Yeah.
And then he'll call Tom.
Okay.
And then maybe, I don't know, someone else.
We need to do something else. We need to do someone other than Tom, though. I needed a real challenge.
Yeah. No, you can talk to Jeffrey.
No.
Why not Jeffrey?
Just
that would be fucking
have
awesome.
Him call Bogle or just somebody random. Yeah. Bogle.
Why not? Jeffrey or
no.
Sula
It's gotta. If it's an MXGP show, we have to call somebody from MXGP.
Yeah, what's the point in him interviewing Bogle?
Because you interview Bogle.
No, yeah, but
it's a job swap.
No,
he does what you do.
Yeah, but it will be more entertaining for people if Chase is talking to someone from because Chase has got questions about MXGP and how things happen.
If he calls Jeffrey and Tom, I'm not interested. I'm just interested in one of those.
Yeah, but that's you. You're not interested in much.
Okay.
We're not. No offense. We're not playing to you. You're not our target audience.
I want to see Chase interview someone he doesn't really know.
You think
I know Bogle. So
okay, I know.
You think him and Hurlings are just on the phone every
I just
day?
picked a random name.
I've never spoken to Jeffrey in person or over the phone.
Really?
There you go. What do
No,
you think
never.
happens?
They're Alpine Star athletes for
Yeah,
all
but
these
I've
years.
never,
I mean,
I've never met Jeffrey one time in person.
Yeah, and Jeffrey was Alpine Star's team deal. Ask Jeffrey how much money he got from Alpine Stars compared to Chase. That'll be a point on the interview.
well, in that case, I figured you would have known Jeffrey a little bit over the years, just whatever. So if you've
No,
never,
I have no.
Yeah.
I don't know him at all.
Okay, then I'm fine with that. Skip the Tom one, and go to Jeffrey.
Well, we're gonna have to warm up with Tom a little bit.
Oh,
He's
here
gonna
we
get some
go.
warm-up questions.
Well, when does the ambulance get called for Lewis?
Oh, what?
Because he needs CPR.
We're not going. No, Lewis is gonna be good. We're gonna have him out there. We're gonna. It's just gonna be about completing it.
Chase, the man couldn't do more than 4 laps in a row on a hard pack track.
That was my first day back in 12 years. What do you want
The
from me?
second day. I'm talking about Mesquite.
Oh. No, I had more that day, but I just, I wasn't
you
looking
didn't
to
want
push
to show it? Okay.
Yeah.
All
Well,
right.
you don't want to show it. You don't want to show everybody what you got.
Honestly, that was just practice.
Do you know how hot it gets in Florida in May?
Yeah,
Do
I'm
you have
aware.
any idea?
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm telling you, gym and cardio is going really well. We're ahead of schedule in that respect.
Oh, my God. Okay, well, I look forward to this not happening.
I don't know why you think it's not going to happen. It's so easy.
Well,
Steve, you're gonna have to come out and watch it. You're gonna have to come be there.
I'm not doing mouth to mouth. I'll bring the paddles. I'll bring the paddles to jumpstart his heart, but I'm not. Yeah.
The only thing we need is...
Sounds gay.
I need a bike now.
Why? What happened to Kawasaki?
Well, I just need another Cowie.
Oh.
And
what happened?
That's it.
What happened to the bike?
Huh?
You had a bike.
The stock bike that I had was now been turned into. I was riding it on Supercross at one point. So
okay, so
we need to arrange that, and that's it.
Okay. You know who's got a bike? You know who's got a low hours KX450? The Tim Ferry. Oh shit, he's in Georgia now.
Yeah, we got PRMX. We got PRMX at the track too. We got plenty of bikes going around.
Who do you think I am? Cowie can send me a brand new bike.
Oh, okay, goddamn.
I mean, this is massive marketing for Cowie.
All right. Cool.
I mean, look at the good that me and Chase are doing for Cowie with our interviews and everything. Like, they can get me a bike.
Yes,
It's fine.
sounds awesome. Not letting any other media in to talk to Chase.
Well, we were busy.
Okay.
We shouldn't have been interrupted. That's the cut and dry of it.
Chase Sexton here on the PulpMX show. Brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Running Renthal bars on the Kawasaki. Taking it to second place. I guess, Chase, St. Louis, thoughts on that? Good dirt? Hometown vibe-ish?
Yeah,
Midwest, right?
Yeah, it's the race that I went to Indy a few times growing up to watch, but St. Louis was always the one that we went to, like, consistently. So I'm excited. I got a press day again. Dirt's good there. No motorhome this weekend again. So
what happened to the motorhome?
Gonna be in the truck. Just because it's indoor pits and we can't stay in it. So
You can't stay in it? Indoor pits?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait,
you can't stay in the
I thought
motorhome.
they all parked up by the loading dock there. Motorhome.
Yeah, I'm a little bit sketched out about downtown St. Louis. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, fair.
So I'm just gonna stay in the motorhome, but I'm excited. I like the indoor pits.
Yeah.
The dirt's, like I said, always good, and I'd like to get a win there. It's pretty close to home. So I don't know. I mean, track was good this weekend, so I'm back on good terms with the track builders. I think.
Oh, I
we're
hope
in a
so.
bit of a rough spot.
I hope so. You guys
We're
have
in a bit of a rough spot.
You guys have had a turbulent relationship over the years. Turbulence.
Well, no, it really hit a rocky road after my interview with Lewis after Anaheim too.
Yep.
So,
and
thanks, Lewis. But yeah,
I don't know why you let him continue to talk to you. I really don't. Yep.
Honestly, trust me. My dad said if I say one more dumb thing talking to Lewis, it's over.
I don't like that.
I love it.
No.
Maybe we can come on Mondays. The Pulp Show can be his exclusive outlet.
Look, do you want to know? This is what we've got, right?
Okay.
These are official numbers. They'll do their press conference after the race. It included Chase, many other riders, right?
Yep.
The Lewis and Chase show from Detroit has done more than double the views of that. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
We're creating magic.
Okay.
So,
well,
I mean, to be fair though, Steve, I've actually, besides for Lewis, you are probably I talked to you probably the second most out of all the media.
You have always been cool with us, for sure, with me and all that. Yes, absolutely, without a doubt. All right, before we let you go, we got Hammy on one. Hammy's got a question. Go ahead, Hammy.
Chase, what's going on?
Hey man, how are you?
Not too bad yourself. Hey, I'm a big fan, and I'm just messing around. But I had a question: Is your golf game anything like the way you set up a bike? Like, are you in your head while you're golfing, like similar to like your bike setup, like swing thoughts out the ass?
Do you have the rubber bands? Do you have the rubber bands and all of that with golfing?
To be honest, my golf swing is purely hand-eye coordination. I was actually talking about this the other day when I was playing because I actually played one day when before I rode, my hip was still hurt, and I couldn't really swing that well, but I still played well. And I just kind of rely on my hand-eye coordination. I don't think about anything when I swing. Nothing. Which could be, I think there could be a bad part to that, but there's not a lot of, like, I have, like, one swing thought, and that's it. And I don't think about it. And people, again, I'm going to go about the bike thing. People think that I think about the bike all the time. I really don't. I just know when it's not why I like it, and until we get it there, I don't really, I mean, I continue to work on it, but the bike thing, when I'm happy, like 23 Supercross, 24 outdoors, even last year's Supercross, I didn't really touch my bike at all. Like when I'm riding, when I'm happy with it, I'm happy with it. It's just getting it there is the hardest part.
But honestly, I like a little bit of your Zen attitude that you spoke at the beginning of the show. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But where you're like, hey, I'm going to have to, the bike's going to have to make up what I'm going to have to ride around what the bike can do and can't do or whatever. Yeah. You know,
that's the conclusion I came to.
I think it's a good conclusion. Sorry. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey, when you were out with injury, were you watching the races? Were you glued to the TV? What kind of injured rider were you?
I was full on studying.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
I was watching MXGP, Supercross. I mean, I watched the whole race day live of Birmingham, like from start to finish.
Damn.
I don't know how long that is. 4 hours?
Yeah, whatever it is, right.
Yeah. No, I watched because it's one thing if you crash and you get hurt and you are winning or you're on the podium, like you're like, oh, well, like I don't, not that you don't think you can get better, but you don't have a lot to, there's not a lot of question marks, but and it's not like there was a lot of question marks with me, like not doing good. Like I knew I was struggling, but I took the time trying to get better. That's really the only option I had. So I studied the races. I watched them multiple times. And I enjoy, like, I love the sport. Like, I really do. So if the race is on, I'm going to watch it. So I did learn a lot. Like, even just watching Hunter, it's hard to, you can't, I mean, obviously when you're racing, you don't get to see a lot. And I don't go back and watch a lot of races, like, after I race.
Oh, okay.
So, like, it was a good opportunity for me to, like, watch and learn. And there's always stuff you can pick up on from other riders.
And is there anything, like, can Garrett help you a little bit with the bike stuff? I mean, Garrett's got Brock, and it's his first year at full-time 450s, and he's a different rider than you and all of that. Can that help at all, or do you talk to him much? I know sometimes teammates don't, you guys aren't always together, but.
Yeah, I really like Garrett. He's cool. He was a little mad at me, I think, this weekend.
Oh,
but
what happened?
The heat. Yeah. I thought he was going to double, so I actually jumped right, and then he ended up rolling and then endoing, which I didn't mean to give him. I meant to give him a lot of room. Obviously, I don't think I did, but I do like Garrett, and I don't know. We're kind of on different schedules. Obviously, I'm here. He's in California. There's kind of a lot lost in translation, I feel like, and also how the team's set up. Like I have Theo and he has Oscar.
Yep.
So I don't know. I mean, yes, we do. I guess bounce ideas off like I guess it's almost like not two teams in one, but there is a little bit like that.
Yeah. I mean,
and so we do bounce a little bit ideas off each other, but we don't really test a lot of the same stuff, to be honest. So I don't know if that's good or bad.
Well, 100% behind the scenes, Theo and Oscar are talking a lot behind, without the riders around and all of that. Like they're all communicating on what you two have said and what works and what doesn't and all of that. So, all right. Well, before we let you go, we have a correspondent that works for us here. He's gone to Rockstar Energy Husqvarna, GNCC side of things. But Phil Nicoletti, welcome to the show.
Hello, fellas. Fuck.
What's up, Phil?
I'm glad I actually put in a hard effort this weekend, unlike Chase, and my time slot gets pushed back more and more and more. Struggling to stay awake over here, dude.
Sorry, buddy. I mean, blame J-Bo, your own team manager. He moved his time. Chase moved his time.
Phil, I have one question about the announcement that you made.
Yes.
I thought this announcement was like you were getting signed to be like Malcolm's teammate.
No.
Like that's what you made it seem like.
No.
There was no part of that post that you said you were an ambassador.
Yeah, I probably should have. I said vet friendly #, but I think that didn't.
I think you meant it. I think you knew what you were doing.
No, I didn't. I didn't know.
I think you were rage baiting us.
No.
Listen,
no.
last week on the show, Malcolm was like, "I saw that, and I was worried for my ride." Malcolm
And
straight
look
up
what
said
Malcolm did this weekend.
that. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, you're just built in motivation, Phil.
Yeah, he fucking got nervous, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I went GNCC racing, two-stroke racing. That's what I'm doing now, Chase. You thought
Dude,
you
you can't get rid of it. You just keep coming back.
Well, this is different now, a little bit different. But I'll tell you what, you thought you got tired Saturday night. You should fucking see how I feel right now. Not that
You
great.
sound a little tired. But I heard
Dude,
you and Zach are racing plus 25 too. Lorettas.
We are. It's going to be like it's 1999. Loretta's all over again. You know, we'll be duking it out. It'll be fun.
So,
unfortunately, I don't think Zach's your biggest competition.
I don't know.
No, it's gonna be you, Heath, and Zach.
Yeah. The thing with Zach is he's doing the thing about I might ride a two-stroke just to have fun thing. That's what he's saying.
I think so, but
he wants to go
ride
that land.
Yeah, no, he wants to ride his two-stroke, I think, in 250 Pro Sport.
Okay.
I think that's what he wants to do.
Chase, how much do you think, Chase, because Phil will never tell us, how much, Chase, do you think Phil's deal is worth with Rockstar Husky? Like, what would that pay?
I honestly don't know. I mean,
Lewis,
I don't know.
What do you think?
I mean, Phil, I don't know.
75K?
Oh, more than that, I'd
More
say.
than that?
Yeah.
100K? It's still got Hanny on the payroll.
Phil didn't get me to do that deal for him for some reason, so I don't know. I'm not privy to those
Hey,
details.
so I have one more question actually about Garrett. Do you see any resemblance in what?
What about Garrett? You asking me this question about Garrett?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Do you see any resemblance in like Garrett's attitude or personality, like compared to yours?
Zero. Why? You see a resemblance?
Zero. I see a huge. I would almost say that you have influenced Garrett.
That's why they're friends. They're the same guy.
No, but I'm not even saying this as like an insult or anything. I actually, it's honestly refreshing.
Dude, no, I mean I don't think so. I think Garrett's way more positive than me.
No, I would agree with that. I would agree.
And
that's why I said, do you think is there any resemblance?
I mean, there might be a little bit of resemblance. I mean, that and he's quite a bit dumber and a little bit more delusional than me, but
but that's just your experience kicking in, Phil. Delusional.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got Phil on here to ask Chase a question, but Chase has questions for Phil. So
it works.
Well, I'm getting ready for the job swap, so I'm already starting.
Look how good he is. It's unreal. Yeah.
Right, yeah, job swap's happening. So this is his interview.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like if Chase and Garrett actually hung out quite a bit, I mean, I think they'd be pretty good friends, to be honest.
Okay.
No, I actually really like being at the track with him. Like,
yeah,
he's funny, and he's just honest. Like, you don't, especially for like riders that you race and stuff. Like, you don't really get a lot of people that are that like transparent. Like, you know exactly where Garrett stands at all times.
Yeah, and regardless if it's the most stupid, off-the-wall thing, it's like it's still a genuine like conversation. And then when he does say something stupid, you just tell him like, "Dude, are you fucking stupid?" You know? And they'd be like, and he looks at you like, "Yeah, I guess I am." You know?
Maybe I am stupid.
he just takes it on the chin, and you carry on. You know? So that's why I don't know. I would always light him up.
No, I respect it. Yeah, I respect it. And that's one thing I respect about you too. Like if you're Matt, I go back to Vegas 2018. That's the first time, and I think only time Phil's really gotten mad at me. And like you just know where you're at, and I like that. Like I hate when you don't know where you're at with people. Like if they're lying to you, or I just hate questioning that. So I respect it.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that.
I have that problem too, where like. There's people I don't like in the pits, and people don't like me, and like I'll never fake it. I'll just be like, "Fuck off, leave me alone. I don't like you," and they don't like me, and like you just know where I stand. I like that. I just like, man, you know.
Yeah, like I said, you same with Chase. You say what you want, you know, and obviously it sucks because saying what you want, there's repercussions to that, but at the same time, you just be like, hey, that's how I feel, and I'll deal with the repercussions after that, you know?
Like, Lewis, why don't you help him, Lewis?
Help who?
No,
Chase.
Lewis seems to hinder me
Right.
with that kind of
When he's saying things into your microphone, can you cut it or pull it away from him?
Fun facts.
Or just blink twice and be like, hey, shut her down.
Shut her down.
No,
Yeah.
you can tell, right? You can tell. The interview from this weekend, there's a few times where I interrupt and I jump in. That ain't no accident. I can see in the eyes. The eyes tell me where we're heading.
When I'm about to light up.
Yeah, so when the eyes start to tell me, that's when I just throw in a joke or something out of nowhere.
Jump on the landmine.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. All right. All right.
I hustle quite a lot.
Yeah.
But I feel, you know, our sport and people in general, they correlate with that so much better than the cookie cutter bullshit with stuff, and they want to hear what what Chase generally has to say, or Hunter or Eli or whatever. Like, it just I don't know, it brings emotion into the sport.
Yeah, no, it's great.
I would say actually, like, Hunter, and I would say the best, like, other two at that is probably Hunter or Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're probably they're pretty real about it.
But I think there's been a major shift in the past 3 years to where, like, I think everyone's becoming a lot more open with it, and things are, you know, obviously, yes, there are things that you shouldn't say and you're going to get in trouble with, but I think 90% of the time the guys realize, like, hey, I can say this and be open about it, and it's okay, and people will respect it more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. And Chase has always given us good interviews on the show.
Not as good as mine, but solid.
Okay. All right, fair enough. I don't get.
Well, I'm a little more clean cut on Steve's show, I will say.
Well, listen.
Good or bad.
Okay, Phil. Any questions for Chase before we let him go?
No, just happy to have Chase back.
I agree.
We all know it's been a rough go, but again,
I agree. It's good to have him back.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back. It was. It's been the start of the season's been a little rough, but I told Lewis that.
I've always said I've been on the show every week, and I still always say I don't know how you did what you did at San Diego and Anaheim too, and there was still such an issue, because obviously I know how good you are. I know the average person knows how good you are, but me riding with you and racing with you and the whole nine, like, I know what you can do on a dirt bike, and it's just like, none of it makes sense to me. But again, I don't feel what you feel. Only you do. But obviously, this weekend was good to have you back on the box, dude.
Yeah, it was good. It felt a little bit, not unfamiliar, but it's been a while, so it was nice.
I think it was great. It was cool to see you back, and
just in case anyone's wondering, I also was very happy to have Chase back.
Okay, great. That's great, Lewis. I look forward to job swap not happening.
I honestly,
know there's problems.
Honestly,
I can speak from somebody who wants to life swap with Keefer that there's things that come up.
I'm about to jump across his table and beat you down.
Why?
Because the negativity. This is happening.
No, it's just tough to do. It's tough to do.
Chase couldn't walk.
Lewis.
Chase couldn't walk.
Yeah, Lewis, don't let him drag into. You know what the game plan is for the year? It's positivity.
Yeah, that's it. Our word of the
Chase
year is
couldn't
positive.
walk.
Look, we're happy.
I picture Chase like Ricky Bobby. I can't walk, and the guy's going, "No, Ricky, you can walk." And Lewis is going, "You can walk."
I can walk. It was just a pain to get out of bed.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, no, the man across from me just said you can't walk.
He couldn't walk.
He couldn't walk.
Look, me and Chase have got a lot of people trying to bring us down.
Okay.
But we're positive. We're happy. We're if life gives us lemons, then we're going to make lemonade out of it. And everyone can.
Positivity is everything in life, Will. Good on you.
And we know Phil.
Speaking from Phil.
Fuck. What a crock of shit.
And Steve, you won't see me at the races anymore, because what happened in Detroit is I figured out I'm now working out of Chase's bunk.
Oh, okay.
So there's a desk in there.
Hey, upstairs in that rig is maybe the nicest one in the circuit.
Yeah, that's where
awesome.
I'll be.
Yeah,
if you need me, that's where I'll be.
It's when Anderson was hurt, I would go up there and check it out. But it's really nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Awesome. Hey, Chase, thank you, man. Appreciate the time as always. Congrats on the second, and we'll see you in St. Louis. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it, guys. I'll see you guys this weekend.
All right.
See you, Phil.
Later, buddy.
All right, that's Chase Sexton, everybody. Brought to you by Renthal.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
I don't.
Look, we're happy and we're positive. Shut up. Take our happiness, take our positivity, and walk away.
Lewis. I mean, look, Marks.
Look, we are trying to serve you something. Just accept it and walk.
Marks.
I don't know, man.
Look, we're happy.
I've never seen a man get second and be so.
We're happy.
Sort of.
We're happy.
Okay, all right, we're
we
happy.
won a heat.
Okay.
It was like winning a title. He said it himself.
He did. I just don't know if we're...
Honestly, you didn't watch the interview. We were having a good old laugh at the fact that he did a number 1 over the finish for a heat race. Like, that's the level we got to, where we're flicking the number 1 for a heat win. Like, we just...
I don't know. I'm just confused by the whole thing.
Look.
The bring in Chiz, do all this testing, do all this, but then we're not really far from the setting that we had from before. I don't know. I'm just.
Well,
I think I'm lost in the translation of a lot of shit. So we tried a bunch of stuff. None of it worked. We went back to the same setting, and it's okay now. Or.
Phil, do you want me to read you what he said about what's different on his bike in my interview? This is the official update, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So he said, my bike's not that much different from Dallas. I put a new motor in, and it's pretty much stock. I started on a stock bike before Dallas, bone stock aside from suspension, and we put pieces on. Suspension, a different swing arm, and stuff like that. The engine is still stock, though. I have a different airbox and mapping, but it's a stock engine. That's what I raced Dallas on. My clamp offset is a little bit different from Dallas, and my fork setting is a little different too, but we're splitting hairs at this point. That's what we're on.
Huh.
We're back to X-Trigs?
Also,
we're back to X-Trigs,
Phil,
right? Because he went away from PC to X-Trigs?
Phil, do you respect the journalism that I've just brought that information to you?
Yeah, that's legit. That's what the people want to hear.
Honestly, like...
There's no way that he has a stock motor. I'm sorry. He just doesn't.
Well, you said he's got a different airbox and different mapping.
Yeah, but there's components inside
Honestly,
that are different.
I stand with Chase.
Listen,
stock piston,
thanks for the time.
Stock rod.
Thanks, Chase Sexton, for coming on the show.
I do like Chase. Like
he's a great guy.
He's funny. It's a good time. He's got a good and he can take a joke. You know what I mean? He's got thick skin. You know. Yeah. I mean, it was a clutch ride coming back. It's a hard thing to do. You know. Obviously, I know he said he got tired and stuff, and I think he says he got tired, but I just think it was more stress related, more so than physically tired.
You know what I don't think any of us can think about in here is the pressure. And I don't want to be I
guarantee you that's what wore him out more so than the physicality of riding the Supercross track. Just the stress being back, all the questions, all this, all the hype, blah, blah, blah. Like, fuck, dude. I'm not even close to that, but that shit ruins me too. And for him to be able to handle it, like that second was just like a weight lifted off his shoulders, guaranteed.
You know, you're literally the face of a manufacturer. You get paid millions of dollars to ride, and you're not performing. And here you are back from injury. You're always uncertain, anyways. When you come back from injury, you're always like an Anaheim 1. Like, where do I fit in? What's been going on? How much work have I done? And now you add in everything else where I'm like, I'm not quite stoked on my bike. Like, that's a lot of pressure, man. It's a lot.
Yeah,
you know?
I
don't think we think about it.
Yeah, I'd guarantee 90% of the fatigue was stress related. 10% was physical.
You know, in The Lion King, when Simba thinks that he's killed his family,
the showers went to the fucking Lion King.
you know when Simba
feels a new fucking low, Lewis.
You know when Simba thinks that he's killed his family. And
I don't
everything.
remember Lion King.
And the warthog convinces him that just don't worry about it. That's us with Chase now. Like we don't worry about it anymore. We're good.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
We're
another Lion King.
The warthog.
I remember all that.
That's what he is, isn't he?
It was a monkey. Dude.
No, there's two of them. There's a warthog and a ferret or whatever it is. Meerkat.
Fuck the show.
I just know what it is.
Here we
go. Matata.
Yeah, that's Chase now.
Okay.
Like shit goes wrong and he's just stood there going Hakuna Matata.
That I know. That one.
Yeah, that's Chase. That's the best way I can put it.
Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by FCP Racing. Kris at FCP grinding away on stuff. making some motor mounts that a lot of teams are using, and it's got race cups as well. They offer works level chassis parts. Pulp-FCP26 to save with FCP Racing. Phil Nicoletti taking his Kawasaki to a national championship using FCP parts. Maybe that'll happen for Chase. Pulp-FCP26. Code to save.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I've got a lot to say.
Phil, GNCC, how was it, buddy?
Oh, holy shit, dude.
You didn't ride the main class, bro. You just rode the fun class.
Yeah, but okay, relax. 2 hours is not just a fun class, all right? I was in Sportsman A, and there was like 90 people in that class. But it was a steep learning curve. Camp Coker was no joke. Dusty as fuck. Very deadly. I actually thought about when I was riding it out there on lap 3, I'm like, this might actually be sketchier than riding Detroit Supercross. It was a big week. Like I said, I did area qualifier. I rode club on Tuesday, rode club Thursday with the Woods guys, and then I did a GNCC Sunday. So I rode 4 days, and I haven't rode the past 3 months, so my hands are all fucking blistered. I'm hurting. Right? I'm hurting. I'm actually hurting.
So where did you come?
Where'd you finish?
I think 10th. 11th overall, maybe?
Okay.
10th, 11th overall.
All right.
So there's like 650 people in this field, but I think I got maybe 6th or 7th in my class. But I was dead lost on the start. Couldn't get my bike to fire up, so I fucked that up royally. But yeah, it was unbelievable. Like the GNCC crowd, until you go to one, like I don't know how to explain it.
I've been to a couple, yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts. Like, yeah, it wasn't as big as Ironman, but fuck, man, was it whooped out.
Yeah.
And
Camp Coker, right? South Carolina?
Yeah, Camp Coker. Yeah, so it was close to, it was literally 30 minutes from club, so an hour and a half for me. So it was perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was
the same soil as club, same type of sand-ish, yeah, or no?
A little different. It was just really dry, so it's kind of silty-ish, but it was whooped out. Like everywhere was worse than Southwick.
Also, by the way, like people in my DM, like Phil was on the show saying I'm going to Camp Coker, Rockstar and G Husqvarna. I'm going to Camp Coker this weekend. I'll see everybody there. And then I get 100 DMs with Phil and Phil's bike and Phil's here. Cool, man. I got it. Phil's at Camp Coker. Yep, he said that 7 days ago. Got it,
dude. I'll tell you, GNCC. That's moto. Like everyone that buys every product from Motorsport or wherever, that's where they come from. That's I hate to say it, but like, it's just an awesome redneck community. They go out there, they spend 3 days, they pay $50, they ride for 2 hours. Like, it is simply unbelievable. You know?
You think MX Sports is doing all right with that, or do you think they need any help with that?
I think they're doing okay. You know, they set up a 12-mile loop and that's it. I mean, a couple paper arrows here and there go this way, and a couple caution tape strips.
Call it a day. Print the money. Print the money.
Yeah. I'm always baffled because I'm telling you, Steven, dude, the amount of close calls that I had out there where I'm like, oh, fuck, that was almost deadly. And, like, I'm out there on mile 7. I'm like, dude, how are they going to get to me?
How are they going to find me?
How are they even going to find me? Someone can probably, obviously, there's 650 people out there. Obviously, another rider's going to see me. But, like, how does somebody get to me? You're just out there. You're on your own. They might as well just fucking bury you out there at Camp Coker and put up a memorial for the following year.
Phil Nicoletti. Here lies Phil Nicoletti.
Yeah. You know, but it was, I feel bad for the old guys, you know, because there's guys out there on, like, KDX 500s and shit, and their wheels, like, me, you hop around, kind of double around like it's a good fucking time. Some of these fucking old guys, their wheels don't come off the ground. They roll every fucking bump, root, rock, everything.
Yeah.
And
but they're loving it, right? They're loving it.
Yeah, they're loving it. But then I feel bad because I was a lot better this year than I was at Ironman because I wanted to be Marvin RV at Ironman. This year I was kind of like, whatever, I'm unfit. I can't really do it. Dude, there's people in my class, like, I don't know who these kids were, but they'd get behind these 55-year-old dudes, and they would hit 16,000 RPM on their fucking dirt bikes and scream at these guys. And I'm like, what do you do? Like, they were doing it like the Monster Million was on the line for this fucking race or something. It was mind-blowing. I'm like, give the guys a fucking break out there.
He says you got 12th overall.
Props.
Mark says you got 12th overall. Or Tallon said you got 12th overall.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I think 3 of the girls, 4 of the girls maybe beat me. Which again, fellas, they fucking rip.
Yeah, I got a text from somebody, a mutual friend, that said, "Hey, Phil got passed by some chick," and I'm like, "Yeah, so what, dude? I bet you they haul ass." Yeah, like
they like Corey Steed and Brandy Richardson and McDonald, the chick that won, like. They fucking rip in the woods. It's like Lala Turner, okay? She could probably be beat, I don't know, 70% of the dudes that listen to the show. Yeah. Actually, probably more.
Right. More. Yeah, more.
Yeah, 98% of the dudes that listen to the show. So, like, put that in, perspective. Like, they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Phil Nicoletti here, brought to you by FCP Racing. Rockstar and G Husqvarna. Phil Nicoletti, you're doing the 2-stroke race this weekend. Are you riding a few classes, or what are we doing?
I'm just gonna ride the TC300. Okay. So,
do you need some lines? Because I was just there this weekend.
Yeah, I saw some lap times and stuff. I might look at some lip pros from some other people.
Okay. Listen, the track sucked this weekend. I don't know. I hope they changed the layout. I don't know what they were doing this weekend. It was
really
short.
What was the matter with it?
It was way short. They didn't use any of the cool obstacles of Glen. It was just, I don't know what they were doing.
Well, probably because they just wanted to bang it out and get it done with.
I think so. That's what I heard. Yeah, they're just like there's so many guys. They just want to get short lap times, but not the funnest track to ride this weekend. But
no. I mean, it's just I'd say it's a money grab. Just get in there, run them through like cattle, and get them out of there.
8.6 and plus 45, Phil. 8.6.
That's all right, but plus 50 is what you want, though, right?
Well, either one. I'll take either one. I didn't ride my second plus 50 moto, but
you didn't. Yeah, I didn't do my second pro sport moto either.
Right. So if we did 3 out of 4, that's both of us.
Yeah, I got the fuck out of there and drove home. So.
Lou, how's the Weston Beach race negotiations going?
They're going.
Okay.
I mean, we're ready.
Okay.
We're just waiting to put
you
on
and Phil
thing.
are ready. Yeah. You'll sign.
Yep. No, we're ready. Okay. We know what we're bringing to the table. We've already done some promotion on this show with it being dropped and whatnot. The hype is there already.
Yep.
A little bit of
a mix-up of manufacturers, but we're set now.
Yeah, we're set.
Yeah,
we've got 9 months to go.
No, I just said I had it handled.
I know, but
a month ago.
Yeah.
We couldn't be more ready.
Okay, good to know.
Yep.
Phil, what's wrong with Eli?
Fuck, I don't know.
He didn't call you or nothing? You don't talk to him?
No. Figured we would have had him on the show tonight, but
tried.
I don't know. I don't think he's hurt. I think maybe he's sick or something. Something lingering, but he's good for a couple laps and this and that, and I just think he doesn't have the power at the end of the races. So I think that's might be what's bugging him, but who knows? I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm about to say something really dumb.
That wouldn't be the first time.
But forgive me.
Okay.
So, missed most of Supercross last year. 2024 was never in the title fight at all, so kind of just going week to week or whatever. Been a while since he's been deep in a title fight like this. So could that be something that just, fatigue wears on him? Similar to what Phil was saying about Chase at the start of this conversation, to be honest.
No.
No?
Not to me.
No? Okay, cool. I tried.
No, I don't think he's. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's actually physically hurt. I saw people say, "Oh, yeah," after his Dallas crash, or Houston crash.
I think he crashed at home during the week and he's banged up. Bruising, whatever. Yeah.
I don't think he is. I don't know. I think he's sick.
Oh, Tallon has a transfer of power with a broken tooth. He hasn't been the same since. So the tooth power went. His power went.
Who took? The trophy.
The trophy. Yeah.
The trophy's out there just slaying.
Tallon, not a bad theory. Not a bad theory, Tallon. Keep it up.
That's when it started. Just throwing
It's
it
my
out there.
staff over there.
I also liked
my
it how in
staff.
the Chase interview, when he said that he talks to you second most behind me, how you said, yeah, you've always given us a lot of time. And I was like, who's us? Like talking
show.
like this is a corporation with so many employees.
Yeah,
like,
us. Pulp, you know. I got a call for you, Phil. This guy, it says GNCC Corner. So it's Sam. He wants to talk GNCC. What's up, Sam?
What's up, guys? Yeah, no, I was going to say, I mean, we got Prado Corner. We got fucking GP Corner.
Yep.
Let's get some GNCC Corner.
Gamer Corner. Yep.
Gamer Corner, you name it. We got this corner, that corner. Let's get some GNCC Corner going.
Okay.
I mean, I met Phil this weekend briefly as he was hopping out of his truck. Me and my two buddies, they were the older guys. And, yeah, I mean, we all survived together. It was brutal.
Phil, after you came off, did you crack open a beer and just sit there and contemplate life?
I did.
Coffee.
No, I was throwing out my Starbucks coffee from the morning, but I did have 2 Mick Ultras while I was cleaning my bike.
Okay.
Yep. And they hit pretty hard after I was dehydrated after 2 hours.
I bet.
You know, but yeah, it was gnarly. Yeah, actually, this guy and his 2 buddies were the older guys riding around out there, and I was telling them, like, man, I feel bad for you guys getting fucking rev banged at out there. And they're just like, yeah, we try and get out of the way, but it's kind of hard, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, my one buddy's 45, the other's 60. And they're out there, you know, surviving.
Listen, I got to come out and do one. I'm going to come out and race one. I need a Yamaha. Can Hawkins get me a Yamaha?
Ironman's your best one.
Yeah.
To be with you. I think Yamaha brings a bunch of bikes.
Yeah, they do. You're right.
You know, that's kind of like, dude, just go there and do the industry class and go ride it. I'm telling you right now.
Well, I did it. I got the plaque on the wall. I did it in 2000. I got a plaque somewhere
Okay,
here.
well, that was 2000.
yeah, you've still got momentum from
only
that.
a few years ago.
That momentum's going to carry right over.
No, but I remember being like, holy shit, the amount of people and everything else. But I imagine it's even bigger now.
Yeah,
for sure.
But I will say, the only
down for the week.
Yeah, the dead engine started.
You got to prepare yourself.
Dead engine start.
Yeah, it's stupid.
It's stupid.
It's the dumbest thing ever.
You have electric start, Phil. Just push a button.
Yeah, I know, but electric start is great and all, but at that point, I'd almost rather kick it because you're just waiting on a starter and a battery, and then you're all panicked trying to find top dead center with a tap of a button, and dude, you get all fucked up.
Cool, man.
There's tricks to it, Phil.
Well, I don't know them.
Thanks, Sam. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
We got Skippy on one. He's got a race tech rant. What's up, Skippy?
What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Good.
First off, I do owe you an apology. I came in a little hot on the YouTube comments last week, and I appreciate your immediate response.
What was this about?
I was saying that I thought you were lying about the profitability for nationals and tracks that they have made, and you made a great rebuttal, and
it's the only rebuttal out there. It's the only fucking common sense rebuttal there is.
Well, just what business owner is going to say that they're not making money, right?
Well, they're not going to keep doing it for 30 years, Skippy. You think John Martin's going to be like, hey, man, Millville's coming up. I'm going to lose money, but let me get busy here. Like, they're making money.
They're not making a lot of money, but they are making money. I do agree with you on that, and I respect your opinion, and I do feel like you were right, so that's why I
appreciate it. I mean, Alex came on the show. Martin Troll Train came on the show. He was pretty open. Like, he's like, dude, with the amateur day stuff, we kill it. You know, he mentioned that. Like, and the amateurs are only there because it's the national is there, right? So, look. One of the national contracts got out there, and everybody ran with it and went with it. And does MX Sports make a lot of money? Yeah, sure, they do. But also the national guys make money. They wouldn't keep having them for all these years, you know? So, like, I don't get that part. Like, I'm not doing something that's going to lose money for 34 fucking years, you know?
This is why I feel like it's important for me to say that I was wrong and you were right here, sir.
Yeah.
Racek rant.
Yep.
A couple things. Why the fuck do people sit in the right lane and don't turn right? When they sit in the right lane and go fucking straight.
Well, but if the lane
pisses me off.
But if the lane is straight,
I'm talking about driving in life.
Straight. You're just going to go straight. If you can go straight, why wouldn't
Why the fuck are they going? Why would you do that? The right lane is for fucking turning right.
Okay,
but
man.
if it's an arrow going straight and an arrow going right,
yeah,
in the same lane, you can use it for both.
Nah, dude, fuck that shit, man. You don't go in the fucking... You don't sit in the right lane unless you're turning right because you're preventing the people from behind you from turning right. That pisses me off. That's all I got.
Okay.
Either way, all good. Great show.
Thanks, Skippy. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not with Skippy's rant. No, I'm not. But if you're sitting in a turning lane only and you're going straight, you're a douche.
Yeah, well, at that point, you're just you've done the wrong thing. You're not even doing the right thing.
Phil Nicoletti on the show. Phil, before we let you go, how bummed you got to be if you're Seth Hammaker or Joe Schmoda or any of these guys to just have Cole Davies 2 weeks in a row rip by you? Like, you got to be bummed. Yeah. Seth looked sad on sad on his interview.
Yeah, kind of bummed, but
Right.
I mean, there's still. I said this last week on the show. We also, they asked, who do you think's going to have this championship? I said, well, it's looking like it's going to be Hunter, but the problem is with Supercross, every weekend is literally, okay, you can pretty much say, there's a high percentage chance that person's going to win, but our sport is so gnarly that it could go
Look at Hunter,
left or
Yeah,
right.
look at Hunter.
Exactly. You look at Hunter, it's just like you're at the highest of highs, and all of a sudden, just a simple little mistake, and it's just like, dude, it's game over. You just literally lost 15 points in one night, and I'd be honest, he probably don't even know how that even really happened. So that same thing could happen to Davies this weekend at the East West Shootout, and you just got to take it weekend by weekend. I'm sure they are bummed because of the raw speed that Davies showed, sure, but the one night he has speed, I mean, it could all go away the following weekend. You just got to stay in it and do the best that they can.
I mean, Seth kind of said that. He's like, it's 3 points, and I took my second, and we'll move on. And there's a showdown this weekend, right? Yeah.
Yeah, next weekend in the showdown, that 3 points could swap, and it could be 10 points and be in Seth's favor. So the swings are so massive in our sport. At a blink of an eye, you can never count anybody out. So
we had Devin Simonson join us on the review show today, and he was, first of all, how about that move, Phil?
I wasn't stoked at that move.
Oh, I was, before I get into that move, I meant just Devin's freestyle.
Okay. Well, it was led because of that move.
Right.
But how that didn't end up in a catastrophic failure, I have no idea, but God was on Devin's side.
That's the shit that would make you quit Supercross. Like, I'm done. I'm fucking done.
That would make anyone quit Supercross. Are you fucking kidding me?
And so he didn't want to say in the pod, I like Cody, good dude, riding great, all of that. But he didn't say, he's like, we haven't talked, and I'll leave it at that. Greasy move by Shock, in my opinion. Like, dude, it's your teammate up the face of a triple. Come on, man. Right?
Yeah, I'm telling you what. If that was me and I got back to the semi, Brandon knows how I would have handled it. I'll tell you that right now.
It's your teammate. Come on.
Yeah, that was not ideal.
No.
I don't. I mean, if it's coming out of a corner and you're kind of going down a straightaway, whatever, you want to close the door, fine. But you close the door off a face of a triple like that, it's like, bro, come on.
Yeah, I'm with you. Devin indicated that not stoked on it as well.
No,
hey, how about
Devin
qualified third quickest.
Listen, I said years ago, Devin has a phenomenal amount of talent, and what he can do on a dirt bike is really good. I'm glad he's using the opportunity that he has to prove what he's able to do. And he'll only get better because he's never been in these situations. This is the first time ever. So for what he's doing, I think it's very impressive. So I'm stoked for him. And he's a good kid too. So I'm happy that he's taking full advantage of the opportunity.
Anything for Phil?
Can we talk Coop?
Sure, go ahead.
Do you agree with me that since the break, Coop's been kind of a different guy, fiery, speed's been really, really good. I mean, shit's gone sideways both weeks, but it's not from a lack of trying or speed or anything. Like, I feel like Coop needs a bit more credit for what he's done here.
Yeah, I think his speed and his tenacity's definitely picked up since the break. I think he realizes he hasn't really won anything. I mean, yes, he's won a main event, but in this past weekend he finally won a heat race, where prior to that he hadn't won all year really, which is kind of crazy to think. But I think he realized that he was missing something, and he needed to pick up his intensity to hang with Eli and Hunter and Kenny. I think they maybe had that little extra 0.25% on him that he didn't have, that they were maybe kind of putting him on his back foot or putting him on his limit, as you should say, and it was causing him to make uncharacteristic mistakes. But I think he found a little more speed and a little more hunger to try and bridge that gap, and I think his move on Prado this weekend was, he admitted was stupid, but he saw it and went for it.
Well, I think Lewis made a great. Sorry to interrupt you. Lewis made a great point where he was like, he saw Kenny and like, I got to get by this dude. I got to do something. Yeah.
Because he realizes like, hey, you give Kenny 3 laps out front by himself, he'll get 6 seconds at a blink of an eye, and then, dude, to reel in that 6 seconds on Kenny is, super hard. If you're half a second a lap faster, and like it's virtually almost impossible. So, I think he saw the urgency, didn't, and it cost him. I can guarantee you, probably Coop went over to Jorge or would say sorry. That's not how Coop does shit, but that was the outcome. So, kind of a bummer. Took him out of it because I think Coop would have had a really good swing in points as well. I think everyone would have, closer to the front guys after Hunter had his poor guy had a horrific night. Yeah. But it was a wild fucking Detroit.
Yeah.
So weird. A lot of shit happened.
I know. All right, before we let you go, Matt's calling in. Matt, this is GNCC Corner again. Matt, you work for Stu Baylor's team?
Yes, sir. I work for Stu Baylor's team. I'm the mechanic for Josh Toth, former national enduro champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I actually said hi to Phil this weekend. We sent a picture to Briar Perry.
Oh, yes. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Anyway, Steve, the reason why I wanted to call in is I would like to challenge you to come out to the Ironman GNCC this year and race the mechanics race.
Oh, there's a mechanics
even though
race.
You're a former mechanic, factory mechanic, have you challenged, or I'm challenging you to race that race with us.
I didn't know this was a thing. When
Can you get in?
When do the mechanics race?
Lewis, he can get in. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. It's Steve Matthes.
The rule book isn't that strict.
It's MX Sports. I know Wygant.
Yeah.
I'll just show up. I know Jason Wygant. He's royalty in that series.
Exactly. But I think it would be good. I think it would bring a lot of your fan base. You could be in touch with your people and come out here and race the other mechanics.
When is it? Saturday morning? Like when is it? When do they do this?
It'll be a Sunday, the 10 a.m. race, similar to what Phil raced this past weekend.
So that's what I think I did in 2000. I raced because Shane Nally raced it, and he was mechanicking, and I raced Shane Nally and a few other guys.
Yeah. You probably raced the industry class. Where
yeah.
The other people from the industry, if you will. But this is actually they've started a while back where it's the mechanics for each rider. So
they let you guys race on race day.
Yeah, the 10 a.m. race, the morning.
Yeah, I know, but still, like, so you're getting from that, you're just dehydrated, done, depressed.
Absolutely, we're not. The off-road racers aren't a bunch of delicate flowers.
All right, okay, I like that. I mean, I'm surprising that. Like, hey, Ben Kelly's guy, go race, and we'll see you back here. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I like it. I need a Yamaha, so we got to figure it out.
You'll have to talk to Randy or Corey McDonald over at Ampro Racing.
They'll get
I'm
me
sure
down
they
there.
can hook you up.
Yeah, they'll down.
Or even talk to Tyler Shepardson on the Pipe Podcast. He's a Yamaha ambassador, and he can get you hooked up, I'm sure.
No, they, like Keefer, or like Phil said, Yamaha brings bikes to that thing, so they'll somebody figure it out.
I think they just put the last one to Dark.
They gave Dark the last one?
Yeah, I think they gave Dark the last one.
We'll take it away from him. All right. Okay, Matt. Thanks, Matt. I'd like to go.
I have a question for Matt real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Yep.
What happened to Stu? What happened to Stu's bike? What happened?
Well, I don't know exactly yet.
Oh, here we go. Covering it up.
No.
Covering it up.
Hey, you got to protect who. You can't bite the hand that feeds you, right?
No, I get that, but it's like this is like a common theme now. It's like good position, everything, and then something breaks.
Yeah.
Something happened.
No,
I'm like, what?
understood. So all of our motors go back to Kawasaki, where even though we're the factory off-road team, Kawasaki inspects and or does all the work on the motors. And so until they tell us exactly what happened, we will not know exactly what transpired with that bike. And that's 100% honesty from my part.
Yeah. Fuck, I feel bad because Stu's like always, good position, riding fucking good, came through the pack, should have been on the box. Last lap, boom. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, it was last lap
Fuck,
too?
man.
Damn.
Yeah.
Who won? I didn't even
And
see
it
who
was
won.
a super dusty race this weekend, as you're well aware. And that could have possibly played into it, contributing factor to it.
Grant Davis won.
Grant won?
KTM
Okay.
kid.
Yeah.
Grant won. Well earned. He rode his butt off. All the guys, in the whole race. I mean, shit, over 1,100 racers this weekend on bikes alone. Not counting the quads and stuff. And it wasn't an easy race by any means.
Nope.
All right. Well, listen, Matt. Get ready. I'll bring it.
All right.
You better have it.
I'm on it.
All right.
All right. I'm challenging you out. We'll see you there, Steve.
Thanks for calling, buddy.
Thanks for taking the call.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Bye.
All right. Phil, we're going to let you go. It's late there. Appreciate you jumping on after J-Bone, your old team manager, and after Chase Sexton. So.
It's all right. It's cool. I'm not as cool as J-Bone or Chase. It's fine.
You're on.
The pecking order.
All right. Well, listen, buddy. Appreciate the time. Good job in Camp Coker. And you're going to GH this weekend, and then you're doing the show Monday night. You're co-host.
Yeah. Right. Glen Helen Thursday, Friday, Saturday, both show Monday night. So
following Lewis Phillips next week. Here.
It's gonna be tough.
Yes, it will.
Heat.
And remember, we want a heat, so we're good.
It's like winning a title.
Yep, pretty much.
The photos out there of us flicking a number one
It is.
in the air. We're good.
Awesome. Okay, thanks, Phil. Appreciate it.
Good to see you, fellas.
All right,
Bye.
see ya. That's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by FCP Racing. W Lab, there's printing at wlab.com. Tell them you listen to Pulp to get a discount. You get a complimentary sample. You get a discount from it. They don't stop at apparel. They offer signage, stickers, a full range of branded accessories, high-quality printed apparel with quick turnaround. W Lab is your one-stop shop. W Wheels as well on board with us. We'll go to commercial break here. JT, Keefer, Kenny, MXGP Corner, all the segments, Lewis Phillips.
Steve announcement.
Steve announcement.
You've got an announcement to make?
With Keefer?
Yep.
Yeah, life swap update.
Yep.
Coming up. Travis Marks, Tallon Taylor. We'll be right back to this commercial, everybody.
I've seen God way too many times that day.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Lorettas and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. RJ Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Get ready, the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross: WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F ClubMX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, Longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin ETHIKA Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling, looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferranjis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Lorettas and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing and DeCAL WORKS. Lewis Phillips from Vital MX in studio.
Hi, Steve.
Chase Sexton on, Jeremy Albrecht, Phil Nicoletti.
Honestly,
JT.
You tally up the amount of time I have spent talking to Chase Sexton in the last 5 days. It's a full-time job.
Renegade Race Fuels. Win championships like Will Hahn, Justin Brayton, and more. Racers that win, pour it in. PulpMX 26 is the code to save with Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX26 code to save to deliver right to your door. Also, which is really cool to do. And they got the latest is the Supercross Mini 50. It's the latest addition to their championship-winning line. Renegade Race Fuels delivers right to your door. And, please check it out. Use code PulpMX26 to save with Renegade. Thank you to those guys. Got a YouTube. Says, ask Chase to check his DM for me tonight about golfing on my birthday next week. They both live in Claremont. So if you could pass that on to Chase.
That's a fan?
Yep.
Who? What's the name?
At Golfing Disney World.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that's not one of Chase's buddies.
I don't know.
I actually got put in a group Instagram message with Chase and 2 fans in Arlington. And obviously it went into both of our requests.
Yeah.
And it literally was like...
You told me about this.
Yeah, it was Big Lou and Chase, dinner's on us tonight. Meet us at this... Do you like steak? We're going to this steakhouse. And obviously neither of us replied.
Yeah.
So 30 minutes later it was like, steak's not good. That's cool. Here's seafood.
Yeah.
30 minutes later, not seafood either? Okay, we can do Asian. And it was actually quite funny to read.
Wow. Listen, yes, that's funny because Chase is not going to do that. But... We had
Neither
a gentleman,
Big Lou.
but we had a gentleman buy our dinner in Dallas or Houston or wherever.
Yeah, big old bill,
right? So we got that happening.
Well, yeah, but these people wanted like me and Chase to go and sit on their table. Bit different.
At flyracing.com, use code PulpMX to save. We talked about Cooper Webb earlier, wearing some Fly Racing gear. Of course, the Club MX guys have been crushing it with Fly Racing lately. Also, Justin Brayton, the ambassador of Fly Racing. Vicky Golden on board with the Fly Racing crew. They got it all going on and brought to you by Fly Racing. It's the Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's happening over there?
Oh, Chase Sexton interview.
How'd that go?
He's happy.
He's happy.
Yeah, all right.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a good place to be.
Hakuna Matata.
So, on the broadcast, you had a poem for Hunter Lawrence. You bring that in?
A poem? I did not have a poem, no.
A soliloquy? Like,
I wrote something and it had a quote in it.
Do you have a quote for us? Can you do one for us on the show?
Give me time to think. I'll give you one when I sign off here.
Ooh,
okay,
that's exciting.
I like. It's very exciting. Yeah. I like that. All right, let's talk a little bit. Jason Thomas here. Code PulpMX, by the way, saves at flyracing.com. It's kind of hard, JT. Okay, first of all, the betting thing in our sport, and I meant to bring this up on the review, and I didn't. You guys push it on the broadcast. It's part of the series now. I get that, but again, in a 74th example, when Eli Tomac is probably hurt, most likely dealing with something, and no one tells us, and we don't know, and we're supposed to bet on the sport? Like, wait,
yeah,
what?
I saw people really like that. Really like that tweet you put out.
What's that?
I saw some people really like that tweet you put out.
Yeah. I just
very irresponsible.
It's hard, right? Like, look, and I've said all along, like, I had a team owner tell me, hey, if they help us with the money, if they give us some of the proceeds, we'll be more open with injuries or whatever. And
yeah, that's not working with Eli, though.
I don't think that's going to be true.
No. Yeah, with Eli, that's not working.
You could deliver Eli a golden pony, and he's still not telling you anything about his life.
Man. His wife rides horses. A golden pony, she might crack the whip on him sharing some info.
Did you see my tweet? Someone tweeted me and said, "Can we get a 32-minute interview with Eli now?" And I just quoted it and put, "I think he'd rather die."
Yeah, pretty much.
Could. It would just be you two staring at each other.
Yeah,
quite easy work, to be honest.
But you know what I mean, JT? Like, look, and look, Eli's free to do whatever he wants. That's the way he handles things.
Is he?
He is.
He's a professional athlete.
There's nothing to force him to do it. There's no guidelines. There's no rules. So he can do whatever. Like, there's nothing to say he can't.
True.
But
sad, but true.
So JT, so where do you stand on this? Like, obviously you work for the series on the TV side and Fly Racing, so you're also like involved in the industry as far as like paying a rider money for gear who could be hurt or may not be hurt or whatever. And then you're also just a common sense fan of the sport. Like, should we know something? We don't need to know, hey, his right pec is torn from bench press, but can we know that Eli Tomac is dealing with something?
There's a lot of bench pressing.
What's that?
That was such a bizarre example.
I'm trying to give you a specific injury. what I'm saying is we don't need a specific injury part of the body.
Why would you go to pec?
Why would I go to, I don't know.
Ankle, wrist, shoulder, like such obvious go-tos.
Okay, man.
You do you, man.
Pec injuries in moto.
Okay, man. Whatever, guys.
If I've seen one pec injury, I've seen them all.
Fuck you guys. You know my point. You know my point.
This is what happens when you don't go to the races. You lose touch with what's going on.
I'm big in the weightlifting world, so I've been reading a lot about pecs. But what's your point, JT? How do you think we should handle this? What should we do, if anything, as far as letting people who bet on the sport or letting our fans know what's going on?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, we've known this from the start. It was going to be really difficult. Our sport, I say our, Supercross, Motocross, SMX, has always been shrouded in secrecy. Always. Mm-hmm. I shouldn't say always. I haven't been around here, around it since the early 70s, but I've been around it long enough to know that it is the tendency, and I don't think that the introduction of wagering is going to change it unless the same old conversation we have where there's some sort of, I don't want to use the word union, but collective agreement, wherever, where it's enforceable. Because right now it's not. They're asking them to share information, but there's no enforcement of that. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it's always going to be challenging. We can't bet anyway, but, yeah, you have to factor that in this sport, there is a very, very good chance that you're not going to have all the information when you make your bet.
Right.
That's just what it is. I don't have the answer to how to fix that.
Okay.
But we all can agree that that's what the situation is.
Okay, so on advancing that a little bit, should KTM, just in a duty to the fans and the people that buy KTMs and marketing motorcycles, should they say Eli Tomac's dealing with something and we hope to get better, but should they be very vague about it, but at least let people know?
Yes.
Lewis says yes.
Man, that's a really tough one. I think in the spirit of KTM wanting to be forthcoming, is it really accomplishing anything? And I was talking to somebody about this weekend, and they were like, man, it would help us tell the story on television and racing so much better if we could share this information. And they were like, I don't understand why. And I'm like, well, I haven't been in a championship fight. Let's just face that fact. But I can tell you that I've been racing, and say I was in 12th place, and if I knew the guy that was in 11th had a sprained ankle or had the flu, it was going to give me a little bit of a boost in confidence late in the race because I felt like I could get him because I knew he wasn't quite right. So I do understand why riders don't want to talk about that stuff.
Yeah, Timmy said the same thing to me, by the way. Timmy's told me the same thing. Yep.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Like I felt it late in the race. So I understand, exacerbate that for guys that are dealing with millions of dollars on the line. Mm-hmm. I'm sure that's, if I felt it for the minimal amount of change it was going to make in my racing, I'm sure it mattered to them. So I don't think anything will supersede that unless it is mandatory. I just don't think anything's going to supersede that. And it hasn't. Look how long we've been going. Nothing's ever changed for, how long has this been going on? 30 years that we've been talking about this?
Right.
Yeah, but equally, do we not arrive at the same point anyway? Because Hunter, Kenny, whoever else know that Eli isn't right. So still, they're going to be behind Eli in St. Louis and thinking, yeah, he's not got it. He's not Eli. I'll just disperse of this dude quite quickly.
But we're still kind of iffy. We think there's something wrong, but we don't. Gun to my head, I couldn't tell you what's wrong. I'm watching him ride, and he doesn't look right to me, but I have no idea what's going on with him. None. Zero. I'm being as transparent as humanly possible. I have no idea what's up.
Are you willing to rule out a pec injury?
I'm willing to rule out a bench press
No, how could you?
Injury.
No, you cannot. You cannot rule that out. We don't know.
Yes, I am willing to. I am willing to do that.
We don't know.
Yes.
Imagine if it now comes out that he does have a pec injury.
it's really hard to talk about St. Louis and Hunter Lawrence's ability to close this gap, on Eli's ability to win the title, without knowing what the fuck is wrong with Eli Tomac and how he's going to ride this weekend.
Yeah. I mean, typically, in the sports history, if you look back at what is this situation most often pointed to, it's either been sickness or a midweek crash.
Mm-hmm.
That's almost always. And I'm going to say, like, within an 80% range, that's what it has been in the past that they won't talk about. There's a crash and there's a lingering injury that they won't talk about, or there's some sort of illness like like everybody had chronic fatigue or Epstein-Barr, or that has been one too. Like Ricky suffered from that, wouldn't tell anybody. There was a lot of that's going on. So I'm not saying that's what this is, but if I had, like if you forced me to choose, I would say it's something like that.
Yep. Yeah, no, I think you're right. PulpMX code to save at flyracing.com. Please check it out. Are we not talking enough about Kenny? Because, like, JT, beginning of the show, it took us 19 minutes to talk about Kenny, Lewis and I. And then we barely touched on it. We
Lou just wants to talk about Chase. So
he does. Yeah,
I do.
That's fair.
The Chase interview, I don't know if everything's happy over there.
He's happy. He told you he's happy.
Okay, but it didn't seem like in his voice.
He told you he's happy.
Okay.
What more do you want?
Okay. Moving on.
He's happy?
He said, JT, he's going to learn, to maybe adjust for the capabilities of the motorcycle on the track, which is good.
If he had...
Go on.
No, I was going to say back to the Kenny thing. The Kenny results, and it is really not that surprising if you look at it kind of taking everything into account. Let's go back to Indy and how great he was in the first race. And then the second race kind of blew the night apart with that crash with AP. But I would argue that Kenny might have been the fastest guy at Indy, all things considered. We go to Birmingham. Unbelievable how fast he was going to close it down to like 2.8 seconds on Hunter. And he didn't get the job done all the way. You follow that with this weekend. Like, the signs have been there that Kenny is on all-time form right now. It just hasn't translated into a win until this weekend. But I understand when he's saying, like, I'm not done yet, it's because he feels, he senses that riding. Like, he's watching himself catch everybody. Race 1 in the Triple Crown Indy, he sees himself just yard everybody. That instills a lot of confidence. And I think deep down he feels like he could get on a streak of winning here. And you couple that with Eli doesn't look quite right, and you just need one mistake from Hunter. That's where I think the confidence comes in, is because it has been systematic the way he's been riding. It wasn't like a one-off where this weekend was just the outlier. This has really been the norm. This pace that he's on right now is, I think it's repeatable, which is what I think he believes.
It's been years since he won 2 races, right? 2 Supercars?
21.
21? Okay, so 5 years since he won 2 races, more than one race.
Yeah.
I'd say. More than one race. Yeah, that's awesome. Really
Joel
cool
was weird. This surprised me when I saw it. He's only won more than 2 races in a season 3 times. 16, 20, and 21.
Won more than 2?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So
Weird, huh?
Yeah, kind of.
You'd think, like, that...
Yeah.
If you told me that just in the street, I'm like, no, you're wrong.
Yeah. God gave away a lot, too.
Yeah.
Like, for sure.
I mean, at this point, if I had to bet on something in St. Louis, I'm probably betting that Kenny cuts into the deficit more, because I do think he's the man of the moment, momentum, speed.
I would agree, because I would think Hunter doesn't ride this week, or it's rough or whatever. That was a serious slam. He's probably fine. Seems like he's fine, but I would bet he's a little off. Eli's a little off. And like you said, Coop maybe rides pretty well, but then Kenny.
But then, to JT's point, it's not even like Kenny needs those guys to be off, because in Birmingham, Hunter was on it, and Kenny was amazing. Indy, Kenny was maybe the best guy. And there's so many instances of this season. Like, it's been a bit up and down, but through poor luck more than anything else, like previous issues or whatever else.
No, cool to see. And then Eli's got his pec injury.
Yep.
So we're dealing with that.
It will get him.
Jason Thomas, flyracing.com. All right, MXGP Corner. Let's do some of this. 4 chains taken off, JT, in Switzerland. Four chains derailed. Crazy. It must have been that.
It was wild. And most of them in the same corner.
Yes, I know. I was going to say, JT, wasn't there a national in your day that took some chains. A corner took a couple of chains. I know Chad obviously at Red Bud, that was a big one, but wasn't there a corner? Or didn't we have that on a national? I swear we did. It seems so familiar where we were like, that one corner got this guy and that guy or something.
Yeah. It's not coming immediately.
But you're with me, right? There is something?
Yeah, vaguely. I do remember something vaguely.
Right.
Yeah.
But first of all, the real story of MXGP, I think we can all agree, is the big man, Ferrado, right now. Riding very well.
That's the top story.
He's riding very well.
Yeah, he is. It's a revelation.
Paul Jonas would like to have a word.
Poor Paul's. He's tiny. Paul's is tiny against the big man.
He never stood a chance.
What are you going to do?
Ferrado knew that.
Yeah.
He knew what he was dealing with.
Okay, so, sorry. Kunin's got the red plate still, right?
Yes.
Okay. Good job for Tom Vial, by the way, winning. That was cool. Let me start with you, Lewis. Who's been better than you expected, and who's been worse than you expected through 3 rounds?
Better than I expected. I'm torn between, obviously Vial. But I'm taking him off the board because he's obvious.
Oh, okay.
You know, like we're all going to say Vial, right? So if I go beyond him, I'd say Fernandez or Renault. Probably Renault.
Better.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And I said this to you in our Renthal reaction after Argentina. It depends how you view Renault, because I know a lot of people still view him as title contender, can win any week. I've backed off that a little bit, and I view him now as top 5 guy who should aim for the podium. And in that context, he's impressed me quite a lot.
Okay.
Worse?
Worse?
I honestly don't know if someone comes to mind. Tim?
Jeremy Sewer?
I picked him as my biggest disappointment on our
previous
previous
show.
show.
With Adam, right? Yeah, you did say that.
Tim?
Sewer's been really bad, dude. Because look, Vlanderen on the same bike, right? Top 10 guy.
Yeah, Vlanderen's taller. He can manhandle. That's the company line.
That's the word?
Yep.
Okay.
Sewer said in an MXGP interview in Switzerland that he's just trying to fight off complete depression. So that's where we're at.
He has been horrific. He wasn't this horrific last year on that bike. So what is he didn't have a great year, but
no,
it's not been this bad.
That's tough over there.
Can't he maintain his same results from last year on that bike?
Well,
no.
Small sample size.
No.
No, that's the answer you're looking for.
But why? Okay, why can't he? I guess I should have said.
Yeah, that's a better question.
Right.
Well, his good results came last year in Switzerland and Ernée, which were dry, slick, hard pack.
Okay.
And obviously, Switzerland this weekend wasn't that. So maybe when we get to Arco, I don't know.
So you can't think of a guy that's been worse than you
Tim,
thought.
I'd say.
Oh, Tim?
The second motos have been good, but apart from the second motos, far more inconsistent, let's say, than I imagined.
Okay. JT, what about you? Same question.
Better than I thought would be Vial. He's been far better than I thought, honestly. To have won a GP, to have won qualifying races, podium at the first round, all around better. Worse, I would say, the first one I thought of was Geiser, but to give a different answer, I'll say DeWolf. And I know he's got this thumb thing. I get it. I'm not saying it's his fault, but I haven't really seen anything from DeWolf yet. Like nothing.
Well, he missed the first round, right? And so he's.
I know, but I haven't seen anything. Like that guy's really good.
I thought his second moto was good in Switzerland.
Yeah, but still, like I just thought, and I know the injury is the factor, but look at what Lucas did right away, and I kind of put the Wolf in that same kind of expectation, and I haven't even seen a flash really yet. So I don't know. Maybe it's coming.
Yeah, I think expectations are already quite high for Riola, even with the UCL and all of that. I think.
Yep. And if he doesn't do something, he's getting a pass because of the thumb for sure. But I don't know. I hold the guy in really high regard. You watch the way he's been able to eat, like Motocross Nation's perfect example. I think a lot of people expect a lot from him. So
what, he got 5th in second moto, 4th, 5th.
Yeah, around there.
Yeah, something like that.
He was 3rd overall for a brief period.
Oh, he was.
And then Hurlings fell off the back of his bike.
Yeah, that was a weird crash.
Yeah, bizarre.
And he got hit pretty hard.
Yeah, that could have been way worse than what it had. Yeah. I'll go for Ferrado and Jeffrey for riders that, I perform better.
We all knew you'd say Jeffrey. You're such a Jeffrey Glazer.
Thank you. I am.
Can we do MX2 also?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mine would be Everett's. Everett's, I thought, would be better. And
he's been good.
What's
he's
that?
Been good. Everett's has been good. He almost won the second moto.
Okay. I guess the other one would be Valan. Would be worse.
Yeah, Valan hasn't been. He would have won the first moto.
Yeah, what happened to him? Bike broke?
Full
chain.
stop.
Oh, chain.
Came off.
That's right.
Yeah, he would have won the first moto. So that would have changed the narrative. But you're right. Results would say he should have been better than this. But it's also the first hardpack track, which is his forte.
Mm-hmm.
So this I kind of look at is what we're going to get at the hardpack tracks.
Mm-hmm.
So it's promising. If you just take the chain out of it, I think it was promising. You're kind of looking for a silver lining.
Okay.
I would say overperform. Would say Ferris has been incredible.
Uh-huh.
And Triumph as a whole. McClellan's second moto crash, that sucked. But Triumph as a whole, including Ferris, has been wildly good.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is so impressive for them to be this good this early in their development.
Mm-hmm.
And then worse, let's say, I had somebody earlier. Who was I thinking of? I think it was Valan's results. So he kind of stole my thunder on that. It was his results with an asterisk of it would have been different with the first moto result. So
okay.
I thought there was someone else in there too. Maybe it'll come to me.
What do you got, Lou?
Well, first of all, Valan's results are not a surprise for the Valan realist.
That is you, yeah.
I
True.
have no shock there at all. Better than
What if he won this first moto, though?
Yeah, everyone's far too hyped on Valan. Far. We've run away with the hype like crazy. Even last year was the same. Like, people are calling him for the title before this year, and that's so unrealistic, in my mind.
Okay.
So, better than I thought. Ignoring Sunday in Switzerland, I'll say McClellan, because I think you've got to.
Yeah.
Even Argentina, the second moto, like, he was going after Simon, and that alone was crazy impressive to me, even taking out Andalusia. Worse than I thought. Maybe it's off the wall a little bit. I would say Liam, to be fair, but going off the wall a little bit, I'd say Sasha. Because it's still erratic.
It's still erratic, it is.
And there hasn't been, I don't want to say a flash, because there has been that, and he's been good in qualifying. He's actually undefeated in qualifying. But I don't know, I feel like the results are lacking a bit of substance on Sunday. And even like his Instagram post after Switzerland, he was like 4th overall, we capitalized or did good or something. And I was like, the expectations are higher than that, aren't they? So
I would think so.
It's the same story, though. Like, I'm kind of with you, but every time he hasn't crashed, he's been on the podium.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I expect the highs when he hasn't crashed to be better.
To be fair, there's not a lot of times he hasn't crashed.
That's also true. I'm sure Supercross will go great, though.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he needs.
Yeah. Absolutely.
These tracks are just too wide open for him. He needs to be in a tighter arena in order to...
less room to move.
Yeah, that's what he
really
needs.
narrow the confines a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to really like those tough blocks.
All right, Connor's got a question for JT on one. What's up, Connor? What's your question, man?
Yeah, I've got a question.
All right.
About why so many guys ride during the week when it can be so detrimental to their health. I mean, how many guys have we lost this season alone, and last season, and the season before? I mean, we're talking Tomac too, potentially. And why can't it be more like F1? And I know the F1 comparison is drawn out in this sport, but we're talking dozens of guys over the last few years, and why can't it just be more physical conditioning and cycling and mental strength during the week? I mean, you know what I mean? Isn't
it's a highly debated topic that you're asking, and it really depends on who you ask. So if you ask Zach Osborne this question, he would tell you that you're right. It should be more that way. But Zach was one of those guys that didn't need to practice a lot. Chad Reed was similar in that way. They could practice less and still be really sharp, where guys like myself, I believe guys like Ricky Carmichael, I believe guys like Jeff Ward, we needed to ride a lot to stay sharp. And if I could tell if I didn't ride much, I was truly I was not good anyway, but I was much worse on the weekend if I did not practice. So it was mandatory for me. I needed the riding time. I needed that practice to stay sharp. It's not like I was enjoying every day sitting at the track putting in laps. Like, I wasn't enjoying that, but it was just, that's what it took for me to be my best self. So yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just knew that that's what it took for me. And that's a very unique dynamic for every rider, I think.
Yeah, I agree. It's hard to stop these guys.
It does make a lot of sense. I mean, it is it's a very niche sport where, it's a very unique set of skills and they have to be honed. But the risk versus reward alone, it seems like it's got to be.
I can tell you this. I didn't get your name,
right?
sir. I would address you by name, but I don't remember. I'm sorry. I will tell you this, and this is probably where Zach and I disagree on a lot. I got hurt practicing like a real injury once ever. One time.
That's it, huh? Yeah.
In 16 years of professional racing, I separated my shoulder. That's it. Every other injury I had, ACLs, arms, legs, name it, wrists, fingers, toes, all racing. So I understand your sentiment, and yes, you can get hurt anywhere, but all of my injuries outside of one were at the races.
Thanks for the call,
So
Connor.
to that point, JT, do you think it might be a little bit of like mental fatigue of these guys riding the exact same track, like 500 fucking laps a day? Like,
no,
do you think
I really think the injuries.
It'd be better if they rode a different track every day, or like if they get complacent and crash on some stupid little double like Jet and break his
honestly,
foot?
A lot of the crashes, like Jet crashed because he hit neutral. That wasn't like Joe dropped the front in the whoops. Jet hit neutral, and it was like a stupid crash. Most of the crash, the argument really came down to Zach and I would always try to, push back, is at the races you have all these other variables that you don't have. You have a start, you have tough blocks on the side of the track that you land on and can crash. You have people crashing in front of you. You have people all over the place. It's not a controlled environment. There are all these other variables. At the practice track, the amount of times where things were kind of going sideways and I would just jump off the side of the track, hundreds. Can't really do that at the race. If you try to jump off the side of the track, you're probably going to blow through a tough block or hit someone else or hit the wall on the side of the stadium. You just don't have that option, and you're going to try to save it so much more in a race because you're going to ruin your race if you just jump off the track. Like your willingness to just it's not going so well, I'm just going to hop out of this right now, or just come to a complete stop. In the race, you're always going to be like, no, I got to try to save it. I can't just bail on this situation right now because it costs too much to do that. So for me, it was that's where I always came down, is I think the racing is infinitely more likely to cause injury versus practice. And that is bias because of how it went for me, where Zach had injuries practicing. So that's going to, his bias there is going to show up too. For me, like suggesting that people need to practice less, I just was like, I don't think that's necessary. Like I didn't really see a ton of reason for that. Yes, crashes happen. Yes, things happen, but I always thought the races were incredibly more dangerous than practicing.
Thanks, Connor. We got to run. Thanks for the time, though. Appreciate it. Also, before we get to the X-Brand goggles, Lou, Bill's on the line. Can Sexton play the disruptor in this championship?
Sure.
Okay. All right, there you go, Bill.
He said he doesn't want it, though, doesn't he? He said he doesn't want to get in the way of anyone. And
he did say that?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he wants to win.
He's a nice guy. He's happy.
All right.
If you win, you're not in the way of anybody.
Yeah. X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid fire
Rapid
Q&A.
fire. You know who was X-Brand? Henry Miller, 5th place. Good job, Henry. Ollie Stone, everybody at the MX6 team. That's awesome. X-Brand goggles, a choice of champions everywhere. Pulp Show 26, the code to save with X-Brand, the Lucid goggle. I wore it this weekend. And, I went 8-6 wearing X-Brand. So what can you do? That's basically the tagline. xbrandgoggles.com, Lucid Goggle, new colors, new straps, all of that stuff. These questions submitted by Corey Moser. You familiar?
No, first time?
Yeah. All right, let's go, Marks.
JT, being a part of the AMA is a thankless job. With a big enough paycheck, would you ever do it?
First, I would say, is anybody thanking them? No. So yes, thankless is fair. No, I don't want anything to do with any of that. No thanks.
Sounds like Yogi said the same thing.
Steve,
Yep.
what do we need to do between now and the regional?
Oh, we got to find speed. We got to just find raw speed.
What are you going to do to find the speed?
I don't know, man. You tell me. You used to race.
I mean, according to the last caller, practicing's not the answer.
No, it is not. No.
This is a general question. If you can't practice, how are you going to get better?
I don't know.
Have you considered being happy like Chase?
I'll try that. Yeah. Okay.
Have you considered having an insane amount of natural talent like Chase?
I'd like to. Yes.
Yeah, that sounds like a good route to take.
I told somebody this.
I woke up every day and thought that.
I told somebody this the other day. Like, I was a pretty good rider. You know, I got a national number in Canada from one race. I won some Manitoba stuff or whatever. The only reason I was ever any good, though, was because I practiced all the time. I didn't go to parties. I didn't chase chicks. My bikes were hammered from practicing, like no graphics and no, just beat down. Like, I was only ever good because I rode all the time. And now,
yeah, tell me about it.
And now, being this old, I don't ride all the time. I ain't any good. That's
yeah. I mean, that was my MO too.
Yeah, for sure.
I was always at the track. Like I never did anything. I didn't even have a drink till I was like 25.
Yeah.
Like,
nope.
Yeah, that's the only way I knew how to do it.
All right, next question.
Lewis, what was wrong with Tomac at Detroit?
No one knows. Pec injury. We did just find that out.
Yep. Great stuff, Moser.
JT, what manufacturer was Tomac the fastest on?
Oh, that's a relative question. I think early this year is the fastest I've seen him ride. So, and like as the sport is continually evolving, so I'll say the KTM because early this year he was just unbelievable.
All right, 21 seconds.
Steve,
yep,
you've backed off of the life advice for JT. Why?
Oh, I can bring it back, yeah, if you guys want.
He's not any happier with it.
I mean, yeah. I still think I think he needs more of a life.
I mean, you didn't yell at me last night, thankfully, for not doing the pod because I was trying to have a life. So
yeah,
there's something to be said there.
Well, I was coming back from regional or area qualifying. Maybe I wasn't in the greatest shape either.
I know you weren't happy about it, but I told you I was trying to have a life.
Yeah.
And we found some common ground.
Okay, true.
Would you like JT to also find a hobby?
Yeah,
okay.
I would. Yep. Yeah, he needs a hobby too.
Agree.
Lewis, will Sexton be more comfortable outdoors on the Cowie?
I don't know. Prado is living in my mind in that context. So watch this space, I guess.
Steve, no. JT,
okay.
What's it going to take to get you interviewing Freese on TV?
He's going to have to go a lot faster than he's going. I mean, I'm not going to interview him about why he does really stupid things on the racetrack. I've already asked him that, and he just stares at you. So I don't think that's going to make for a good interview.
Steve, out of the 5 times you watched Hagar, which was the best?
Oh, it's a great question. Show 2. Yep. He played Mine All Mine. They opened with Why Can't This Be Love? Played 5150. Yep, show 2.
Nobody knows what that is.
Okay.
All right, Lewis, last one. With all the Tickle test rider talk, who is currently the best test rider?
Well, the man at the moment is Chiz. Can there be any other answer?
No.
It's Chiz's world.
His riders went 1-2 this weekend. Yeah.
It's Chiz's world. We're just living in it.
Mm-hmm.
Social media will tell you that.
Chiz was coming on him.
All right. X-Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Guys like Henry Miller, crushing it. Pulp Show 26 code to save with X-Brand, eksbrand.com. Fly Racing code PulpMX to save with them as well. Thanks, JT. Appreciate the time.
I wrote a poem for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my, I'm excited.
I did.
Okay.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Eli's pecs might be dead. Seriously, a 32-minute interview of just chasing Big Lou.
Oh, I like
it.
it.
Really good. I
That's
like that a lot.
good, yeah.
It's really felt personal.
It is, yeah.
I expected something more general. I didn't realize it was going to be
he
so.
tailored it to us.
Yeah.
To us.
I feel special for the first time.
I do too. Awesome. All right. Thanks, buddy. See you in St.
All right,
Louis.
see you guys.
All right. That's Jason Thomas from Fly Racing. Kris Keefer coming up right now. Michelin. Our guy Michelin, Randy, there, doing the God's work with the tires. Whether it's mountain bike tires, dirt bike tires, cruiser tires, sport bike tires. Hell, they make the tires for the space shuttle, I believe. So if you have a space shuttle,
does it have tires?
Yeah. What do you think? How do you think they land?
I don't think they drive onto the moon.
They land back in the runway when they come home.
Do they?
Yeah.
No, because they land like.
No, they do not land like that. Are you drunk? That's how they launch.
Then they come back the same way.
Marks.
I think he's thinking about the capsule.
I thought they came back the same way that they go.
No, man.
No.
When you leave your garage, you leave and you come back the same way.
No, man. They take a giant canister of fuel, okay?
Yep.
And they strap the shuttle to that thing. The fuel lights off, and they detach at some point because the fuel, the burner gets them to the top, and they float off.
Right.
And then when they come back in, they descend. Gravity takes them at some point.
Yep.
And they fly it in, and they land.
Really?
Yes.
So they've got like a runway.
Yeah.
Wow. Who knew?
Everyone.
I genuinely thought they just back where they were.
Bless your heart, Lou.
No?
Okay.
Hakuna Matata.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycles to learn more about the complete offering of them. Thank you to Randy. I use my Michelin Star Cross 6s to jet off at Glen Helen to great finishes. 8, 6, and then I think I got 4th in plus 50 first moto. Brought to you by the Cherubies, a world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, Cherubies is there for you at Cherubies USA. Love these guys. PulpMX using them. Obviously, Kawasaki as well. Bringing you our next guest, my friend, Kris Keefer. What's up, Keefer?
Steve, Lewis, the boys, what's up?
What's your favorite Cherubies product?
Not lug protectors, so I will say front number plate.
Okay, fair enough. All right, buddy. Big day yesterday at the GH.
Big day for you. Big day. You raced. I can't believe it. I'm excited for you. Happy for you.
I made it to the
Thanks for
regional.
coming.
I made it to the regional.
Yeah, you did. You made it.
God. So somebody just asked, like, how am I going to work on? What am I going to work? Moser just asked, what am I going to work on to get speed for the regional?
That's funny Moser asked that because I was going to ask you the same thing.
It ain't happening, dude. It ain't happening. I broke it down
What?
for Lewis today. Lewis was asking me about it, and I broke it down for him. And, like, it's just not going to happen, man. Like, those guys are gone, including you, by the way.
Okay, but you can get top, what is it, 4 or 5? Was it 5?
It's
I
4.
don't remember.
4. It was 4.
And you were on the bubble last year, okay?
Yeah.
And Chicken was there, so Chicken won't be there this year.
Add
Dave's
you.
not going to be there.
Add you.
So
Dave wasn't
okay,
there
but
anyways.
you're taking 2 away, adding 1.
No, Dave wasn't there
You're
last
still
year.
good.
Dave wasn't there last year.
He was. Oh, it was the year before, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Listen, I just feel like part of your problem is your negativity, your 5-isms that you have is just too much. Like, you got to, like, bump it up to more of a 7.5-ish, and I think you'll be fine because you don't ride bad. I sat there and watched you, and you're in a pack of 4 to 5 dudes battling, so it's not like you suck.
Says the guy that was literally, Lewis, he was a lap ahead. He was.
That's no surprise.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it just comes
I
easy
don't
to
really like
him.
the negativity.
Just comes easy to Chris. Yeah.
Thank you, Will. Listen, you can make top 4. You got to go to Paula a couple times. I think that's what I wanted to tell you is like, look, you're going to have to make a little bit more of an effort. The way you prepare to go race is DGAF, and it's not going to do it. You got to have a little bit of pride and can we set your fucking pro launch device before you come to the race to make sure it works? Can we do that?
So I installed a launch device from Works Connection, and I don't know, it just didn't work. It didn't line up. Like, we tried. And Kris is like saying, why didn't you do this at home? I'm like, you think Pookie's going to pull down on the handlebars for me? Like, how am I going to – you think Augie's coming out there and going to, like, grab it with his teeth? Like, how am I going to set this before I get here?
Let's get that hot neighbor of yours over there.
She can't do it either. Her and her cans can't do it. Like, it's not possible.
You did used to be a mechanic.
On the bar, those things will go down automatically, dude.
What's that, Lou?
You did used to be a mechanic, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But I don't know what happened to this. Was I the greatest mechanic?
No.
I didn't use the same clamp. I'm supposed to use the same clamp or a new clamp, I guess, is what I heard. These people are saying.
Listen,
I had a hook that went in a hole in a fork guard. Like, that's our start device at Yamaha.
Listen. Okay.
We had a hook, and we pushed
So what
it
you're
in.
saying is times have moved on from your skill set.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I installed one last year, no problems. Had no problems. But this year,
here's the difference, people. He had it up last year real high, right? And I bitched at him for that.
You did.
So then he's like, hey, I'm going to get it deeper, which he did, but it's like Supercross deep, you know? So I'm just like, you got to find a happy medium, you know?
Okay, man. Well, I don't know.
So that's just one example, that kind of thing. And then we need a little bit more positivity to go racing, and I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I got to find some serious speed. Can I just say, though, like, okay, so I don't really like amateur racing. I don't like the way everything's going on. I don't understand it all. It's really kind of dumb. I've been to 3 amateur races in a year and a half with the Keefers.
Okay.
Paula, Amateur Day, before the National. Paula Regional, and now GH area. And I'm 2 for 3 for Aiden getting in scuffles at amateur races. Like, what?
So that's right.
I'm just going, what is going on here? Like, this kid is blacking out, and now we got fights going on.
There's no fights. There's
no
fights.
No yelling. There's yelling at 2 or 3 of these races. 2 or 3 of these. I'm just like, what is happening?
So what happened?
It's all the testosterone, dude. They got all this energy, and
last year at Paula, Landon Gordon had an issue with Aiden. They talked it out, but it was a little like, I don't know exactly what happened, like whatever. And then this year, there's some kid on a 450 that is buddies with Aiden, and they grabbed each other's helmets after the race and yelling at each other. Because MX Sports has some class that you can ride 250s and 450s in because they want more money, I guess. They just want more money. Like,
it prepares them for pro racing.
They're literally like Hungry Hippo. Just give us more money and we'll do whatever. So what happens? A good 250 rider, gets support from Kawasaki or Yamaha as a 250 rider.
Yep.
But then if you don't get good support, if you're not like on an A-level amateur, what do you ride in that class? You ride a 450.
That would make sense.
Right. Less money, easier to – and now you're racing kids on 250s who can't keep up, who are way better in the corners, but then lose time down the straightaways. And then what's happening is the 250 kids are blacking out because they can't get by a 450 rider. And that's what happened this weekend. Why they have a class that you can ride a 250 and 450 in is stupid to me. Either don't do it or don't have the class. Like 450s only or don't have the class.
To be fair, the open class at Lorettas doesn't matter because it's so tight, so whatever. Glen Helen invites bigger bikes, right, because it's fast. So
it's just dumb to have an amateur race that means so much where you can literally ride a 450 against 250s. Like, why even have it? You're an amateur rider. You're like, oh, I don't know if that kid's any good. He's on a 450. I don't know.
I think that we talked about this before. I think they need to bring back, like, if it's a 450 class, you can't ride 250. You have to ride a 450.
That's it.
Like,
and then maybe you're a better 450 rider. Maybe like whatever your skill, your strength, whatever is better on a 450.
I will agree with that. Like, I do feel like they need to bring back that, have the kids, it will kind of help them with their riding, smooth them out, because these kids get on 450s and they stack it up because they try to ride like a 250.
Yeah.
So, I agree.
2 out of 3 amateur races, just yelling and screaming.
Man.
Come back to Supercross.
I'm coming back this weekend.
Just give up on this whole deal. Like, what are you doing?
I'm coming back this weekend.
It's a lot of dick measuring when you're younger.
Yeah.
Not a lot of that in plus 50?
No, not a lot.
Unless Brownie's not here, so there's no more fighting, so we're fine.
Yeah. Kris just dominated on his class. It's just dominated. Just see you later. Must be nice.
So you did get lapped?
No.
Oh.
No, I didn't get lapped, but I'm going to fucking battle to the death for like 6, dude. Just eating it. I got passed with 2 corners to go for 5th. 2 corners to go. Some motherfucker on a Cowie.
So what was the reason? Fitness, or did we relax? Did we settle too soon?
Yeah, I think we settled too soon. We were like, it's the last lap.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Right.
How was the fitness? I never asked you. How was your arms and everything?
It was actually pretty fun. It was actually good. I mean, there were 10-minute races, right? So it wasn't bad. No, I was okay. I mean, I got better each moto, which I felt good about. Like the first moto, this track was really smooth and really fast, and I don't want to go that fast. It was like a really shock to the system. Like, look, man, it's 9 a.m. I don't race all the time. I'm at 9 a.m. How many days are in a year?
365.
365?
Yep.
340 days of the year at 9 a.m. I'm drinking coffee on my couch.
Yeah, it's your chill time.
That's what I'm doing.
Yep.
At 9 a.m., I'm going fucking fifth gear down Mount St. Helen. I don't want to do that. I'm not ready, man. I'm still on the couch. Like, what are we doing?
Look,
that was a real shock, that first moto, where I was like, what is going on? Because there was no bumps.
This probably isn't the positive reinforcement
Mhm.
that Kris wants to hear me say to you.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're doing this. Makes no sense to me. You clearly, in my heart of hearts, believe you do not want to go to Lorettas. I think if you qualify, you will be bummed that you have to go through with this and put in all of this time and money.
No!
I don't get it.
Lewis is not helping him. He's not helping at all.
He's not, no.
Am I wrong?
Like, I feel like he does want to go, because if he didn't want to go, I mean, I know Steve, he wouldn't even start this whole thing. So, like,
The problem
Am I right?
is, no, yeah, I want to do it. It's a goal. Everything else, I do want to do it, but I'm also doing it half-assed, like Kris said at the beginning of this call. I'm not all in, and that's costing me.
Like, and look, I don't need you to be all in, like, hey, I got to ride 3 days. Like, I'm not even talking about that. Just as we talk about with A-Ray, we just got to TIU a little, little things here and there.
Should I put
And
a
then-
paddle on this weekend? Did I need a paddle?
I mean, no, I feel like you were okay without a paddle this weekend. I just run a paddle because I really like it.
Right, okay.
But at Paula, you have to run the paddle.
Yeah, I did. I ran it last year. I liked it. It was good, yeah.
So we need to go to Paula at least 2 to 3 times before the regional in May, okay? And we need to ride it when it's kind of rough, not 9 a.m. and leave by noon. We got to stay a little bit, and then make sure your factory level suspension is working properly. And then we got to get your whole shot device in the proper area, and then we got to do some starts. And that's all I'm really asking from you. I'm not asking you to like grind away your life to go do this, but just a couple things is all you need to do.
Yeah, but you don't want to do that, do you? I can see it in your eyes.
I wish
there's no desire. Where's the want?
I wish I lived closer to Paula. It's really far away.
Yeah,
your show would improve if you went to California.
Maybe we take this desire
Mhm.
and we put it to like a mountain bike race or some sort of road race. I feel like that would be more. You'd be more motivated for that.
Maybe.
More in your wheelhouse of your
Yeah.
training.
Yeah.
You're already further along with the progress there. Maybe we relocate your goals.
Yeah.
Maybe if Sammy was playing the day before the opening day, maybe he would
I was
go to
pretty
Lorettas.
bummed that one guy at the one guy in the 50 class that I was close to last year. I really didn't see him much at Glen Helen.
Oh, so you had a benchmark from the
I had a
beginning of the day.
benchmark.
You were like, "That's
Yeah,
my guy."
Yeah.
That's tough.
And he had me covered by a lot.
Well, to be fair, that guy races quite a bit, and he rides Glen Helen. So, like, I would say, like, that's probably why you were closer at Paula to him.
Oh,
you know?
Okay, all right. And Colegrass blew by me. I was like bummed on that.
That was reliving the '90s. There, that was fun having Cole around. That was cool.
Hey.
Yep.
They could all get pec injuries, and then you're
They could.
right in.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Good-
common in
great
moto.
point.
Like
Yep.
if you just stay away from
Right.
bench pressing,
Um,
let them deal with that. You're golden.
At Cherby's USA, bringing you Kris Keefer here on the show. All right, Kris, we'll do a deeper pod on your pod about GH
Yeah, we'll
area.
dive it
So
in.
We'll dive it in. I got some thoughts on Heather. I got some thoughts on Aiden.
I can't wait to hear Heather's thoughts. I love these.
I got a lot of thoughts on that. It goes back to Heather. It starts on Saturday night when I stay at your house.
What happened? Let's not talk about it. Yeah, because I like these. Let's save it for my show.
Okay, save it for your show. So stay tuned to Keefer
Yeah.
testing, and we'll dive into that.
Yes.
We do have an announcement.
Oh, good.
About Live Swap.
Yep, coming up.
We have an announcement.
Yep, Nashville, right?
We did a blood doc saying it's going to happen this year.
Yeah, Nashville, right?
And Kris, if you want to go ahead, Kris, you want to do the announcement?
Oh, fuck. You're letting me do this?
Sure.
Nashville's coming
You
up,
can
but
get the glory.
it starts the Monday before
You can get the
Nashville,
glory.
right?
Listen, the blood doc says 2026. Am I wrong?
It does not. It says 2026. Absolutely, the year. Yep.
Okay, so everyone, it doesn't necessarily mean Supercross is that's what we're doing it. So I don't know what this Nashville
you did set
thing is.
Nashville, to be honest.
Doesn't mean it.
But you did say
No.
Nashville, publicly and privately.
Really? Well, I never said Nashville. Maybe that was.
Your partner here is a little loose-lipped with all of his shows, so he may have put it out there a time or two.
I have.
My bad.
I have a week of testing that week. That one, the people that I'm doing it with probably wouldn't want Steve to test because it's an important test. Number two, I honestly think Steve wouldn't survive on a bike 4 days in a row, and then having to go race.
It's unfortunate timing.
It is, and these are things with life swap. Like you have to like be realistic. You know, like a hurt sacrum. You can't have a job swap. You can't do it.
Can't do it.
You know.
Yeah, can't do it. Things
happen,
come up.
and and you got to roll with the punches, and you can't give up on it, and you just proceed to move to the next phase. So we already have a next phase.
So
and
so ironically, life is getting in the way of life swap.
Yes,
riveting.
Yes, yes.
So just stay tuned. We're planning. We're planning it.
On what? What's phase? I just heard there's a phase 2. What is phase 2?
Stay tuned. I said stay tuned.
Yeah, but I'm excited to hear what phase 2 is because obviously, PR-wise, when a company knows they're delivering a blow to their consumer, they're like, we need to come out with our phase 2 now to immediately erase the negativity and build positivity once
You're
again.
absolutely right, and that is stay tuned.
Oh, so
that is.
I don't know if you've grasped the concept of the positivity. Are you happy?
The week we tentatively planned, and the
Nashville,
and the women talked about it, and everybody was on board. Things have come up, things that affect Chris's livelihood, and it just unfortunately has to be pushed a few weeks later.
Oh, just a few weeks.
Yes, only a few weeks.
Oh,
yep.
So Denver? Oh no, wait, you've got a live show for
I got
Denver.
a live show Denver.
Salt Lake. No, you've got a race in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we go the off week, but then Kris needs to travel, so that's not going to be
Tris
it.
has to go to a race. Yeah.
And then Parla, but you want to go to the first round of outdoors, of course.
Yeah.
So then we move on to Hangtown. We're at the end of May now. Don't think that's going to happen. So when are we, I feel like we're drifting.
You know, just like the doubters for Chase Sexton, you should know all about this, Lewis.
Yeah, I see there's a lot of Chase mentions
How
to
many
win me
haters
round.
are out there?
Yep.
The more hate that we get and the more negativity, the more we're just going to, shine in bask in our glory when it happens, okay?
I'm going to recycle what I said 10 minutes ago and just replace a few key terms. I don't feel like either of you want to do this. I can see it in your eyes. It's clear. So just call it a day.
Nope.
It's been 4 years.
It hasn't been 4 years.
I think it has.
It's not been 4 years.
Honestly, I would say that it's been a minimum of 3 years since this was first brought up.
Pookie just put in our group text, get them, Lewis. She's Pookie's been
She's had enough.
I'll tell you what.
She's had enough.
I bring to you a deal.
Yeah.
I'm going to offer you both an easy out on Life Swap.
Okay.
Which is what you ultimately want.
No, we do not.
You're scared to say it.
Okay.
When Job Swap happens on Monday after Salt Lake, we will start the Job Swap by dedicating it to the fallen Life Swap. Therefore, Life Swap can be a part of our project and somehow have its moment in the sun, despite its ultimate untimely death.
Nope.
I can't accept that offer. We can't accept that.
Nope. We took a blood doc.
Yeah, and we all saw it.
Yeah, we did a blood doc, and it is happening. Just not the tentative week we planned.
And it'll be so worth it once it happens, trust me.
Oh, yeah.
To be clear, you say the tentative week.
Yeah.
You hadn't booked a flight to Nashville, so you seemed fairly locked in that was the week.
Yep.
Okay.
Steve, you need to keep things close to your chest, I feel like.
I don't know, man, if that was going to happen, okay? I thought we were going to really do it. I was pretty sure we were going to do it.
And he's sat in the press box all year going, so guys, I'm missing Nashville because we're doing Live Swap.
I did. But
come on, you guys in the press box, man. There's so much shit goes on up there.
There is. There's too much, and it's fucking Kellen's fault.
Oh, my gosh.
Do you want to know what I liked? In contrast to this disappointing conversation, which ultimately will cause Pulp's stock price to drop significantly. When Chase was on the line, He wanted to hear no bullshit about job swap. He was straight to the point, didn't even want to entertain your negativity, and was like, I don't know why you're saying this is happening. Even told me to not let you get me down and to just trust what we're doing. That's the sort of reassurance that the listeners want.
You've already postponed once. What's to stop you again?
He couldn't walk.
What's to stop you again?
Look, you've never injured your sacrum, quite clearly, so you don't know.
Just stay tuned, everybody. I know it's a bit of a downer.
Luckily,
yes,
but
your listeners are used to that.
We are coming back, and it will be great.
It's going to be awesome.
Yep, it really is.
Because the dynamics between Heather and Steve, I think they're going to be just completely worth everything that you guys are waiting for.
You can't do that, dude.
There's tension between Kris and Pookie, and I've never seen it before, and I saw it on Saturday. Tension between them, and that was kind of my pick that of the four of us of what was going to work. And there,
or if you're a little bitch.
There was tension, so, yep.
Just do day swap.
No.
That's weak. That's light work.
I'm not being funny, but more weak is this little song and dance that we've been playing for a few years now.
At any time when you brought up job swap with Chase, did you think about us and like you know what? I want to do this because Kris and Steve are doing something, and I want to do it better.
No, see, this is unfortunately not only has Steve let down the audience with Life Swap, he's also been spreading fake news. Because it is on record, categorically, standing up in court, whatever else, that job swap was exclusively a Chase idea. He was the one that brought it to the table.
Okay.
He was the one that suggested it.
Fine. Chase also follows us on Twitter and reads tweets and everything else and all about Life Swap. He
knows about it.
He knows about it.
He does not. And I don't think in the moment, Chase, unfortunately, was concerned with what PulpMX is doing.
Sure seems like it.
He's happy.
You know what? Just bring the hate. We invite it.
It's not hate. It's an intervention. It's an intervention. You've gone back to the well too many times. We think we've taken you away. You're going back. Like, let's just move on without. Maybe there's a new project you can do.
No, this is it. We're going to do it.
And we are locked in.
Yep.
What?
Down the road.
We're locked into a future date.
Yes.
Yes. Okay,
we are locked
2026, everybody.
We are locked into a future date.
Okay.
And I, for one, can't wait because Pookie and Kris have tension.
There's no tension.
The good news is that by the time this happens, there won't be tension. Enough time would have passed.
It's going to be so mellow in the 702 with Angie and I. It's going to be chill, dude.
Yeah, and if you're barebacking, be careful, dude.
Yep.
Because honestly, truly, I mean, I don't really want to say this because my partner here online is a dear friend of mine, but Kris is mostly to blame for this.
Oh my God!
You spent 20 minutes as a team, and then you've just had a moment and gone.
This
Hold
is what
on,
he does, dude.
I need to.
He hacks right at my knee. Went right at my knee.
You were confident that the ship could maintain stability, and then at the final moment decided to jump.
You know, remember that term, never leave your wingman? My fucking wingman bailed quick, dude.
Your wingman is on the emergency boat rowing.
I'm out.
I just got to be honest. Kris
you
really
know,
screwed
I never
this
let
up.
go, Jack. I'll never let go. He let go, dude. I'm floating.
But we are going to get back
it's we, is it? It's we still.
Back on that ship, and we're going to fix this.
You're going to turn that tugboat around and pick him up soon.
I did think it was going to happen at Nashville, and you know what? Things happen.
You even told Feld. You told Feld
I did.
that Keefer would be in Nashville for you.
Did.
Oh, my God.
You told everyone.
What are you doing, Steve?
I thought it was going to happen, man. Sorry.
Dang.
Fuck my ass.
Jeez, dude.
Sorry.
Man.
Okay, well.
Wow.
All right. You blew it! Thanks for calling, Kris. Appreciate it.
Thanks, yeah. Glad I called. Awesome.
We're going to get this done. We are locked in. Stay tuned, everybody. Brought to you by Michelin. Life Swap
Remember
Update.
when I used to co-host? That was cool.
You're coming in 2 weeks.
Okay. Am I, though?
You were meant to be hosting next week.
The plan was hosting.
Exactly.
The plan was he's going to host next week. I was going to sit in your chair, Lou. And then after Nashville, I was back in this chair, and then
we have proof. There's a whole sheet of notes I got.
Yep.
So this was it's all right here.
We had a FaceTime call.
Yes.
And we went through the exact detail of each of our weeks and what we needed to do and everything. It was exactly how it was supposed to go. That was planned that well.
Keefer also showed up here ready to do it one time, and you guys backed out.
Yeah, so it's good news
Hey,
for
nobody cares. Back there.
It's
Nobody
good
cares.
news. It's good news for you definitely doing live swap because you have notes.
Okay.
I would like to announce that I'm going to the moon. And you may question this, but as you can see, I have a to-do list of what to pack for the moon.
Okay. Yeah.
So I will be taking pants.
Right.
And therefore,
it's official.
I'm clearly on NASA's
See, does it
shuttle.
making notes make you feel better?
Yep. It's clear that I am also going to the moon.
Right.
Lewis doesn't know how he's going to get back down to Earth, though. According
No, I'm going to stay out there.
He thought that the capsule came back down.
There's a lot of things that blow my mind about Lewis, like the music thing. Like he's out. Like this, I just heard this NASA thing he's out on. Like I don't understand it.
No, I don't either.
I got a lot of chase knowledge. If you want that,
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do. All right, buddy.
All right. Well, awesome call tonight. Thanks, guys.
Great job, guys. Great
Stay
job.
tuned, and also Keefer Testing Pod area qualifier talk. When are we doing that? When are we doing that?
We'll record it tomorrow afternoon.
Okay, tomorrow afternoon. So stay tuned for that.
I have a lot of shit talking on Heather. I can't wait.
No. Wait. She put in the group text that she want. This is not a shit talking about Heather. I just have thoughts.
Oh,
I have thoughts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Observations. And everybody. So buckle up for live swap.
Yep, well, we've been buckled for quite some time.
Everybody. Strap in.
My skin is worn from the way that this buckle's been sat there.
If you don't do your job swap
No.
at Salt Lake, all hell is going to rain down on you.
But this is what you don't understand. I have years of credit to get to your point. I'm good.
Maybe a year.
If I cancel, I cancel job swap 5 more times, then I'm going to be at the point that you're at now.
Let's be real. He does have a little bit of a buffer. Let's be real.
6 months a year.
6 months.
You know?
Yeah, who can forget when live swap was first pitched in November 25? What a good day that was.
Back when COVID was around, we threw this out there for everybody.
Like I said, you better do this because
honestly, look, we know that riders can be a little bit what would you say? Unorganized, tough to nail down.
Yeah.
Chase seemed very adamant, very set in stone. And I will say, when I went to Chambers on Wednesday, I didn't even mention it to him. And he just looked at me like immediately and went, "We'll do this after Salt Lake." I was like, "Oh, okay."
Hold on, but how authentic is your guys going to be? Like, really, Steve and I is going to be authentic, exactly what we do. Are you going to do the exact program Chases through the whole week?
So, I'm glad that now we're going to move from the negativity to the positive project.
Buckle up, everybody.
Obviously, 230s, we know that. I'm doing a road bike ride with him because I really want to do that, actually. Doing the gym work.
Okay.
All of that sort of stuff. So, ultimately, it'll be like 2-3 days of training, per se. But that's ultimately what they do in a week, isn't it? 3 days, 2 days off or whatever. And then he's doing MXGP podcast, so the analysis portion. And then he's interviewing 4 to 5 riders. And maybe some other stuff, I don't know. But that's tentative.
Is he on Vital MX group calls and stuff like that?
No, but neither am I, to be fair. So it's true to form. No, he's going to be locked in. He was already asking Phil questions tonight in preparation for job swap.
Yeah. Wait, before we go, Woodrow's on 3. Woodrow, what's up, man?
Thanks for taking my call, Steve. I'm calling as a concerned citizen.
Yeah, go ahead.
A certain member of the moto media that's been absent for some time. I don't know what's happened to the Mandarin, but I don't know if he's...
the Mandarin. He's coming out. Buckle up.
If he's dug in like a tick, or he's had to switch caves, or if he's hiding Yogi from the AMA. I don't know what's going on, but it's been some time.
He has some thoughts on the Pony Pod and the AMA, I've heard.
Oh, boy.
So buckle up. He's coming in. The Mandarin. Yep.
Okay, I wasn't sure. He's been gone for a while. So
he has
just
been,
wanted to know.
I don't control him. I don't know what he's doing, but yep.
That was one of the better segments.
Yep, thank you. Yep. So stay tuned.
So,
all right.
Thanks, buddy.
Good. Thank you.
You want us to be buckled up for that as well. How many buckles do I need to have as a listener of this show?
Bill is still calling. He wants to know if Sexton can play a disruptor in the
Yes,
championship.
he can play a disruptor in the championship.
Bill, he can play the disruptor. Lewis has said it. Okay.
He's going to take everyone out and dominate us.
Okay, Cody's on 5. Cody, what's your question for Lou?
Hey, Lou, is Sexton going to be a disruptor? I'm just kidding, man.
No, I've changed my mind.
Dude, I love you guys.
Hold on
man.
a second.
Hey.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Hey,
No,
Steve,
no.
I'm the one who usually is calling drilling on Sexton. This is the only positive thing I said, just because I want Lewis to feel comfortable.
Hold on. There's a guy on Twitter.
Oh God.
he just tagged me and Keefer. Life swap date has been set. We will unveil it next time. 2022,
which means it was first theorized quite far before that.
Fuck, I hate Twitter. I hate the fact that this
Oh my God. Honestly, you don't realize how long ago 2022 was until you actually add it up as well.
How does this motherfucker have this tweet?
I think you just search at PulpMX with
When
life
was
swap.
it? 2022?
November
Look,
9th.
Guys, let's call it a day.
I said November 9th, 2022. Life swap debt has been set.
Oh my God.
I'm blocking this.
You
guy.
guys are- you
the
guys are
goddamn
good.
towel.
Oh my God.
You guys are
dude.
good
Hey,
at announcing
Didn't
announcements.
we just go to a concert 6 months ago?
Right? I'm blocking this guy. Fuck this guy. Okay.
Oh my God.
Sorry, Cody. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I love it, man. Steve, I do have to back up for my millennial motocross reporter. You asked him how many days were in the year, and you're making fun of him for thinking that spaceships land on a runway, man.
It's actually a
That's
very
not
good
even
point.
true.
I just wanted to.
Yeah.
That was for dramatic
hey,
effect. I knew. There's dramatic
I
effect.
love it.
Okay.
I love it. But hey, Lewis, this is a question that I have for you that's been on my mind, man. What is the biggest difference of the GP paddock compared to our paddock? What is like stuff that we don't understand in America, like the fandom and over there, just the whole surrounding of the whole industry in the GP side compared to what we see over here?
Well, the first thing that comes to my mind, which probably isn't too relevant, is obviously because it's a 2-day format, weekend deal. It's much more relaxed, sociable, more of like a hangout sort of vibe, like more of a community, I guess you'd say, whereas SMX Supercross is very in-out business-like. I think a few people have said that MXGP feels a little bit more like Canadian Moto or, you know, a smaller scale national championship. But that's honestly the first thing that comes to mind. Probably not a great answer, but it was on my brain.
What about access-wise? Because, I mean, I've seen you guys after the pits. You guys have always been so awesome with all of us as the fans. What is it like access-wise for you overseas compared to here?
Well, for media, there are no rules in place, so it's a free-for-all. It's not like they do a better job of putting riders in front of cameras and whatever else. But again, riders hang out a lot longer after the race. A lot of them stay at the track on a Sunday night even, if they've got motorhomes there, depending on where the race is and what they're doing next week. So it's a little more accessible. Also for fans, I think if you're a fan, you can talk to a rider, get a jersey, bullshit with them for 5 minutes, way easier than in America. Also maybe because in MXGP they don't have as many fans. So like they appreciate it a little more when someone comes by and is really passionate about what they do. It is a cool vibe, different. I mean, they're both cool. But MXGP does have quite a enjoyable culture to it.
I love that, man. The last question. What would be the one race that you would recommend a fan that's been to plenty of supercrosses, plenty of outdoors? What would be the one GP race you would say to go to?
Trentino, without doubt.
Same thing, Trentino. Yeah.
Amazing location just to be on like vacation as far as hotels, food, scenery and all of that. And then the race is so unlike anything you will get anywhere in the world ever. The atmosphere that comes with that, it
Great
is
mountain biking too around.
great mountain biking. You can abseil down the cliff face. A lot of general hobbies that you can take part in. So yeah, and Trentino as well. You fly into Milan, so it's fairly accessible from overseas. So I would hit that.
All right.
I love it. I love it. And last thing, Steve, I better see you at Lorettas. If you're not there, we got a problem, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to get there, bro. I got to qualify. I got to get some serious speed up. So.
You got it, big dog. Love you guys. Take
Thanks,
it
man.
easy.
Appreciate it. All right. From that, before we let Keefer go, let's get to our final guest here. This gentleman.
Shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Dark.
Unbelievable.
What?
Let's just relax over there, dude.
Kris at Birmingham. Man, I'm in for Nashville. The company I have to test for that week, said company, they know Steve's coming. He can do the job. It's all good. We're in. We're locked. It's done.
See? See?
Well,
I was like, how's this company going to feel?
I didn't change it.
He's like, yep.
I didn't change it. It got changed on me, so it wasn't on me.
Wasn't on him. What's like Shaggy, wasn't me?
Trust me, I would rather give Steve those block of days to go ride. Trust me.
Unbelievable.
Listen, Dark, you just worry enough about your fraud cone coupons that you've been handing out at the races.
Yeah.
Look, man, I can't do much with guys I don't pay. I get what I get.
Do you know this story, right? Everybody knows this story? Dark.
Yep.
Dark's right-hand man, the man who works on the pony pod, right under Dark.
Work is a little heavy.
Manages a Dairy Queen. And, Lewis, you were there.
I got them. I got the coupons.
You got them. We were assured they were going to work. They look like something at Kinko's that you would print.
Yep.
And we were assured by the general manager of a Dairy Queen in West Texas that they work. They'll be valid at any Dairy Queen for a free cone. And our friend Kellen took his children to a Dairy Queen, and we're told those coupons are bunk.
Damn.
I'm on your side on this. I feel like
great leadership, Dark.
Yeah, I feel like saying they look like they came from Kinko's was unfair. I feel like they came from his computer at his house.
These are the people you work with? These are your right-hand man? These frauds?
No, I barely know the guy.
Oh, okay.
Wow. This is who Dark picks from a long lineup of potential employees.
Yeah.
He vetoes everyone.
Right. Yeah.
Background checks.
What, did you get him from the local prison? Like, where'd you get him from?
The first thing you look for in an employee is someone who actually shows up, and he checks that box. After that, that's all I got.
What leadership?
There's a lot of criteria over there, dude.
What great leadership in the pony pod.
Look, we live in bumfuck West Texas. So there's not a whole lot of people around.
Wasn't, Life Swap has failed. Another enterprise that was taking off was earlier this year in Houston. Steve said that he would go in studio for the MotoX pod.
I did say that, but I didn't mean it.
Oh.
No, you did. You acted like you did. Now I was like, there's
you
no
told
chance. I'm not even.
The way the conversation ended is you said to our friend Darkside, look at flights and let me know.
Yep.
He's never let me know.
Okay.
There's no way you're coming here.
I'd actually listen to that show if that happened. That'd be great.
Imagine how depressed Steve would be. Just so angry at life, just hating
Justin
every
Hill's
second.
going. Justin Hill's going.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he said the same thing.
Listen,
I want to say something positive about Dark, though, before I get off the phone.
Yep.
Darkside did treat my buddy James. Everybody knows my buddy James. He's one of my special neighbors. He did throw up one of James Loves Concrete Trucks, and Darkside was cool enough to put one of his articles up on his website. So that is why I love Darkside, because his heart is bright red. Unlike Steve sometimes was kind of shaded brown, Dark's is very bright red.
Fair.
Thank you.
Fair. If you don't want to count as fraud ice cream coupons that his show hands out.
Hey, I'm just as angry as you are.
Yeah, seems like it. Seems like it.
Hey, Scotty said, look, I gave him some friends here, and they took him to one Dairy Queen here, and they didn't take him, but they took him to another one.
Okay, so we're just supposed to go around to Dairy Queens now.
That's exactly what I said.
It says on the coupon, it must be stamped on the back.
Yeah.
And there was no stamp. I said, Scotty, there's no stamp. It's fine. Okay, man. Cool.
Steven.
Yep.
Before I get off the phone, another thing I want real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in the studio and Dark, N being for sure it's going to happen, 1 being never going to happen. Everyone pick a number in the studio and Dark. Live swap happening 2026. Go ahead.
Who's starting?
What number was never going to happen?
1. I want to see who has Steve and I's back. That's what I want to see.
That's what I want to see too. Absolutely. Who likes us?
I love you guys.
Feels like you're rigging the polls early there. In 2026, I'll say
yes.
2. I think it will happen, but it's in Supercross, which so 2027 or 2028 or 2029.
Dark.
Yeah, I just said a minute ago. I love you guys, but 2.
Marks.
Okay.
Despite Keefer's attempt to gaslight me, I'm going to go 2.
Pookie said 1. Pookie just said 1.
Yeah.
So thanks.
I believed in you guys. I was ready for Nashville with Kris, and I'm heartbroken. So
All right, Steve.
Tallon?
We're on an island, dude. We're on an island, so fuck it.
I'll give you a 1.
When Kris is sitting in this chair, you're all going to fucking feel real bad.
The official Life Swap merch can say, let's party like it's 2022.
That tweet is shocking. That is shocking.
Hey, fuck that guy that put that up. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
I love that guy.
All right, Kris. Stay tuned. Keefer tested pod tomorrow. More on the LLAQ. And thanks, buddy.
Love
Thanks for the
this
time.
guy right
Appreciate
here.
it.
All right, see you guys. Hey, everybody said 1. Fuck off. Bye.
Yep, bye. All right, that's Kris Keefer, everybody. All right, so PulpMX gives back. We are doing this thing, helping injured riders out, and the really cool thing is the Lawrence family has agreed to help us out. You get a day at the Lawrence family compound there, and besides Jet and Hunter, Chance Hymas is around, Seth Hammaker's around, Joe Schmoder's around, you name it. I think Colin Park's there. Probably missing a few guys. Michael Byrne, Truman. You could probably get into some low-level wagering with Truman on something. And we're helping all injured riders out with all the money we get from it. It's $30 a ticket. We're entering a raffle. The winner of the raffle gets a trip for 2 and a 2 nights hotel to go to the Lawrence Dog Pound for a day. Lewis, if you won this, what would you do with your day there? What would you look forward to?
Well, I'd probably be quite nervous of being in the way, so I'd probably just be a fly on the wall, just quiet in the background. You know, like observing wildlife.
Yep.
You don't want to startle them.
Right.
If you don't startle them, they'll go about their natural business, so you'll hear shit talking.
I'm just glad you didn't say I would ask them about Chase.
Well, no, because that would be unfair.
Okay.
To them.
Right. Dark, what would you do?
I'd ask about Mertz.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Gee, wow.
Looking forward to doing this. And, again, all the money that we raise goes into the raffle for a trip for 2 there. Really appreciate it. And Dark, your bright red heart that Kris was speaking of is stepping up again.
Yeah, for all the negativity and wild takes that PulpMX puts out in the world, you do a lot of good stuff. So Moto X Pod wants to give back also. So we paid for 4 tickets today. And over the next week before your next show, anybody that buys 4 or more tickets will be put into a little pot, and somehow magically Marks will figure out and pick a winner that will get our 4 tickets, just like we always do with the privateer raffle. Same thing. We just want to give somebody a little incentive. If you buy 4 or more, you might actually get 4 extra for free.
Yeah, nice. So it could be 8 entries into the raffle to win this. Really cool. Marks, you can keep track of this, Marks? Somehow?
Probably.
Okay,
We'll
thank you.
see.
Appreciate that.
I believe in him.
Good job, Dark. Thanks for doing that. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
and
of course.
Despite your right-hand man being a felon, handing out counterfeit money, basically, you're a good guy. So.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm limited on who I have to show up at the show, and Scotty Fitzpatrick shows up.
Imagine that. Imagine Scotty's enthusiasm for work right now.
A little backhanded there.
Yeah.
Hey, my boss says I show up.
He finally made it onto PulpMX, and that's his endorsement.
Yeah. Sad because I'm getting Scotty in studio. So.
Oh, there you go.
Is that going to be an exclusive?
Yeah. Yep. All right.
He'd be very excited.
Well, awesome, Dark. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, very
no
nice
problem,
of you.
no problem.
And please check out PulpMXGivesBack.com to see the raffles. We already gave away a YZ450 also, Jerry Robbins bike as well. All the money's going to injured riders, so we appreciate you guys doing that. It's a nonprofit organization. We just looked at the money we raise in the LCQ raffle each and every year. We're going to get to $1 million, Marks, if we have a good year, right? We should be around there.
Yep.
And we thought, well, hey, why not direct that money to other people that could use it? So, good times.
That's it, man. I appreciate those things that you do, and I know most of your listeners do too. So, yeah, it's a lot of good. You do a lot of good for the sport, along with all the other shit that you get shit for.
Well,
despite what everyone says about you, Steve, we think you're a good guy.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Basically, that's basically what he's saying.
Yep.
Thanks, Dark. Appreciate it, buddy.
You got it, man.
I have one thing.
Okay.
We played this game with Life Swap. Scale of 1 to 10. What do you think the chances are of job swap happening?
I'm a lot higher. I'll go 7.5.
Okay, I would have liked an 8, but considering Steve got a 1, I'll take a 7.5.
2022 I'm still shook a little bit.
Honestly, the craziest thing is, who knows how long before that it was first mentioned on the show?
Right.
Like, it could have been 21 quite easily. Yeah. The 10-year anniversary is going to hit.
He's not listening, but it's really Chris's fault. I don't know why he didn't know about this test when we set the date, all of that. I don't know.
He just said that they changed the date.
I don't know.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, I only know what he told me there.
He told you in Birmingham.
It sounded like in Birmingham. It sounded like a lot. And I was like, "Can Steve do all that?" And he said, "Oh yeah, he's gonna be miserable, but he can do it."
I've got another offer for you.
Yeah.
You didn't take my first one.
Yeah.
You ditch Kris, seeing as he's a problem. You swap with Scotty and manage a Dairy Queen for a week.
I would like that. Dude, I would make the biggest blizzards. I would just throw everything in there. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Can Scotty do this, though? Yeah.
All I want to see you is in a
I don't think so,
uniform with a
because
hat.
At some point, I asked Dark, why do you... Because someone sent me a hilarious clip from the Pony Pod on where someone's not answering the phone and Dark's going, hello? Hello?
That was me.
Oh. Okay.
Because he cold called me and I didn't see, and I just had a voicemail.
So someone sent me that clip, and I said to Dark, well, why don't you get Scotty to do that? Like, you do the read, you do the thing, and then Scotty does that and then hands it off to you. And apparently Scotty couldn't do that.
He turns up.
So if Scotty can't call someone on a telephone and patch them through, then how's he going to do all this?
That's a lot of logistical stuff that nobody cares about. We could probably figure it out.
The Moto X-Pod employee training is, this is a telephone. You call other people with it.
Thanks, Dark. Thanks for stepping up for PulpMX Gives Back. Appreciate it.
Of course, man.
All
of course.
So
you're
going to Nashville?
I will be in Nashville.
I'll see you there, buddy. I'll see you there.
Sounds good. And then I think I'll see you a few weeks after that, hopefully for a very special show.
Fuck.
What?
Wait, does he win or do I win?
I win.
He didn't really say it.
He did. Marks.
I'm ruling in favor.
Oh, is there a bet?
I'm ruling in favor of Lewis on this.
Yeah.
One.
Lewis, Lewis and I bet. I was trying to get you off the phone, but Lewis and I bet that I said you would not mention coming in studio, and Lewis said you absolutely would.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, all right.
Almost. It was close.
You're welcome.
Did you see how many times I was like, okay, Dark? I was like, all right, thanks, buddy.
Yeah. It did seem like you were trying to get me off pretty quick.
Yeah, because I wanted to win the bet.
My bad.
Fucking Dark. All right, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
See it.
All right. So we may as well break the news. Yeah. So the show after Salt Lake City. Fuck you, Lewis. The show after Salt Lake City is PulpMX Show 666. And to celebrate, we are bringing in Darkside.
As he put it, a very special show.
A very special show. He is coming in because we know he runs number 333 on his bike.
Yep.
He wants to run 666, but he knows the judgment will be on them. So he runs 333, so it's like kind of half evil. And he will be in co-hosting that night. So, all right, okay, we got lots to get into.
When the Life Swap tweet went out in 2022, Chase was in the second year of his 450 career.
Have you tried CARDO Systems? PulpMX code to save at CARDOsystems.com. Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof. They got a sale coming up as well, big sale for the Cokes. So stay tuned to my social media for CARDO. At CARDO Systems online. PulpMX code saves with CARDO. You can pair them to your latest action camera models as well. Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Shelby American, and more. They partner with top OEMs. What you do, Lewis, is you get your dream truck. You add all these parts to it from Fox Factory Vehicles. You can finance it through your dealership. It's covered by the OEM warranty. There's 45 different brands that they can bolt onto your truck. No waiting for parts, no hassles, no voided warranties.
That's crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I said. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Thanks to Kris Keefer, Phil Nicoletti, J-Bone, Sexton, and Dark for coming on the show. Appreciate that. Hey, Mark, so we got a new app coming out, right?
Yes.
You've done a great job with this.
Thank you.
I want to know from people who can DM Marks or hit Marks up on social.
Don't hit me, please.
What do you want to see from the app? What would you, I guess, Marks, let's ask people, like, what would they want to pay for exclusive stuff for? Drops? a pod, fantasy info, anything like that. What would you want to see on an app? Let's see if we have any good answers.
Yeah, you can DM me for that stuff.
Okay,
I guess.
DM Marks. Let him know.
Yeah.
Because we're thinking of ideas to make the app kind of cool, kind of neat, kind of special. And we're kicking around some ideas, him and I. And so maybe there's something that we're missing from the fans of the show.
Yeah.
So
imagine how great it would be if it was like a paid project.
What if I did something? Here's an idea, Marks.
Hit me.
What if I went to Works Connection and said, hey, can I have a 1-month flash sale for our app people?
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
And and just like an extra code, an extra discount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you to do this.
You did?
Before, on this show, where you should go to the brands and be like, in the 5 hours the show's on tonight, in that period, can we have a special code for this 5 hours? And then the show's like, it's ETHIKA show, you got 5 hours to go. I think that would drive so much revenue to your partners.
Okay. And we'll maybe try for the app.
Yeah. I think, and that's something that no one else is doing.
Right.
Easy.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll do that.
Is Lewis going to want royalties for this idea?
You can buy the Lewis and Chase interviews and have them exclusive on the app if you want.
See?
2,000 miles for one guy. Travels 2,000 miles.
What does that mean? Oh,
one guy.
A 35-minute interview.
One guy. Okay. Hey, something that came up on the Blair Matthes show this week. Lewis, AP, Justin Cooper, silly season. Both contracts are up. I find it fascinating because I think obviously Jay Coop is older than you think. He's 26, 27.
Yeah.
Right?
Maybe older.
And AP's 29, 30-ish.
Older? Slightly?
Okay. Jay Coop's kind of on the rise. AP's a little down, but there's no doubt that AP social presence, fan base is so massive, right, compared to Justin Cooper's. But Cooper's doesn't have a win, but he's got podiums. AP, who would you sign? Who would you want? Because there's rumors of both of them going on, you know?
Yeah. So say I'm Triumph, for instance.
Sure. You're Triumph.
If I'm Triumph, then results are very important to me because
if you're Triumph, you're stuck in a rut right now.
Yeah, I've not really had results so far.
Right.
So I'm going where the results are, in which case I'm going J Coop.
Okay.
Because if I'm Triumph and I can turn J Coop into a 5th place rider to a 2nd place rider, then that looks quite good on my brand.
Mm-hmm.
And realistically, I don't know what step up AP could make.
Right.
I mean, he's already won races, so what else is there? The step from there is consistent race winner, and I think that's maybe a step too far.
J Coop's 28. AP turned 30 in January.
You would not think J Coop and AP are that close in age.
No, you would not. No.
Not in a million years.
No, but they are. So you'd go J Coop, yeah, just because of the results, and he is a little more on the upward trend than AP.
Yeah, honestly, J Coop's had a really good year. His good races
started
have
off a little slow, but yeah.
Yeah, but he's had some Daytona heat race.
Mm-hmm.
There are other instances where he has been the fastest rider on track.
Indianapolis, he won.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a lot of those. They're almost just placed in quiet areas where you don't quite notice them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this past weekend would have been a great time for him to ride that way with Hunter down, Eli struggling, whatever else.
Yeah.
But if you actually look at it and unpack sector times, lap times, it's been a step up, I believe.
Okay, fair enough. Do you think KTM keeps AP? Coonins are coming over. Prado's earned himself a deal.
Yeah, you got to think Prado's going to get a multi-year deal deserving of a race winner championship guy. But essentially, the deal that he had at Cowie, you would think KTM would now have to make him. If we know that KTM like the marketing side of AP, etc., etc.,
mm-hmm.
I think this is a year where we really see how much that matters.
Sure.
Because they're maybe a bit too full.
Mm-hmm.
They need to make room. AP would be an easy guy to drop in order to make room.
Mm-hmm.
So if they don't do that, then I think that says a lot about the pull that his off-track presence has.
And with Coker at Triumph, you could really see him going for J Coop or AP.
I've never heard AP to Triumph, though, as a discussion.
No, I haven't either. But
okay.
You just
yeah.
Let's say AP is out.
See, and I don't want this to sound like bashing AP, but if Triumph went for AP, I would almost be a bit disappointed because, again, it wouldn't scream to me that Triumph are going for results.
Mm-hmm.
It would scream to me that Triumph are going for friendly atmosphere and a presence.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Triumph kind of double down and go for results now.
Right.
Because I feel like not been helped by injuries and whatnot, but I feel like we've not seen that so far, and it's time, realistically.
Yep.
Especially the MX2 class in Europe isn't making Triumph here look any better.
No, you're right about that. All right, time for the Beta USA I Don't Know Man segment. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Rick Elzinga, he's back.
Yeah.
For Beta.
Yep.
There is that.
Yeah, there is.
Benny Bloss, Mitchell Olderberg coming in hot for outdoors.
Yep.
I felt really bad last week. I was kind of hard on Freckles' outdoor results.
Yeah, he seems a bit bummed.
Yeah, when I said you got 42nd, man. Nobody gives 42nd anymore.
It was 43rd.
Thank you to Beta. The segment is powered by Beta Motorcycles. Everyone knows they're off-road bikes, but the RX motocross lineup is legit. From their 250 and 350 two-stroke to the 450 RX four-stroke, high-end components and incredible reliability, and they look killer. Stop guessing and go test ride one. Head to Beta USA. Find your local dealer. It's the I Don't Know Man segment brought to you by Beta. It's simply what you don't know. And Lewis, what is it?
I had many on my mind for this.
All right.
This is going to be fairly niche.
Okay.
But nonetheless. So Ben Watson.
Mm-hmm.
Good rider.
Our friend.
GP winner.
Mm-hmm.
He's no Alberto Ferrato.
No, who is?
But a great rider nonetheless.
Yep.
He's been Britain's... Tommy Searle has carried British motocross on his back for far too long.
40 years.
He's tired.
Yes.
He's exhausted.
Yes.
He can't do it much longer.
He can't.
Ben has been the 1B to Tommy's 1A for years now. Again, GP winner.
Yeah.
The only GP winner for Britain in the last 10 years. Multi-time podium finisher, factory rider, all of this. For whatever reason, the British industry doesn't seem to recognize Ben Watson. And where I'm coming at with this...
Like, they don't know what he looks like?
Maybe that.
Okay.
But more so the results
like,
and what
are
he
you?
does on the bike.
Like when he goes to sign up, they're like...
Never heard of you.
Is he the Mandarin?
Yeah, maybe. So he returned to the British Championship this year. And the British motocross websites did their pre-season predictions and whatnot.
Yeah.
And they had him 4th.
Okay.
And it's like, what are you doing? Like, he was a GP winner not too long ago. He's had top 5 in motos. He was top 10 in GPs on a beta a munch. Like, there is no way in any world that he's outside of the podium. If he got 3rd in a British, I'd be like, yeah, that's kind of a shit day, but you got a trophy.
Yeah.
He won the first round, 2-1. First moto was fastest by far, but came from far back. Second moto, he crashed and won by 40 seconds and lapped up to 9th. And yet the British industry are like,
that's 4th.
I think he's going to get 4th. Like,
is this my guy?
You have a guy?
Yeah. Doc Wobb's guy?
No. He's less media now. He's he's actually managing Jeff Parrott.
Jeff Parrott.
He's managing Yamaha's Blue Crew UK.
Okay.
It's a teammate of yours as well. Really, your
love
guy.
Jeff Parrott. Yeah. Okay.
And I think it's
so wait, he won by 40 seconds.
Yes.
And then came from the
yes.
And they thought he was going to get 4th.
Yeah. Like, and it's in a way it kind of goes to the GPs as a whole. And this is a problem with British motocross is there's not an appreciation for GPs or an understanding of what it takes to get there.
I mean, all I heard at Fox Hill when I went 2 years in a row was shitting on GPs. Just shitting on the
part
GPs.
of that is a defense mechanism because everyone in Britain would rather believe that being here is enough.
Okay.
Me winning whatever race is enough, and this is good enough because fuck the GPs. Like, that narrative drives everyone's self-worth. When realistically, Ben's been there grinding away, putting in results that, okay, maybe haven't been spectacular lately, but in a GP context, they're far better than 2nd in a British Championship or otherwise. And the recognition just hasn't been there. Like, I see it every year even. Nations team, discussions, amongst fans and whatever. So many fans leave him off in favour of, this guy got 2nd in a British Championship. He must be better. When realistically, that guy goes to the GPs and gets 21st.
Yeah. But is it part of it Ben's personality a little bit? He's a pretty soft-spoken guy.
Yeah,
pretty
maybe I should do more for
not
him.
Great social media guy. He's very just by the
No,
books,
but
right?
then I had
Tommy,
him,
I mean, we know Tommy's got that game
yeah,
unlocked.
but and then in fairness though, Tommy wasn't good at that until he left GPs.
Okay, yeah.
And to be honest, even Tommy will tell you his fandom. He was and this says it all as well. Tommy was a much bigger hit with British fans when he was just a British Championship rider with a vlog versus a top 10 rider in the 450
battling
class.
hurlings, right, yeah.
Like, it is, and this all trickles down to the fundamental problem with British motocross, and that's when no one has a desire to chase more.
Yeah.
Probably you'd argue it's the same for Canadians as well.
I was just going to say that, yeah.
So it is just a generic takeaway. But, yeah, I guess my headline is British fans should be carrying Ben Watson on their shoulders because he really is the only guy doing anything on an international... Max Anstey as well. Oops. But equally, I don't see British fans give a shit about Max Anstey.
Right.
I really don't.
Yeah.
I see them talking shit on Max Anstey. And I've had this conversation with Max about him and Ben. And he's like, yeah, I don't get it. Again, Conrad Muse is a great rider.
Yeah.
Sticks to Britain. The fandom
There's
that
a lot
Conrad
of Muse
has
fans. Oh, yeah, I know
versus
this.
Watson and
Yes.
Anstey
Yeah, yeah.
is unbelievable.
Right.
So
no, there's a Muse nation out there.
Yeah.
For sure.
So I don't know, man.
Okay.
It confuses me.
Yeah.
And maybe, like you say, maybe I should do more with Ben on a media front.
Yeah.
But I did have him on our MXGP podcast in January.
Okay.
And the reviews were
good.
Raving.
Yeah, yeah.
But equally, it's like everything now, isn't it?
Does he speak English? Ferrado doesn't speak anything.
No, Ben can speak English.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Quite well
Yeah.
as well, actually. So, yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Man.
It's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. It's wild that they thought he would get fourth, and then he won by 40 seconds.
Yeah, with a crash.
Yeah, with wow.
This is a media. The experts.
Yeah, yeah. We've gotten things wrong before, though, Lou.
Yeah, but that's quite wrong. And also, predicting the British Championship is a lot easier than AMA Supercross.
You would think so.
You've kind of got a pool of 2 riders.
Beta USA, I don't know, man. Segment. This might be my I don't know, man. Is this Bill? Bill.
Oh, sure.
Bill.
Yep. Yeah, I'm here.
Were you the one calling in about whether Chase would be a factor in the championship?
Disruptor.
No, I was the one that said I think Chase is a
disruptor.
A disruptor, yeah, and that was huge, right?
Yeah, but you kept calling, Bill, and I don't know, man. We were answering you. You heard us answer you, right?
Yes and no. It kept dropping.
Oh,
I mean,
I don't think it did.
But
but
no, it dropped. That's probably me, right? Because I'm in Riverside and my cell signal sucks ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we answered your question a few times. We do think.
I know. Well, actually, you did.
I don't know, man. Okay.
A minute ago, we didn't.
You did.
Okay.
You answered it in a very dismissive way.
Shame on you.
And,
I don't know, man.
All right. So what I'm saying is this, and I won't take up a whole lot of your time, right? We've seen Hunter and we've seen Eli go off the rails for the last 3 weeks. So why in the hell did they just fold up this weekend? It
off
may
the
or may
rails is
not
a good
be-
thing. Off the rails is a good thing.
No, it's not a good thing.
So when you
right?
say they went off the
Obviously,
rails the
with
last
their-
3 weeks, but why did they fold up this week? Isn't that the same thing?
No,
Okay.
because they were running their game until what I thought was maybe Chase showed up and he's like, "Hey, I know I'm broken, my sacrum and all that stuff," and he's like, "Well, but I'm going to race now," and maybe, just maybe, him being in the mix threw off the mix.
So what he's saying is the number 4 shook everyone to their core, and they were so panicked to see VJ Sexton there that they were like, I can't remember how to ride.
Right.
No, Lewis, those are your words.
Those are your
Oh,
words.
sorry. Your words were that Hunter and Eli were off the rails whilst going 1-2 on consecutive weekends.
No,
Oh,
I'm
okay,
saying
those weren't
that
even.
they were running their game, and they were doing what they needed to do until, there was a variable. Just variable showed up, and you're like,
The variable,
holy
Chase
shit.
Sexton, yeah. I don't believe
Yeah.
it. I don't believe it, Bill. I don't think those guys were rattled by Chase at all, in the least.
I love that.
Eli wasn't great in Birmingham either,
But maybe Eli knew that Chase was incoming and already
got the nerves.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think Bill's call is I don't know, man.
I think Bill is the first caller that's made any sense on this show. And
Yep.
Well, I'm going to kill it. I'm going to kill it for you right now, Lewis.
Oh, so you've actually
I'm
got
gonna
worse
kill it.
material coming.
Okay.
Buckle up for this.
I think so, Lewis. My Saturday is EPL all morning. I watch all the EPL games.
I don't know what that is.
That's English Premier League.
Oh.
That's English Premier League, yes.
Yep.
And then I watched the interview with you and Chase, which was epic. I loved it. I loved it. But only Chase knew what you were saying. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? I can't understand him. I can't understand what Lewis is saying.
Me neither.
It's tough because English isn't my first language. So I have to work.
Really?
No, that was a joke.
All right. I had no idea.
Wait,
I'm
look
like,
for Lewis
okay,
at Yuck Yucks, everybody, on a Wednesday.
No, so this won't help the allegations, but Chase's bunk is really only made for one person. So to squeeze us both in there, I did have a bit of a problem with our mics were kind of like bouncing off each other a little bit, and it wasn't as like segregated as it should have been. So like when we were talking over each other and stuff, we didn't have isolated mics. So that was probably it. But the most important thing is, Bill, you got to hear Chase. Ultimately, who gives a shit what I said?
But Bill, didn't you really think tonight's interview with Chase was better than the one with Lewis with bouncing off of the walls, the sounds?
100%.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Billy.
And
Bill, would you not say that this pulp show has been off the rails?
Dude, we're not off the rails.
But is that good or bad? Because I'm still unclear on that. And so are you, by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing.
Okay.
This is the crux.
Yes. Here we go.
You ready to quote me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we're buckled up.
I understood. You guys are
Bill.
You put me on the spot.
Okay,
all right,
man.
all right, sorry.
You called in?
Yeah, Bill. What?
I know.
We're here for you, bro.
So I'm trying to have the right words.
Bill, we'll wait. You take your time.
Bill, we'll be
We'll
here.
wait, but I've had my time.
No, if
No.
you need a second to compose yourself.
Do you want us to come back to you?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
No, we're fine.
Well, Bill,
I love what you
you've
do.
certainly been off the rails here.
Thank
and
you.
you can perceive that however you want.
Bill, we agree.
Yes.
Yep.
Who is we?
Lewis and I. We agree.
Okay, well, I love you guys.
All right, thanks, buddy.
We love
Appreciate
you
it.
too.
Thank you.
It's awesome. All right,
See ya.
catch you later.
All right.
Bye.
That's Bill, everybody. That's my I don't know, man. Brought to you by Beta is Bill.
I don't know.
I kind of liked Bill.
Yeah, I like Bill.
I'm not sure if that went better or worse than expected.
Bill
but
can
it was
call in
great.
every week. Bill can call in every week if he wants to.
I
spot.
know his caller ID now.
But-
He's called in enough times today.
He had one thing and he couldn't. I was waiting.
Here's my point. And
Here's
then just
my-
silence.
Yeah. Oh,
And I'm
Bill.
still unsure if off the rails is a good thing or not.
I think he meant on rails.
Right.
Like they were riding on
Yes,
rails.
that
There's
would make more
There's
sense.
that saying, right? He was like, Eli and Hunter were on rails, and then Chase showed up. I think that's what he meant.
The trademark of a good PulpMX call is where the hosts have to try and decipher it after the fact.
Yeah. All right, Kevin's on 3.
Oh, is this going to go better or worse?
Yeah, I think better. Kevin, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys? So I wanted to add. I got two things actually. I wanted to add to JT's point about how a rider can gain confidence by knowing the injury,
Mm-hmm.
and that is the opposite side is Eli kind of has a strategy by not telling anybody because does Hunter go down in the whoops if he knows Eli's hurting?
Yeah, who knows, right? Yep. No, that's
You know
fine.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
And then my other thing is, Steve, is I love what you do with the privateers.
Thank you.
And I think the privateers are a very important part of the sport.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of casuals don't understand that. Is there any way you have any sway? Because there's an idea I thought about is what about a PulpMX championship?
What do you mean?
like, you know, the whole lapper thing, and I don't really want to get into that because it was a couple weeks ago, but I don't believe in heat races. I think they're kind of dumb. I think that guys should qualify. There should be a main event.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I don't believe in the production rule because you kind of got to be a clown to believe that my KTM 450 is the same as Eli Tomac's or could ever be the same as Eli Tomac's, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they did something where I seen Hopper was kicking around a B main, right?
Kicking around a what?
What if we did like a B main where you said like maybe the privateers get their own main? But what if they did that and they called it like, because you do a lot, and then they called it like the PulpMX Championship, where privateers go into that, right? And they ride stock bikes, not completely stock, like A-kit suspension, shit like that, right? But they're stock. There's your production bikes right there. Any one of us could own one of those bikes. And then you have your 450 main guys, which you can get rid of the production rule. That way Chase can fix anything on the frame of the bike, anything, right? And then, like, instead of paying these guys, I mean, I know they like paid, but, I mean, they're riding to be the best, right? Mm-hmm. So hold back some pay and maybe create, like, some sort of Feld Pulp partnership where maybe these guys that win the championship get a one-year deal on with actual Honda support or KTM support. Like an actual... Because another thing I hate, too, is when a rider gets hurt, like right now Jet's hurt, right? We don't have a second HRC guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have no minor league. We have no feeder system for that. Usually it's judging by, like, friends, like, oh, we like this guy, so he can ride the bike. Well, what if we pull one of those guys out of the PulpMX thing and say, all right, this rider A got hurt. Let's give this fucking guy a shot. Give him everything. We don't have to pay him. Privateers don't care if they get paid, I don't think.
I like a lot of your ideas. I just don't. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Like starting with Feld partnering with PulpMX for a race.
Yeah, they can just do this by themselves.
Yeah, they can just do it themselves. They don't need me.
Okay, what if they do the holdback of the money and just say, okay, well, I mean, it just creates something else. Not to mention your privateer guys, which you get bashed on weekly for how slow they go, which casuals.
But sometimes, like, man, we'd only have 12 riders in the main event with factory riders or less sometimes with injuries, right? But do we just have a main with 12 guys?
Well, I don't think so. If we reserve it for factory only and certain satellite teams like your Club MX guys, right?
But those are privateers to me, right? Those guys can't. Those are the Mitchell Harrisons of the world, that Kevin Moran's is, and no shame on those guys, but those are the guys that we're talking about that can't maintain the speed, you know.
But isn't that crazy that our sport kind of does that? Like, okay, take Joey Savacci. It's groundbreaking news that he has a HRC transmission, right? Mm-hmm. If I owned Honda or if you owned Honda, wouldn't you want to just see a fucking Honda on top of the box? Who cares if it's a guy you're paying $4 million or a guy you're paying $100 million?
I think they're fine with that now. Yeah, they're good with that now. That's exactly their idea.
So, like your Club MX guys and stuff, let them have some factory parts. Let them get up there.
Those cost money. Those cost money.
Well, idea for the app.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
I would donate. I really would. I would donate to the PulpMX Championship. Matter of fact, if you got this shit going, Steve, count me in for 1,000, buddy.
There we go. Well, we're well on our way.
Well, I know it'd probably be a lot more than that, but privateers are already financially ruined, a lot of them, right?
Oh, okay, goddamn.
No, well, I mean, some of them probably come from rich backgrounds, but that's besides the point. That way, if you have the stock bikes, now you got guys that are, anybody can do it. If you got a pro license, you can do it. Whatever.
All right. Well, thanks for the call, buddy. We got to run. We're pressed against the clock here, but thank you for the passion. Appreciate it.
All right, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That's been the Beta I Don't Know Man segment. Brought to you by Beta USA.
What has happened to this show?
You happened. This didn't start until you came in. LUXON MX, PulpMX 2026 is the code to save at LUXON MX. All orders $100 or more, ship free within the continental U.S. And they're proven by top race professionals like Phil Nicoletti, Club MX guys. They compete in Supercross, Motocross, MXGP as well. Check out their triple clamp, suspension, chassis parts. They make great stuff. Thank you to LUXON MX. I got a set of clamps on my bike as we speak. Race Tech Rant, racetech.com. Tell me, listen to this show to save money. Suspension work, privateer proven, motor work. They do motor work for some factory teams that I can't speak about, but they have all the things that they need to do in Southern California. And racetech.com. Tell them you listen to Pulp. Tell them you don't like Lewis. Tell them your team life swap, not job swap, and they will give you a discount. Racetech.com. Racetech Rant of the night. What do you got, Lou?
Well, I don't really know how to articulate this one, but it kind of comes from the Chase interview.
Oh,
a little bit.
Yep.
Your one.
Oh, mine.
Yes.
Mine was great.
No, not about the interview, the content within it. So, like, when Chase said that he pissed off the track guys.
Yeah.
I don't think we should be worrying about that. Like, who cares if the track guys are pissed? Who cares? That's what happens in sport, you know? In F1, in MotoGP, in anywhere, they complain about the conditions, they complain about the rules, and it's not like no athletes in those areas are like, oh, I pissed off the governing body, or
it's just a matter of seeing those guys on a track walk every week, and there's a human aspect to it, right?
Yeah, I get that.
Like Weege always says, he doesn't always say, but we just said many times, I don't know how you do it, Matthes. Like you call these guys losers and pieces of shit or whatever, people I don't like, right?
Yeah.
And you just walk by them the next weekend, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like them. I won't talk to them. And he's like, I can't never do that. We just like, I could never do that.
Yeah, but the point...
And so that's just a human being.
Yeah,
thing.
I get that. But equally, if you're Chase, if you're Eli, if you're Jet, if you're Hunter, any of those top guys, you can say whatever you want. And that wasn't specifically my rant.
Okay.
It was kind of more in general with just riders being honest across the board. They can talk about struggling with bike setup, or like you can... Obviously, Chase didn't say stuff outright, but you can very easily cut between his words to figure out what he is saying. And that should be the way it's done. You're not throwing anyone under the bus, you're wording it in a professional way where your message is still getting across.
Right.
Like, that's good for the sport. That's how this works. That's why you're an athlete. I don't know why we're still struggling with that here. And I think it even stretches even further to, I think some of the problems from the AMA come from people at the AMA being too buddy-buddy with the riders and teams. And, you know, like...
or wanting to be cool with them.
Yeah. I think it was Timmy or Evan put on their Instagram story after Birmingham that they were told that they needed to be made an example of, or something to that context. 100% that was told, I presume that was told to Timmy from Ezra in like a, hey buddy, this is what's going down.
Right.
And then Timmy presents it in a kind of an official context.
Yeah.
But like, that conversation shouldn't be happening between rule breaker, if you want to say that, and governing body. You know? Like, so I think coming away from what I was saying.
Oh wait, are you saying more professionalism?
Or I think the lines get a bit too blurred between AMA and riders and teams, and track crew and riders and teams, and I think it all becomes a bit too much of a yuck.
Media too, though.
You could say that, but then we're not. I don't know how what we're doing relates because we're not involved in the actual participation. The track is a part of the participating. The rules are... So, like, yes, but in a different conversation?
Lewis is never going to tell the truth about Chase Sexton. He's buddies with him. He's too buddy-buddy with him.
That's not true, because Chase called me out on this very interview tonight for saying to him that there's no flash anymore.
Yeah, I'm just giving an example.
Yeah. No, and that is out there, of course. Like, stuff like that does exist.
I say this all the time, be careful what you wish for, because you are right in a sense of we could be more professionalism in our pits, and also understand that everyone's a grown man here, and yes, there's feelings involved, but we're all grown men, dealing with honest truths, right? It's always hard to deal with honest truths if you're a track worker or an AMA or whatever. I can say that, but then also, like, I love the folkiness of our series sometimes. And the amateurism and the cheeseballness of it.
Yeah.
Right? Because it makes us laugh, and it makes us also kind of shake our heads a little bit at this whole thing, but we love it because there's these funny stories and, you know?
But I guess to dial it back to my original point.
Do you think the same, like, we have no idea, we don't cover F1, we don't know everything but F1, but do you think the media guys behind the scenes are getting the same sort of shit that we get and hear and laugh about?
No. But okay, but to dial it back to my very original point.
Okay.
Chase, Eli, Hunter, Jet, Coop, they should be able to go off on the track. They should be able to go off on the AMA. They should be able to talk about how the bike isn't doing what they want, how it's a bad year for X model, and how I was comfortable on 2025 model more.
Yeah.
That should be fine. If you've reached the pinnacle of the sport, your words should carry weight in any context.
Because the fans will put on your website, don't buy the new Kawasaki, Chase says it's no good. When we know for 99.5% of the population, that Kawasaki is a great bike.
Boil back to that.
They want to sell motorcycles. And if Chase Sexton says that, even though, again, it doesn't apply to 99.5% of the people, the manufacturers are like, that's how we make our money. That's how we.
But I'm not even talking about Chase specifically. Like Hunter's danced around the testing.
Anybody.
The coupe coming off the 2025 chassis, 2026 chassis was a bit of a sensitive one and a bit of a weird one.
Yeah. No, I've said that before.
Yeah.
Like, remember when Suzuki went from KYB to Showa and they just lost it?
Like, that should be fine.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I get it if you're kind of a mid-pack guy and you're kind of like on the bubble of wanting to get money and be in the favor with people and be able to lean on people. I get that, where it's a bit more of a juggling act. But ultimately, if you're any of those top guys, you say whatever you want, you piss them off, the people are going to come groveling back because you're one of the top guys.
Yeah.
And they need you or want you or whatever else.
And they can all be a little more open for sure. And that's why we appreciate Chase. Like,
Yeah, no,
like,
for sure.
Look, Eli and I are not on the greatest terms right now, my friend Eli. I wish he was way more open with everything. I don't know. To me, in my opinion, the sport has given you millions of dollars. It has given you this. You've worked hard for it, don't get me wrong, but you have made yourself and your grandkids money and everything else. You owe it to be a little more open than what you are. And I don't even mean this latest injury. I just mean in general. Now, that's not his personality. Sure. None of us are going to change our personalities, but the amount of time, the amount of stuff that Eli is super guarded about and doesn't let people in and doesn't get into it, I think you should be a little more like, this sport gave me this. I'm going to give back.
Yeah.
To me?
Yeah, and equally, I think it's weird that, like, if I'm KTM, if I'm Red Bull, if I'm A-Stars, if I'm anyone involved right now, I'm like, yeah, we'd like you to tell people what's going on.
Yeah, I don't even mean anything about that. I mean, I do, but I'm talking about,
You're just talking generally.
Yeah. Okay, Race Tech Rant. Is that your Race Tech Rant?
Yeah. I mean, again, I didn't mean it. I had it in my mind before the Chase interview tonight, but that is now in my mind as an example. The riders should be able to say, this track blows. In my opinion. Maybe it's wrong, but in my opinion. And that should be fine. So, criticism makes the world go
Tallon,
round.
Race Tech Rant?
Yeah, I'm going to go off-road for a little bit. So San Felipe 250 was this weekend.
Off rails?
Off the rails.
Yep.
San Felipe 250 was this weekend. Baja Racing. Toby Price was racing in a truck. And apparently the night before the race, he went out on course. Everyone goes out and pre-runs everything. Night before the race, he goes out, and in like 12 different spots, him and his co-driver and apparently 2 other people went out and put logs and rocks on the course to try to, the cars who were starting in front of him basically try to get them flat tires, rip off their A-arms, just kind of sabotage the front runners.
Toby Price did this?
Toby Price.
He's legit, isn't he?
He's won Dakar 3 times. He's legit. Factory KTM for a while. Now he's racing trucks, but like a legend in off-road.
Yeah.
Not someone that you would expect to be pulling these kind of moves. And so, they disqualified him from the race.
So there's proof of this or whatever? They proved it? Like
SLR Honda team was apparently on their way out to a pit to pit their bike guys and came across Toby, like caught Toby in the act, basically. So there was pictures of it and video of them pulling up on Toby, and it's just kind of a mess. Like, it's not... Toby hasn't officially said, like, yeah, he did this or I messed up or whatever, but he's also not coming out and saying I'm innocent either. And everything that I've seen has been pointing that Toby did this. And I just think, like, for a legend in the sport to be pulling these kind of moves is kind of fucked up, honestly.
Dude, that is fucked. Especially he knows what it's like to fucking hit logs
and
rocks.
This was a car-only section. So
It doesn't matter.
I mean, it does, because if it was a bike section, you're potentially killing someone, but it's still fucked up. Like it's a car only section, but you're still ruining. I mean, those guys are $1 million cars that they're racing. So
wow. Is he losing fans? Are people pissed?
Yeah, the off-road world is pretty upset about it.
Is he taking this truck thing seriously, or is he kind of just checked out and this is all like fun?
No, I think he's taking it seriously.
Okay.
I think he's racing Dakar in a Toyota. Like he moved from bikes to trucks. Like it's his profession.
I
Yeah.
think I met that guy.
Probably.
Yeah.
He would have been at a Supercross, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's not true, but all signs point to that's not cool.
That's not cool at all.
That's not cool.
No. All right. Race Tech Rant for me. I got a lot of truck drivers listening to this show, and I know you guys don't do this, so this is not exclude you truck drivers out there. Carrying America, transporting America, 1 mile at a time, making this country run smoothly. Love all the truck drivers listening to my show. I drove the circuit for 5 or 6 years in a box van. I have a lot of miles under my hood. Arms, hands.
Belt?
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 Belt. A lot of miles under my belt.
Or your hands, if you want to go that route.
Nothing gets me more not nothing, but I get so upset when I'm driving and another truck up a hill pulls out to pass a truck, like on a 2-lane road.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, you're in the right lane, stay in the right lane, you're going up a hill. Yes, you're going 4 miles an hour faster than your guy in front of you, 2 miles an hour faster, but you're going to pull out and then stall up a hill and just hold everybody back and just side by side, dude, just truck along. Like, your object, you're a professional driver. You should know, get out of the fast lane, get into the slow lane. If you can't make the pass, don't do it. Just wait. What's going to happen? You get paid to drive. You're sitting in the truck anyways. Just stay there. If you're coming up to a hill, why are you pulling out the pass? Only to end up going the same speed as the guy you're passing. And now everyone's jacked up behind you with cars. Especially very applicable on the 15 interchange from Vegas to California.
Mm-hmm.
I get so pissed at these truck drivers. They just don't care, dude. Just, I'm coming. I don't want to change my cruise. I don't want to take my foot off the truck, off the gas pedal, and fuck everybody else. Watch this. And just side by side for miles. Just 65 or 70 or whatever. Like, dude, come on, man. Get out of that lane. And if you can't make the pass quickly, don't make it. Why are you passing up a hill? Why are you trying to get a guy up a hill when you know you don't have the speed to do it because you're hauling fucking 2 trailers? Race Tech Round of the Night. I know none of my lovely listeners that drive truck do any of that. They would pay attention to the laws and not fuck up the car's day. I swear some of them do it on purpose. They're on their CBs and they're like, "Hey, breaker, 4, watch me, I'll hold up these duckies here. Watch, I'm going to hold these duckies up." And then they just pull over and be like, fuck the duckies, fuck them. And then they go, because they got to do it on purpose. There's just no way that they're like, yeah, I'm going to pass this guy.
Yeah, I've seen this.
I
always thought it was like an ego thing, though. Like the truck behind is like, fuck you, watch this. I'm the superior trucker.
I don't know, man. Yeah, Beta USA, I don't know, or Race Tech Rant. I don't know what they're doing, but it's really irritating. And I swear to God, they do it on purpose. And just cars just stack up behind them.
It is weird how often it happens.
Yes.
Because you would think that if you're driving the truck, you're very aware of its capabilities.
Of course. And you know what you're doing. You know there's a hill coming up. You're like, I'll get this guy. You know, I'm coming up on him a little quicker. I'll get him, you know, when we get past the hill.
Yeah.
Instead, nope. Let me pull over up this hill. Hey, everybody behind me, fuck you. Basically is what it is. Race Tech Round of the Night. Truck drivers that do that. Don't do that.
And a lot of times you see them just falling back behind anyway when they realize they haven't got it.
Yeah. All right, Race Tech Round of the Night. All right, we got the motosport.com tweet at Tallon segment coming up as well. Prado's podium at Anaheim 1.
No.
What happened?
He's been good.
Nowhere near heat race winner / podium guy?
Yeah, but he did get hurt.
Yeah.
And that Seattle lap
so
in
did
qualifying.
Chase, and Chase just got second?
Look, Chase is a different breed. Specimen of a man. The lap before the lap he got hurt in qualifying in Seattle, he was unbelievable. And then he's only been back for 3 races. Who knows how this weekend would have played out? Last weekend was fine. He was feisty early on, going after Hunter, pulling away from Eli. Indy, I can't really remember. It's been fine. I mean, after Anaheim won, would I have bet that he'd have another podium by now? Yes.
Yes.
But equally, would I be surprised if he didn't? If I knew that so many guys are still healthy and we haven't really lost anyone at the top now that Chase is back? No? So I don't know.
Okay, great.
Yes.
You said Toby made a post, Tallon? What did he say?
He basically denies it. He says that his co-driver and team navigator chose to resign and respect him. He says he respects their decision, Score's decision. Let me see where he...
They chose to resign because they did it.
But he says the video that is circulating does not provide any evidence of me placing any rocks. The witness statement does not provide any evidence of me making any rock placement, and the conversations at the site where the video was taken were not with me, except for me telling a girl I was okay when asked and that I was clearing a new line. But he was still... I don't know. You're in the area with your team and navigator, and they're doing shady stuff. Even if you're not, it's still...
Oh, so he's sort of saying I was there but didn't do it?
That's kind of what it sounds like, but...
That's still shady, man.
I don't know. Maybe he's innocent, but it's all signs are not looking great.
But we're adamant that the navigator did it. That's kind of the new definite.
Yeah.
Okay.
And apparently one of the excuses they made was that they were trying to level the playing field, whatever that's supposed to mean. Because they were starting in the back, so they were trying to mess up the front cars. I don't know.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe, hopefully Toby's innocent, but...
Well...
Either way.
Even if he is, there will always be people who don't believe he is.
Yeah.
So, from this point forth, his image is scarred somewhat.
Yeah. MTX braking, by the way, Paul Parabinos from Renthal. He just got 7th at the downhill race using MTX braking pads in the world. 7th, like a UCI race.
He's deep in that.
Deep.
Like, how does he have time for life?
I have no idea.
Because he seems to be, like, always traveling, always somewhere.
Well, MTX brake pads are his ones that are giving him stopping power. Code PulpMX to save. Over 2,000 stores at mtxbraking.com. Please check these out. Mountain bike brakes, road bike brakes, and the bike brakes are way more sensitive to change than the motorcycle stuff. So throw on a set of MTX performance brake pads in your bike. They'll give you more power. Keep your brakes dead quiet. Red compound, gold compound. Paul Parabinos, MTX braking athlete. Congrats on the 7th, Paul P.
Is that a you hookup, or is that actually like a legit sponsorship now?
No, I think it was a me hookup from back in the day, but then they have taken it to new levels.
Yeah, because he's at a level now where like he gets deals and sponsorship. And
Yeah. Okay, motorsport.com, tweet at Talent segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, $79, free shipping. Gets you free shipping at motorsport.com. They have a new sweepstakes where you can win a PulpMX YZ250F. They got weekly prizes from W and Firepower and Fly and many other people out there. Great prices, OEM and aftermarket parts. Motorsport.com. Please check them out. Service, dedicated team of gearheads there at Motorsport. All of that. Thank you to those guys for coming on. Go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. We'd really appreciate that. These are at PulpMX Show on the Twitter. And Tallon over there picks the best ones, just the very best ones.
The best.
And asks Lewis, Phillips, and myself questions.
Mainly Lewis.
Okay.
Voice the drunken people, Big Lou. Will any big names racing AMA go to MXGP within the next decade? And any updates on the Koonens and DeWolf coming back over here?
I have heard that a prominent AMA rider has reached out about a deal for next year in MXGP.
Barsha?
No.
Okay.
Just to kind of like feel it out, see what's available, blah, blah, blah. A prominent name, a name that I think would surprise people. So, not Chase, just to stop that there. So, I don't think it happens, but I mean, the interest is there. And Koonens, I need to figure out what their accelerators are. They have accelerators in their deal that could put them here next year. And supposedly they're fairly easy, but I can't get a firm answer on what exactly they are. But Koonens for sure. I kind of think DeWolf just isn't going to come now. But who knows?
From Not Alexander 13. With Lala signing a deal with Australian Yamaha, do you think Star would sign her? Especially since she's been so dominant in WMX and shown she wants to race the boys at Lorettas and beyond.
I don't know, man. I think Star would have signed her already, right?
Yeah, I think so. If they cared, or
yeah.
I mean, there was
Patterson
more,
had a Star deal, right?
there was more push to WMX now. Like, yeah, they got a sponsor and stuff. And I don't know if you've seen this, but they really like them on the TV show.
Yep. And Lala's interviews would probably get her a deal in the media value alone.
In a second. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yep.
Shoulder spikes. Can guys like Hammaker and Shimoda hit the whoops as fast as Davies, but they are not willing to risk what could happen if they do?
Oh, yeah, they could turn the throttle like that.
Yeah,
sure.
possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hammaker said it's all about, he's figured out his rear end to make it better for the whoops, and now he needs to work on his technique to load the rear end correctly, and now he's working on himself rather than the bike for it. So,
Jimmy G. Lewis, what sort of perks and privileges are involved with being a Chase Sexton superfan journalist?
Well, perks and privileges are, I guess, the 32-minute interviews, which aren't interviews. Like, I wish people need to realize that it's essentially a private conversation where there's a camera there that no one knew about and the footage got leaked. It's not a traditional interview, obviously, but people dig it. How's that worked out for you?
Sexton ship.
Yep. How's that worked out for you?
Came on the show tonight.
Is that the bar?
Came on the show after we won Anaheim.
So you're also the J-Bone captain.
What?
Well, he also came on the show.
Sexton ship.
Yep.
Do it.
Jimmy G has a follow-up for you, Steve. Have you ever kissed a rider's ass as much as Lewis kisses Sexton's?
No, I have this thing called integrity.
No, see, this is...
integrity.
It's all fun, and in good fun, and funny, and whatever else. Like, Chase said he was going to retire and go to work in McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to him, don't do that. I'd be the fattest fuck in the world in that case, i.e. I'd always be in that McDonald's.
Right.
Just funny. Like, he's not going to work at McDonald's.
He's not, no.
I'm not doing that.
Right.
Just bants, really.
I don't know what this guy means by this, but I think it's funny. So Norbsky70, since Lewis needs a hobby, has he ever tried going to a hobby shop? RC cars, crawlers, planes, maybe model trains. He looks like a conductor if he had one of those hats.
Yeah, there we go.
Do you think I look like a conductor?
Yeah.
Could I get a hat to fit my big head?
We can't get goggles to fit your head, but we can get...
Sore subject. No, I'm not doing a hobby like that. I need a hobby that's cool. No disrespect.
Yeah.
But if, like, bring it back to the previous question, Chase goes, what have you been up to this week? Oh, well, I now fly model planes. It's not going to do
you
much.
know what? Those guys that build ships in the bottles, they look like they got it. Like,
back to that.
You know, they look like they got it going on. What do you mean back to that?
That was your big thing on LVK. Ships in bottles. That was your reference point for hobbies. You just kept repeating.
The gym is a hobby, Big Lou. The gym is a hobby.
Well,
you have one
he's
hobby.
been getting into that, yeah.
Yeah, well, every time I've gone previously, it was kind of a requirement or like something I was forcing myself to do. But in the last 5 weeks or so, it's really become more of a hobby. So hopefully that continues because it makes it a hell of a lot easier to graft. But no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, imagine the riders, when I post on my Instagram story my model plane that I'm flying. Be like, oh, fucking hell, what a loser. No disrespect again to all the model planers out there. But in my opinion...
Dude, some of those guys fly like jets and shit. They look cool.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that.
They're not flying like little...
I'm
like
thinking little
cool.
propeller.
No. There's like
still.
some bitchin' ass model planes.
I think that's more like a 60-year-old hobby.
Okay.
Equally, maybe I care too much what people think.
Fair.
I just want to see you in one of those hats.
I can't wear hats. My head's too big. It's a curse. And actually, put it to the test in Indy with A-Ray. Stood talking to him in the pits, and for some reason it came up. And he said that I could wear a hat, him and his wife. So then he gave me his hat. I put it on, and they both went, oh, no. And I went, see?
Yeah.
It's a curse. People don't... You know, people chip away and insult, and I think, but they don't see what people are dealing with behind closed doors.
They don't. No. No one knows what it's like to be a sad boy.
I've never heard that in my life.
Cool.
Who's that?
That's the Who.
Oh. Who?
Brunt workwear, by the way, the Marin boot, the Omen boot, worn by mechanics worldwide out there. Jelly wearing the boots. Pedro as well. A lot of guys wearing Cam, Hunter's guy, wearing Marin boots. They're waterproof. They're super comfy right out of the box. They make them in different colors as well, steel toe or non-steel toe. They got workwear, of course, from real tough stuff. If you're a real, like, working man, not that I am, but, like, say, like, Tallon over there.
Or Dark Side.
Or Dark Side.
They're waterproof.
I think Dark just sits in a lab, though.
He tests water.
Yeah, but I
maybe
think
it spills
I think
from
he just
time to
sits
time.
there like an idiot and tests water. I don't think he does it. That's really mean to me to say that. I'll take it back.
It's good to you. That's fine then.
Bruntworkwear.com. Use the code PulpMX Show to check out. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. All right, go ahead, Tallon. Sorry.
Beaks and talons. Not a question, but shout out Steve after Darkside's sock Dairy Queen debacle. I won a set of Renthal hard anodized bars a few years ago, and Steve paid the $66.40 USD shipping to Tasmania with no issues.
That's what I do. That's what we do. We don't say, hey, you want a pair of socks, and then never ship them, and just say, it's too expensive. We don't do that.
Honestly, though, who wants a pair of socks that bad?
I don't know, man. But
like, no hate comms. That's a lame competition prize.
Okay.
Fair?
Fair. Yeah, no problem. Shout out to me.
Styles 307, Steve half joke, half serious. Do you think Lewis is the best mental health influence on Chase?
No, he's not. Absolutely not. Just a couple of basket cases talking to each other in circles.
Well, you may have just made Chase's list with that. No, a lot of comments on the interview say these are just therapy at this point.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's what I do.
That's what you do?
I mean,
Okay.
we all need friends, don't we? We all need confidants.
I think Chase should be PulpMX exclusive.
Wow, what? Seems like that would have been a thing to bring up with him on the phone earlier.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
I think you've been trying to cling to the Chase thing for a while with the hat and whatnot. Find your own guy. Eli's out. Just let's put that
Why
on the
would
front
you say
end.
that?
Okay, let's see if we can make this Eli thing work.
Absolutely.
Honestly, if you had some balls and you really didn't give a shit, it would be really funny if you text Eli saying, "Hi Eli, I wondered if you'd like to consider being PulpMX exclusive," and like screenshotted it and put it on Twitter. Like obviously that would burn the bridge with Eli forever because you're just making fun of him.
Yeah.
But it would be very funny.
It would be. By the way, I forgot about the motorcycleindustryjobs.com job of the week this week. Sorry for those guys. Upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Aero helmets, outside sales reps, multiple territories, full-time job. It's a 1099 commission-based job. Who wears Aero in Europe? A lot of guys. Tom?
Yeah.
Tom wears it? Yeah.
No, Tom's Fox.
Oh, that's right. He switched. Yeah.
Koonens? Lagenfelder?
Doesn't the big man wear it?
I don't know. What was that helmet that you
was
sent?
that.
It was just plain. Like I couldn't figure out if
It was a real helmet or like one of those ones you got at the McDonald's?
There was a logo on like the front of it that Alex Power though. I don't think that's a helmet. That looks like an Aero.
Okay.
But the vents on it and
I
everything.
think they're Italian, so the big man's going to wear Italian helmets.
Yeah, but
Aero
he can't
helmets
communicate with them.
built in Italy and trusted by world-class racers across America, as well as motocross, off-road, and the street. Aero is bringing its craftsmanship, technology, and performance to American riders. As they expand their USA dealer network, they're selecting independent sales reps around the country. Please check that out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week, upside sales reps for Aero helmets. And upload your resume for free today. Appreciate that. All right. Sorry, Tallon.
The real P. Diddy. Steve, after changing Simonson's and Darkside's life by cutting their hair, who else's life do you plan on changing for the better by cutting their hair?
Been trying to help Lewis out, but he ain't taking the help.
Sorry, what have you tried?
Just changing your life, like Darkside and
Any examples
and Devin.
on what you've attempted?
Advice that you never
okay.
take, that you refuse to take.
Okay. Well, we'll get into that after the show because I probably do want to take that. It must have been a admin error, but that hasn't been
a what error?
Admin
Admin error.
Admin error.
Yeah, it must have been admin error. Yeah.
Okay, good.
ERROR.
Yes. In your text with Eli, P.S. I'd like to cut your hair.
Yeah, there we go.
Mike, the trash man, Lewis, he wants to know, is the KTM showing its inconsistencies the same issues as Chase had, or just a bad night for Eli?
I don't think so. Because there's been nothing in Eli's riding where, like...
No, the bike setup.
Oh, yeah, that is Kellen's thing. Let's go with Kellen. It's all KTM's fault.
Yeah, there we go.
Spudsy6, I guess this can be for both of you. What are your least favorite couple things about America or American culture since you've come here? You can't say fireworks.
Well, I'm Canadian, so it's like basically the same culture, right?
What would come under culture? Like, what would that be?
Traditions.
I don't really fuck with those.
Like Americans being loud or anything like that.
I don't really see people, so that doesn't really hit me. That's hard. I can't think of like what would come under American culture.
What about like traveling? There's got to be something.
Nope.
All right.
I'm joining.
Cool.
I'm joining.
Thanks for coming in, everyone.
I like the fact that
Anyway,
Supercross is a culture here.
Okay.
I sound like Bill.
Ryder D's mustache. Who gets more moto wins, Prado or Deegan? This year.
Prado's going to be good.
I think they're close.
Could you not see Prado coming out and going 1-1? He's going to be motivated as hell.
Yeah.
Everyone else maybe has a bit of a Supercross / injury hangover.
Yeah. Paulo was his best round.
Yeah.
No,
He would have had. He's more familiar with it just through practice and whatever else.
Yeah. I think they're close, man. I don't know. Yep.
But you're adamant that they both win.
Yeah, I think they win.
Like 5 motos each.
No.
That's not that many out of 22.
Jet, Hunter,
Chase,
Eli. 5 each? No, that's way too many.
2?
Sure.
That seems too low.
Okay.
Like if Prado goes 1-1 at Parla, that's his lot.
Yeah.
He used his allotment.
Yeah. Okay.
Crazy.
Mads Frostum, Suzuki MXGP 2027 news still in?
You tell me, Steve.
No, man.
Yeah, you came at me in a group text with zero context.
Did I?
Yeah.
What'd I do?
You not really came at me. You said that you had people on the inside who said that I'm way too high on 2027.
Yeah.
And you never told me who these people were or what they said.
I don't need to tell you nothing. Okay?
It seems that 2027 is perhaps less likely now and it's more 2028. But I am adamant that this is very much in the works and on the plan. Now, someone did tell me recently, so in January or December, I was told that MXGP will come before SMX just because they can use a new bike in MXGP without it being production. Someone told me in Indy that they've been assured by Japan that SMX will get the attention and whatever else before MXGP. So now, I don't know who to believe in the chicken and egg scenario, but crucially, the constant across both of those tales is that there is attention and support coming. Can you get on board with that?
Yeah, sure. Attention and support. Sure. Yeah. That doesn't mean going racing as a factory.
Well, they have to in MXGP because they don't have a team.
They can hire a team.
Yeah, that's how you do it. And you
right.
line up with a billionaire.
Right.
Yeah, but there was a rumor in February that somewhere in California, there was an all-black production bike prototype being tested.
I don't think so, man.
But all of this...
You know the people I know.
Yeah, I presume this is coming from Chris Wheeler.
You know the people I know. I've been out hammered drinking with these people like 20 years ago. Like, those are the type of bonds I have with people.
Wow.
You know, just tight, just friends for a long time.
Way to flaunt that in my face.
No, I'm just saying.
Sad.
And unless some people are doing a hell of a good job of, lying.
Who knows what it comes out as, but there is very much smoke there and more smoke than ever before.
Well, I agree with that in the sense that the Japanese are more invested. It does seem
Kenny
that way.
said they've been at every single race this year.
Sylvain
Sylvain Gabors flew to Japan.
Yeah.
He's old.
Yeah. How old is Sylvain?
You think he's going there for a social?
Yeah, maybe. Can you imagine him coming back with Sylvain again?
I think he would be a consultant.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not... I don't think he's flying to Japan on a social visit.
Right.
People in the paddock have messaged me about jobs and whatnot, so I don't know.
Okay.
There's definitely something there, but I don't know what
hope
it
so.
appears as.
I hope you're right.
I have seen an email, Suzuki to X person who sent it to me, basically outlining plans, tentative plans. So not confirming them, saying this is what we endeavor to do. Does this interest you?
I hope so. I hope you're right. By the way, Brian Stone, financial advisor. Brian Stone can help you. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by calling Brian Stone, Midwest Privateer Hero, edwardjones.com, member SIPC. Check out Brian Stone, please, for some investment advice, some retirement money advice, all that kind of stuff. All right. Go on, Tallon.
No! That's horrible.
Okay.
That was aggressive.
Yeah, it was. You know what? Brian Stone gave me a new read.
Oh, Brian Stone gave Steve a new read. No one heard that because he's away from the mic, but let's all sit in anticipation for that bad boy. It's on its way.
No, I got to print it off. Sorry, Brian. I'll get to it next time.
You can't read off a screen?
No, there's downloads and PDFs to open.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Take away Chase. Best interview tonight.
J-Bone?
Okay.
Yeah.
Dark?
He's in the top 5.
Okay.
Keefer was a fun time.
Mark's best interview tonight?
Keefer.
Tallon?
I'm going to go with Phil.
I'll go
Big
Chase.
Phil fan.
I thought we were taking away Chase.
For you guys, yeah, not for me.
Cool.
Yeah, Chase.
I would have picked Chase.
I'm the host.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
PulpMX gives back. PulpMX LCQ raffle also available. Thank you to those guys, for you people, for supporting that. Appreciate it. Use the codes, please, and save. All right, showdown this weekend. Deegs?
Yeah, it's got to be.
Got to be.
I mean, if he does it again in a dominant fashion, then we are so done with 250s and put a bow on it and whatever else.
Right.
But maybe, I don't know, anything can happen.
Oh, yeah.
That's Supercross for you.
I didn't think Hunter Lawrence would finish 19th at all.
I think Max will be a lot better this weekend.
Because he's lighter still? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
That does help.
Do you have any World Supercross news?
Only that no one's seen a calendar, including people who work for World Supercross.
Mm-hmm.
However, they are discussing deals with riders. So I guess it's still happening. But they told everyone that the schedule was going to be out in January. And now we're in April, effectively.
Yeah.
And they've not said a word.
Yep.
And they're going to get pissed when they hear this because they're a fairly sensitive bunch. But, hey, if you don't have a schedule, maybe, communicate something. We know that Calgary is round 1 on the 8th of October, I think it is. That seems like
August.
the one thing... August, yeah, sorry. That seems like the one thing that's set in stone. Can we get a PR about that?
Mm-hmm.
Can we get a PR announcing that Vince Freeze is back? Anything? To me, and again, I don't want them to take this as bashing, and I know they will, because I know that they've got a kind of conception of you and I. Yes, you're in this as well.
I don't think I'm in this.
Someone told me they were talking to Tom Burwell, and they said to Tom Burwell, Lewis and Steve, and he rolled his eyes.
I don't think so.
I trust this person.
What did I do?
What did I do?
Well, first of all, you took their money and went to the races.
Yeah, I did.
I just went on my own. So, I just went as a journalist guy.
Yeah.
I would feel like they helped you get to some races.
Yep.
So they feel like some of your criticisms could be a little bit too harsh.
No.
I'm not saying they are.
No.
I'm not saying they are.
Yeah.
But I could see them being like, what the fuck?
No, because I made it, when they offered to pay for flights and stuff, I made it clear to them on the front end that,
Yeah. But that doesn't matter. You can make
no,
it clear
and also,
all you want,
I wrote an article on the first day in Argentina, and it was semi-critical, semi-positive. I thought it was quite a good. And they said to me, yeah, it was completely fair. Everything in there was completely
right.
Fine.
Well, whatever. I don't put myself in your shoes.
No, I'm just saying that's what I got told. So I kind of feel like the vibe isn't great, which is sad.
Well, sad.
But yeah, we need communicate something, because right now it screams something that's not happening.
Yeah.
Fair?
Yeah. It's been too quiet. Yeah.
I mean, even
their social is kind of lame, so it's whatever. Who do you want to sit with on an airplane?
When you're just milking that on repeat, then you're desperate for content.
Right.
But every other year, we've heard about them being in the pits, making deals with riders, whatever else. I guess Kenny isn't going back.
Yeah. Kenny is in for Paris.
And actually, I guess I heard that they're kind of holding up the whole thing because people are trying to do deals for 27 and the off-season and stuff.
Yeah.
And no one knows if a WSX deal is possible or how much money it is, so no one can really commit to what their program's going to look like.
Their maths don't math, so eventually, no matter how rich someone is, someone's going to be like, what are we doing?
Would Calgary be paying to host that event?
Yeah.
Does Calgary have money?
No, the Canadian government does.
Okay.
So they helped them with the Vancouver one, so maybe they just roll it along to Calgary.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is Calgary that big of a destination?
No.
Oh.
But it's a nice city, and they'll get a decent crowd.
Yeah, Cardiff will be back.
Yep. Australia?
Yeah, Australia.
Gold Coast will be back.
Although, I don't know, because that whole MA Motorcycling Australia drama,
but
we never heard about.
I heard they were back.
We never heard of the outcome of that, did we?
No.
Just heard that it was all kicking off.
All right, first thing that comes to your mind. Ready?
Yep. Do you reckon this will go better than last week? Better than last week?
Motosport.com.
I just fucked my head. Tweet at Tallon.
Fly Racing.
JT.
DeCAL WORKS.
Eli's red backgrounds.
X Brand Goggles.
Henry Miller.
Race Tech.
Apparently, if you tell them that Life Swap's better, you'll get a discount?
Yep.
Okay.
Renthal.
Paul P.
Michelin.
Official sponsors of Life Swap, is what you said?
Yep. Cherby's.
The track markers that Deegs ignored like a vicious criminal.
Absolutely. And let's not put a bunch there. Let's leave a gap.
So
we don't have enough.
I've done a ton of pods this week. Forgot to mention this
Yeah.
anywhere. I need to go back and check. Someone told me at the weekend that they weren't there for first practice. And they were put there as a measure because however the track went, you couldn't see where the split section started or it was unclear. So they were told to put them there to make it clear where the split section was going to start. And if all of that I was told is true, then the markers did not in fact indicate the start of the split section.
It was a section saying, hey, it's coming up.
It's coming up, which in turn would mean that the ruling was false, but I don't know.
I just don't know why you would make it a race loss and not put 800 stakes in there. Why would you put gaps in there? Why would you even put a gap there if it's so fucking important?
High stakes for such a low number of stakes.
Oh, by the way, Pelletier. We didn't even talk about that.
Oh, yeah.
Pelletier came to you in the press box.
Yes.
Looking for me.
No.
Settled for you.
No.
Okay.
Your facts are wrong, but then you weren't at the race, so how can we possibly expect you to talk on anything accurately? So Pelletier went truck to truck all weekend, doing a bit of a vibe check, I guess.
Vibe check was low?
I don't know if he's alive currently, but he was looking for like opinions and honest feedback, and part of that truck to truck, he came to the media truck and wanted to talk to me, you, and Kellen with our opinions on what's been going wrong, what we would like to see them change, what we think they can do better, blah, 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 which is something, you've got to commend that. It would be a very easy time to hide away.
What did you say?
Well, I mainly talked about how I wanted to do an interview with him, and I think that talking publicly would really help, and I was just making plans for that, really.
I would just be like, what the fuck's happening?
Well, that'll be what I do in my interview.
Okay.
But he said we can do an interview in St. Louis, so I plan to really unpack all of this Chase Sexton style.
All right. Up there in the high press box.
Yep. So don't crap my style. Although I'll probably do it in the Cowie bunk.
There you go.
That's where I work now.
Yeah.
I'll take Pelletier in there. Be like, come into my office.
Okay.
But yeah, good. Like it would be very easy to hide away at this point. Fair.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if I see Mike, which I probably will, I'll be like, hey man, I've been really hard on you guys, and here's why.
Yeah.
Because you have to.
Yeah.
Cherby's?
We just did that.
Firepower?
Formerly used by Max Anstey.
Maxima?
SE1.
Pro Filter?
Maxima.
CARDO Systems?
Tommy Searle does a lot of promotion for CARDO.
Does he?
Oh,
yeah?
We are selling units.
CARDO guy?
I don't know how many units he's moving.
Don't use his code. Use PulpMX code.
He is moving units, though.
OGIO Power Sports. I didn't even do their read. Pulp 15 code saves at OGIO Power Sports. I got myself a new rig bag for the area qualifier. Check out the carry-on luggage, backpacks, storage units everywhere in the backpacks. Great stuff for your laptops as well. OGIO Power Sports, Pulp 15 code to save. OGIO?
In the four-wheel debate, I was on it's feminine side, and then I asked OGIO to send me a new carry-on, and they sent me a four-wheel one.
Okay.
And I was a little bit like,
Yeah.
It's fine. I don't care.
It's fine.
I don't feel...
Right.
It doesn't really make a difference to my life.
Nope. Thank you.
Like maybe the first time I was a little bit like, how does this look? And who cares?
Who cares?
What I like about it is sometimes I just let it free. If I need to do something, I just let it free flow
Yeah.
next to me and then sort myself out and pick it back up.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Will Hahn.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Newf.
Guts Racing.
You got to have guts to run guts.
Works Connection.
Start devices that need to be installed correctly.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Hope I never need it. But if I do, I know where to go.
WUSA.
WLab.
WLab.
Oh, WUSA.
Get Data.
Truman.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
The read you did tonight seemed a lot more puffed out than normal.
Oh, yeah?
Extensive.
Okay.
Felt like it was a big segment of the show. and
All
that's
right.
left a lasting impression on me.
All right. Factory chassis parts.
I've spent a lot of time on FCP's socials lately.
Oh, you have?
Just having a look.
Okay.
Seeing what they're doing.
All right.
Getting a vibe check.
Wiseco Pistons.
Race-winning brands.
Luxon.
Nicoletti.
MTX Braking.
I always think of the other MTX braking.
Oh.
And I still struggle. But I'm working on it.
ETHIKA.
I still want a hookup. Fortunately, at Anaheim 1, they gave Max Anstey a hookup right before I walked into his lounge, and I took a ton. So, a happy ending.
Yeah. So you don't need it anymore.
No,
as
I'd still
much.
like
Yeah,
some.
Yeah. Troll training.
I'd be interested to see what Troll Training said about my training.
You can ask Troll Training.
See, well, when they were in, didn't seem too familiar with the Lewis situation.
Why?
I was J-Mart's I don't know man.
Oh, yeah.
And A-Mart was kind of equally baffled.
Yeah, A-Mart was like, did he go to the GPs or I don't know what A-Mart.
But honestly, it was...
J-Mart was like, Lewis, Phillips.
It was reflective of a very real issue, and that is that people think I have appeared out of nowhere. Just spawned in Supercross. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But, as we've discussed, I'm going to print out some resumes, hand them out.
Business cards.
Oh, no, I'm not that level.
Okay.
Come on, I can't be Darkside.
Yeah.
All I can do is follow in his footsteps. But yeah, I didn't spawn.
All right. LVK show. Check it out.
Recorded.
Yep. Great episode today.
Bike set up for Eli.
Yep.
And Kellen had never heard the term water off a duck's back.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Thanks to you guys for listening. Use the codes. Please save codes PulpMXshow.com, PulpMX.com as well. Marks, you got a few suggestions for that app already rolling in?
Mm-hmm.
Best one?
The guy that said all these, he listed out a bunch of things, and then the last one was, I don't want to pay money.
Cool, man.
Was that Steve?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks
Cool.
for that, dude.
Cool,
Yeah.
man.
I'll get right on that. Freaking guy.
I want all of this, but I just don't want to pay.
You know who you
Fly
are.
the girls in from LA, boy.
Thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Remember, everybody, Life Swap, it's coming up. It's coming up. Buckle up. It's coming.
Life Swap, established 2022.
It's coming. And we did a blood doc, and nothing means more than a blood doc. Nothing.
And the biggest takeaway is that this wasn't your fault. And you'd like everyone to know that.
You really like that part, didn't you?
It was just a late pivot.
It was getting bad. The pressure was coming in.
You were very much like, I'm boarding this plane, and suddenly the door closed and you weren't on it. And Keefer was peering out the window as you were stood there going, I can't do it, man.
I felt the weight of the room coming down on me, and I had to get out.
See, again, you see a good bond. What gives you trust in these projects is if the partners have a good bond. And you'll notice that Chase said, this wasn't Lewis's fault. Nothing to do with Lewis, and we didn't do it the first time. That's the sort of spirit that gives you confidence that a project is going to make it to the finish line.
Okay.
Not infighting.
Yeah. Listen, thank you to Chase Sexton, Phil Nicoletti, J-Bone, Jason Thomas, Dark, Keefer, all for coming on aboard as well. And we appreciate you guys watching and listening. Lewis, thanks, buddy.
Thanks,
Thank you for
Steve.
coming in. Good show tonight.
Good show.
Power stayed on.
Yeah, it's a real improvement.
Step one.
That's all we can ask for.
That's all you can ask for. And the live swap is happening, so thanks, everybody, for the support on that side. We see you. We acknowledge you. Thank you for believing in us.
Honestly, make Live Swap an app exclusive.
Marks?
I'm in.
That's money.
Wait, do you have the new version?
No.
Because Jerkoff there made a life swap thing in the app.
Oh, really?
Let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Like a countdown?
Is it still
or?
there, Marks?
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay. This is what he did.
Is that the thing that Tits was saying that I don't even know yet?
That might have been the game.
Right here.
It's just right on the homepage.
Has life swap happened yet? That's Marks for you.
Well, the good thing is that doesn't need to be updated at any point.
No,
in the coming...
it'll be good for quite some time. So
it's always nice to have.
Did you see the game yet?
No, I only heard that.
Take it on the phone, and then you got to push it to jump. That's the new game on the app. You can choose your character.
Okay.
Turn the volume up.
Okay.
Turn the volume up.
Oh, I just did your camera, and now I'm off the app. Find it again for me.
Oh,
I wasn't making noise. I was trying to turn off. I thought your phone was on silent.
Okay, so then you're driving around.
Yeah.
You got to tap the phone to jump.
Okay. Why is it not making noise?
Why isn't it making noise?
No, because it doesn't make noise until you die.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Once you die.
So what are you jumping?
Here, you
Okay.
can take it and
Thank
then hit it. So that's a game you can pick, and it's real fun. Passes the time real quick.
Oh, I see. Jump.
Now hit something.
Okay, hold on. The I don't know, man, is a nice touch.
Yeah.
How long did that take to make, that game?
Claude and I have put in a few hours on it.
Okay, finally.
What?
Throwback to a few shows ago. The I Know Man segment. I don't understand why more people aren't trying to poach marks.
Okay, gotta go. Thanks for listening, everybody.
I think we could stay
Super
now.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good job. He's fine, dude.
I mean, if I could have someone who could easily make me a game like that, and I'm any sort of media company, I'm like sold. Because if he can do that easily, imagine the other things we can work on and do together.
Yeah, man, we're good. He's locked in.
Maybe he should be trying to work on Life Swap.
He iRaces with Lars.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's relevant.
I mean, no, but I'm saying, like, what else do you want? You're iRacing with Lars.
So, Darkside wants an employee that turns up, and you want one that iRaces with Lars.
Yeah.
Cool.
Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thanks for coming in. Talon, good job tonight.
Thank you,
Really
sir.
felt your enthusiasm was up there.
Yes.
The Toby Price rant came out
Yeah.
of nowhere.
Yeah.
Love to see the communication.
You never saw that coming.
No, never saw. No. Talon doesn't usually jump in a lot, so
No.
it's great to have
Talon's
him.
been low-key funny lately.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a big compliment.
Just
subtle, off the cuff, not expected. He's just sliding little jabs in. It's good. You don't always see him because sometimes they're in Slack, but he's there. He's working.
Yeah, Slack. He's got a few.
Well, now I feel like I miss out.
Yeah, well. Vital MX for all your information from Lewis
Yep,
Phillips.
for my one interview.
Yep, all the way to Detroit. One guy.
I'm honestly blessed I got one.
One guy.
Because I was fully expecting
You got
zero.
one more guy than I did.
Yep. But I crucially got 35 minutes more content than you did.
I mean, the debate on who's going to ride MXGP sounded awesome. Yeah.
Honestly, I was happy that Phil thought that the info I had was cool. When I read out the thing about the bike.
Yeah.
Like he seemed genuinely like, oh, fuck. That was cool.
Again, thank you for coming in, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
And thanks, everybody, for watching and listening. Next week, Phil's in studio. Trevor Reese from Maxima USA also in studio, so it should be a good old time. We appreciate you guys watching and listening. Use the code. Support our partners. Go to PulpMX Gives Back. Go to PulpMX LCQ Challenge. Remember, Life Swap 2026. We're going to do this, everybody. For Lewis Phillips, I'm Steve Matthes, Tallon Taylor, Travis Marks, Swisscore, Kellen, Pookie. We're out of here. There was a guy in RacerX comments today that said, I'm so fat I can't see my feet. And I just want to clarify, I can see my feet easily.
Can you see your dong?
Yeah.
Okay.
See my dong, too.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.